Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream, and it's so beautiful. I'm actually salivating. I'm drooling. That's what it is. I'm drooling. I'm like Pavlov's dog. That's what it is. The rules are here, gentlemen. I have the full army rules for the United States and the Axis. And let me tell you, oh my fucking god. Warlord cooked with this one. Let's just say, let's be real. Let's talk to each other for a moment, okay? Let's talk to each other for a moment. We've all been waiting quite impatiently. I know. We've been wanting more information from Warlord. We've been wanting more deets. And that's because we're hungry for them, right? That's because we're hungry for them. And, you know, Wednesday came and went yesterday, and we didn't have an update. And we were all very sad. Well, it turned out that Warlord just had their nose to the grindstone. They just had their nose down, and they were just concentrating. They were just working. They were just getting it done. And so, what they have sent me today, is the rules for the Axis and for the US. And let me tell you, good things are worth waiting for. Good things are worth waiting for. And this hype train knows no brakes. It has no brakes. It knows no stopping. And I am so ready. I am so ready to get my Konflikt 47 out. Oh, chew, motherfuckers, chew. Oh. I swear to God, there is more army rule. There is more. We're gonna have to say it. There's more flavor in these rules right here than in, I don't know, like, I want to stick to September. I'm going to stick to September, so we're not going to draw any disparaging remarks. You guys could just make your own minds up and draw your own conclusions. I'm here just to talk about the merits of Konflikt 47 itself, and it's got a lot of them. And I guarantee you that after this stream today, whether you are watching it right now or whether you are watching it post-live, I guarantee you your mind is going to be going at 1,000,000 miles an hour. You are going to be putting together army lists, ideas. You're going to be down in the beat lab cooking up some fat fucking juicy goodness, some good army lists. That's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be doing it. And there's some wild shit in here. There's some shit that's clearly quite overpowered. But it's okay, because it's very flavorful. I'm going to tell you right now, for all you meta chasers, okay, for all you meta chasers, look at me, right? Look at me. For all you meta chasers, buy stocks in Schreckwolfen. Don't even think about it. Buy stocks in Schreckwolfen. Bear in mind that they'll probably get nerfed. But for even the smallest amount of time, you will feel a power trip like you've never felt a trap pit. You'll feel the power of the rift flowing through your big brazen ball sack. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen, baby. That's what's going to happen. Oh, my days. Stocks in Schreckwolfen. Woo! And let me tell you, probably stocks in Ursus as well. I think you can probably draw some, Ursus and Shrek Ursus rules from the Shrek Wolf. Oh my days! By the way, not only do we have the army rules, we have the units, and we have points. In fact, we have everything. So we have army rules, points, units, everything. I have everything I need now to play a game of Konflikt 47, and I'm telling you right here, right now, I will be playing a game of Konflikt 47 this Sunday. Now I could do it as a live one potentially, but that might be a lot of questions getting asked and all this kind of stuff. So I am playing a game on Sunday. I will be at least filming it. It will at least, okay, but we could do it live. We'll play it by a bonus live stream. We'll think about it. All right. But the point is, sooner rather than later, you are going to get a Konflikt 47 battle port, and it's going to be amazing. So, what is the plan for tonight? We're going to talk about Konflikt. But of course, it is a Mordian Glory Just Chatting stream. I know not everybody is here for the Konflikt goodness. So some of you might be here for things like Old World or Warhammer 40k or Bolt Action or Horus Heresy and all that kind of stuff. So it's important to note that we're not just talking about Konflikt tonight, and we are talking about anything and everything. There's going to be obviously a big theme of Konflikt, but if you've been working on some hobby shit and you want to show it off, that's totally okay. I want to see that. If you've been cooking up an Old World list or a 40k list, that's cool. I want to see that. So that's all good as well. So it's a just chatting bollock stream. Anything goes, but we are going to be looking at the old Konflikt rules and all that good stuff. Now, one thing I want to do before we go any further, I've noticed that the on-screen chat is slightly wrong. So it's just slightly off where I want it to be. So just give me a second to fix that. It'll only take half a second. And cause it's just bothering me, it's in the wrong place. It's fucking with my Tai Chi. So let's just fix that. It'll only take a moment.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you.
There we go, that's better. It looks a little large. I might make it a little smaller. What do we think? That feels better. People in chat, spam chat. Spam chat, so then I know how big the text is on screen. There we go. I'm thankful the on-screen chat is here. I've had some controversial political views. God damn it, Joe. God damn it. All right. There we go. It's working now. There we are. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Okay. So, let's go. Let's go. Okay. So, with all that said, now let us march ever onwards into this brave new world that the Green Vault has laid before us, or that FDR promises to lead us to. Everyone, it's time for the best bit of the stream. Let's be honest here. It's time for a roll call, baby! Stand up and be counted. Who is in the stream tonight? Get those 07s flowing down in chat. Let's rock out with our Maschinengewehr out. There we are. Or Tesla cannon out. We've got Savaloy, Two of Two Wheels, Joe Campbell, Deanne Steen, Scribbles, Chrissy Team Camp, Viridian Shallows, A Regular Interest, Cyrillic Dude, Torch Beam Stations, Star Captain. We've got Lee Whitehouse, Russell W, Christian Glover, Ethan, Savaloy, Narrow, Airborne, Tom Riddle, Avada Godova. We've got Ian Gross, Nerf or Nothing, Entropic Tyranny, Marold, Ozroth, Chonkilis, Bad Rabbit, say my name, baby. We've got Godlight Poet, The Orc Inquisitor, Elvista, Speakeasy Cinema, Hokum Paints, John Shepard, Charles Olenberger, Cool German Dude, the men they yearn for the Carpathians, the men they yearn for the rift. That's what they do. Danny Hallis and Karl Urban and Soul 37. There we go. There we are. We've also got people coming in here on Twitch and Kick, so big shout out to Russ W and Knight of Knee. And then also big shout out to Russ W and Briggs over on Kick. Thank you so much to all of you fantastic, crazy bastards. I think that we've got everyone. Cadian Canadian, thank you for joining. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Great to have you all here. Did I say great for you for groining? Thank you for joining. Great to have you all here. So I've groining. On a serious note, we've got about 74 people in the stream right now, and we have only got 22 likes. When we're covering something that's not Warhammer 40k, or we're doing something a little bit different, it's very important if you can remember to go ahead and smash the like button. I know I'm normally trying to make it silly, and I'm being too serious and all that kind of stuff, but if we want... we need them likes. We need them subscribed. We need to be chatting as much as possible in the chat, because that really boosts the stream with the YouTube algorithm, gets the support that it needs, and then we can cover lots of different things and all sorts of good stuff, and it's just great. So more so than ever, guys, let me just give you the hard shell, and I would be very, very grateful and very, very appreciative to everyone who does go ahead and smash the like button. And I can see it shooting up now. It's absolutely shooting it. So that's amazing. If you want to smash the dislike button, Danny, you can do that as well. Likes, dislikes, as long as you're interacting with the stream, that's what's important. So huge thank you to all of you guys who I can see that's going through the ceiling now. That's fantastic. So appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Raise my glass to all of you. Now, speaking of raising my glass, we do have lots of people who have been going above and beyond the Call of Duty, who have been coming in with super chats and gifted memberships. So let's take a moment now to go through and say our thank yous. John Shepherd said that that super chats aren't working for him. Not to try and turn everyone upside down for lunch money, but if anyone who's thinking of doing a super chat could just see if it works for them, that would be great. But do it as and when you've got a question. That's totally fine. We have had one come in from Cosmic, so it should be okay. It should just be a problem for John, but hopefully he can get that fixed. But we've got some people that have successfully done some support here. I want to say a big thank you to Karl Erber. Karl Erber, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yes, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part, Karl. Karl coming in again. Karl coming in again. Not only coming in with a super chat, but also coming with a gift membership, but also coming in with the super chat, baby. Karl, thank you so much. You are an officer, a gentleman. You're an absolute giga chad, sir. 350. Get out of here, Loch Ness Monster. Karl Erber, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the support, buddy, and thank you for helping test super chats. Russell W, same to you, mate. Russell W, 007 for Russell W, because not only has he come in with a gifted membership and has he joined on every single stream, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, but he's also come in with a test super chat as well. Thank you very, very much, Russell. You are an absolute big dick swinging player. Love it, dude. You could be one of the alphas in 28 years later, and you wouldn't even need a giant prosthetic penis. There you go. That's how much of a big dick swinging player you are, mate. I also want to say a big thank you to Ozroth, my boy. Ozroth, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for being our #1 Konflikt 47 Soviet fan. Yes! Ozroth, no Soviet rules yet, but I imagine they're coming thick and fast. These rules are going to be coming thick and fast, and there will be some stuff in here that will help you draw some lines to for your Soviets. I think that, like I said, when we go over the Shrek Wolfen, I think you'll be able to draw some serious lines to the Ursus there as well. So yeah, there we are. I also want to say a big thank you to Marold, my boy. Marold, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Ugh. Thank you so much, Mad, for the gifted membership. And as always, sir, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and dare I even say it, a goddamn giga-chat. Thank you, Mad, for your customary support. Always gratefully received, never greedily expected. Thank you, mate. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Star Captain! Star Captain, my boy! Star Captain, thank you so much for the 17-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Oh, no. Dude, it is long time no see. Good to be back. Star Captain, for those that don't know, he's done loads of battle reports with me and stuff. I've not seen him in what feels like Since Manchester? It's like 6 months, man. Where the fuck you been? Where the fuck you been, man? It's like 5-6 months. Oh, my God. Star Captain, great to have you back. I know that you had finished college and you were going to get like a job / apprenticeship. So I just assumed that you'd been busy getting your ass kicked by that. But Star Captain, hope everything's going all right, man. And great to have you back in the streams, buddy. And I hope you're absolutely smashing it, mate. Nice. I want to say a big thank you to Hokum Paints. Hokum Paints, thank you so much for the 8-month member flex. I hope the Brits got something new and cool. Well, I don't have the Brit rules yet, but fingers crossed we will have them soon. Fingers crossed we will have them sooner rather than later. I mean, they're all going to have to be ready in about 3 weeks' time, 3-4 weeks' time. About 4 weeks' time? About 3 weeks' time. 3.5 weeks' time. So we'll have them soon. We'll have them soon. We'll have them soon. So, yeah, I think the Brits are good. Looking at what they've done with the Germans, looking at what they've done with the US, I'm telling you right now, I am very confident for all of the factions now. I'm very, very confident for all the factions. Look, I know we were all feeling a little bit of trepidation. Warlord's been a little bit quiet recently, but they've just been cooking. And yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, boys. They are, you know, they're cutting it fine. They got 3.5 weeks. They're cutting it fine. But I feel like they're on the. I feel like, you know what? It's coming out good. It's coming out good. Now there is obviously a big question mark. You know, could there potentially be a delay or anything like that? I don't think so personally. I wouldn't think so. But considering how, this is just a theory. By the way, I've had nothing said to me by Warlord or anything like that. I think they'll just put the hard work in to get it done. But if there was like, because these rules are about a week and a half, 2 weeks behind. So, you know, they are definitely a little bit behind. I'm not going to lie to you. But I think that even if there were to be a small delay, based on what you guys see now, you'd be like, that's okay. Something worth doing takes time. And so if they get everything done in time, fantastic. If they get it mostly done in time, but maybe there's a little like, look, we're going to be working on these post-launch a little bit. That's fine too. Honestly, I think you're going to see these rules. You're going to start drooling. You're going to start getting a big old fucking raging hard on, you know, and you're just going to be fucking, I think you're going to be hyped one way or another. Yeah, that's the thing. You're going to have so much to look forward to. You know, I have been hyping the fuck out of this game, right? Guys, I've been hyping the fuck out of this game. This is the most I've ever hyped anything. At any stage, has the hype not delivered? Now, so far, the answer is no. And I think by the time that you've seen the rules today, I think the answer is going to be, it's still delivered. There's always a chance for it to not deliver. There always is. You know, nothing's perfect. But I think the hype has delivered once again. The hype has delivered once again. But we'll get to that in a moment. Daniel, are there any updates or indications regarding the named heroes? Yes. Yes. All right. You'll see. Okay. So what else have we got here? We have got Entropic Tyranny. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Freshly painted bolt action army in stream discussion. Well, let's take a look. Where is it, man? Ooh. Hello. Me likey. Yes, mate. Winter Germans. My personal favorite. Is that a Panzer 3 as well with them? Or is that the Panzer 4? Panzer 3, baby. He's got Panzer 3. He's got a fleet. He's got a fucking fleet of Panzer IIIs. Yes. Yeah, and you based it off that picture. So cool. So cool. Love the inspiration. Love the inspiration. Love that, man. So, I mean, we've got to be careful, you know, angry windmill there and everything. Don't love that, but, you know. Before anyone's like, see, he's told you, right? I love the inspiration. No, just taking the piss. But no, seriously, love the paint tin. Fantastic. And you know what? That's like my what do you call it? That's like my favorite German army is just Panzer IIIs and German infantry. Just infantry and tanks, Panzer IIIs and German infantry. I love that. I love that. Panzer III is probably my favorite German tank. Yeah, love that shit. Well, I'd say medium tank. You know, because everyone loves a tiger, right? Yeah. But no, you know what? I'm just going to say, I think the Panzer III is my favorite. I think just aesthetically, it's my favorite. All right. I want to say a big thank you to John Shepard. Thank you for the super chat, man. Picture stream discussion of my Val progress. Let's have a look, mate. My Foot Knights and General and Battle Standard are coming along. Dude, fuck yeah, man. Look at the goddamn heraldry, bro. Motherfucking heraldry, bro. Love that. Oh. Yeah, man. That's cool as fuck. That is actually cool as fuck. I love that. They really feel like a cut above the men-at-arms. Like the men-at-arms, don't get me wrong, they were pretty well armored. You know, they weren't like the peasants like you see in Warhammer 40k. They were Warhammer Old War, I should say. But they're not like those men-at-arms. But yeah, these look like knights. They're a cut above. You can see that. Do you know what I mean? The paint scheme is bringing that across, and I love it. That's cool, man. Very, very nice, John. Excellent to see the effort and the detail being put in to differentiate the Foot Knights from the Men-at-Arms, man. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Ozroth. Ozroth, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Val 5 build progress in stream discussion. Oh my fucking god, he's gone absolutely ape. So many. We've got 3 trucks. Possibly, so far, the best tank in Konflikt 47. You're gonna want a couple of them Panthers. You gonna want them? You gonna want them Panthers? Yeah, man. I'm gonna be getting a couple more of these. And then we've got just all of the armor. And another little VW Beetle as well, man. And another Cossack. And we've got some bears with the bear commissar. And then we've got the Soviet infantry teams and stuff here. So cool. So fucking cool. Have you done the that's a BT7, isn't it? Have you done the Lee/Grant with the Soviets in mind? Because I feel like, you know, these could have been used for like Americans, but I feel like you're probably using them for Soviets, knowing you. Well, but obviously, either way, all good, no dramas whatsoever, and that's the beauty of Lend-Lease, I suppose. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. Oh man, yes, mate, I love it. Oh, these were a good pick as well. I'm not gonna lie to you, these were a very, 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 very solid pick. Oh, I mean, I'm not. You know what? I've got to be honest with you. Warlords, the Germans look so real good. Oh man, Daniel, I feel like the points are a little high on tanks. Thoughts? Not if I mean I think we're probably going to see 1500 points become the format for pure K47 armies. I think you'll see 1250 for what I would call hybrid, where you take bolt action and season with K47. But I think we'll see 1500 for pure K47, just to give people the chance to bring the power armor and the tanks and all that kind of stuff. We don't know yet. We have no idea. Maybe the points will stay 1250. Look, Konflikt 47 / bolt action is going to be a lot more compartmentalized. It's going to be a lot more little tribes than it is going to be like Warhammer 40k. One of the great advantages and positive things about Warhammer 40k is the fact that it's a giant, big global community, so everyone sings from the same hymn sheet. But, that does come with a certain degree of inflexibility. If you want to try and get someone to play a more narrative game, sometimes it can be harder because everyone's, on this same warpath. Whereas my experience with bolt action is there are, it's like the Pirate's Code. There are guidelines. There are guidelines. But, it's going to be down to each tribe on how they do things. And, maybe there'll be some, like some people in bolt action will play, 1250 points, 4 platoons, only 1 rifle platoon, 18 order dice, boom. And that's what they play. Some people will play, they're like, no, we're sticking with 1,000 points. We want it to feel, crunchier. We want it to feel harder. Warlord Games themselves ran a tournament only a couple of weeks ago where they were like 1250 points, but 14 order dice limit. And that, it's about, finding a group and playing, finding your tribe. That's what I think is going to be like. Obviously that comes with some disadvantages. You might go from one play group to another and they play things very differently, and that might cause, a period of adjustment. So that, both sides have their own ways of doing things. But, I, off the top of my head right now, I'm thinking, I'm looking at 1,500 points for pure K47, and I'm not seeing, how I'm seeing that is not oh my god, increase the points so that we have to buy more stuff. Not at all. The reason I'm leading that way is because a lot of the K47 stuff is quite points intensive, and I feel like it for me, the number one reason I'm thinking of going in that direction is very simple. It is very reminiscent of 3rd / 4th edition Warhammer 40k, and I have to say I've been hankering for that. I have to say, I've been hankering for a bit of Old Hammer, or not necessarily Old Hammer. It's Old Hammer itself, yes, but also for, going back to the old ways in mindset as well, in a few different ways. So yeah, I'm not going at this from a perspective of, now we need to buy more stuff. And Warlord Games has not put anything out about it should be played at 1,500 points or anything like that. Nothing like that. It's just, that's what my tribe is kind of interested in, and that's going to be 1,500 points. But yeah, it's not good. It's going to be people should play the level they want to play. It's going to be that simple. And as you'll see with the flexibility of the units, that is entirely possible. You can still play pure K47 at 1250 and you'll be okay. But if you're wanting to bring all the crazy wacky shit, you might need to either accept you're going to have a smaller army at 1250 points, or if everyone's bringing wacky, crazy shit, then you're going to think about coming to 1,500 points. But yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, my God. Okay, let's have a look here. Airborne, my boy. Airborne, thank you for the super chat, man. We need to know how many total core can fit on a piece of paper, a.k.a. army list. All right. Controversial. This might be a controversial point. 1 minute. I'm getting hot under the collar. I've got to free the nips. This might be controversial. The totem core have changed. They've changed. They're now a bit less hoardy. Okay? They're now a bit less hoardy. But they now are... Warlord has lent into the... How to put this? How can you kill that which has no life? So, yeah, Totem Core, you can still get plenty of them. You can still get plenty of them, but they are very tough now. You have to fucking blow them apart. You have to, because it's not like a normal zombie well, you hit them in the head and that's guaranteed to put them down. Like, no, these things are powered by rift energy. So you have to literally basically disassemble them in order for them to just stop being a threat. You can even imagine like disembodied arms are still going to be like crawling towards you and stuff. So you can still go for the zombie horde, but the zombies are now they're pretty tough. But that may change. This is the sort of early. I'd say these are sort of version 9.5 rules. So early 9.5, 0.95 rules is how I would describe them. So there's it is worth saying that all of this is still subject to some kind of change. Alexander Pippington, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Germany already has quite a lot of hard to kill. Still, the zombies should have been ship munchers. I thought the same thing as well when I first saw them, but the more that I sort of stew in it a little bit, the more I've come to be okay with it. Yeah. I think the more the more I've come okay with it. Well, I've given you an overview. We'll see how it goes. Well, obviously, some people will. I think they'll be a little bit divisive. I think they will be, but I think that Warlord has probably played it safe, and the idea is they want to avoid things like bamboo spear fighter spam from the days of old and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So I think they've probably gone for look, let's go for zombies that are really hard to kill kind of thing. And they can always tweak and always adjust it. For me, like how I would rather, and this is just me personally, and yeah, I am washing Warlord's balls. First thing, it's important to remember that these are going to be living documents. So there is going to be an element of, if they get feedback from the community, they could quite easily change the way the zombies work. That's one thing to remember. And the second thing to remember is Warlord is probably erring somewhat on the side of caution, because they're probably like, well, this is going to be a new game for people, and we want them to be able to, we don't want, if the zombies, if you need loads of the zombies to make them work, then that's going to be a significant financial investment for people. So why don't we just make the zombies like good, but good in their own way, and that way people can still take a lot of them if they want to, but they're not like, they don't have to buy loads of them to make them actually work. So there's a fine balancing act going on there. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So there's a fine balancing act there. We'll see. And of course the Japanese could have, horde zombies and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. We'll get to the Totem Core pretty quickly. Like I said, I think some people will like it, some people won't, but I think the important thing to bear in mind here is that Warlord Games is very receptive to feedback. And so, I can literally take the feedback that we get from this stream and take it back to Warlord and be like, hey, people, appreciated what you did with the zombies, but the general consensus was we want horde zombies. We don't mind spending the money. So, make them shitter. Make them shitter. Do you know what I mean? So they may listen, they may not, but I think Warlord Games wants this game to be a success. And if the feedback from the community is, Warlord, don't worry about the cost, we'll still buy them, just make them feel like a horde of zombies, then I'm sure that they'll be open to that idea. Yeah, it's hard to tell without gameplay. Yeah. It's definitely, I can tell you this right now, Warlord Games is they are going to be having one. They're going to have their ear to the ground. They're going to have the finger on the pulse with this game. Yeah. All right. So what do we got next? Austin Winter, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for your support. Thank you for joining the channel. Thank you for doing your part. 07 man. Fantastic. And then we've also got Chris K. Chris K, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Project in chat. Pay and chill this week. Pay and chill will probably have to be tomorrow, but tomorrow is going to be a daytime stream, so we'll see. It's not that I don't want to, it's just that... Oh my god, 1 minute. So there's some cool shit here. So yeah, so it's not that I was going to do the paint. I had a whole stream set up tonight, which was going to be called Building Enough Conscripts to Make Even Stalin Blush. And you can imagine what the thumbnail for that one wanted to look like. Like fucking Stalin with sort of like fucking anime like blush under his fucking under his eyes. But we ended up, because when I got the rules for this, I had to cover this instead. Yeah. As Dexian says, zombies being useful without needing for them saves you money, folks. Exactly. And there's nothing stopping you from still taking a decent amount of them. All right, dude. This is what Chris K's been working on. He's working on his field ordnance battery. Nice, dude. You gotta have them boom booms. You gotta have that arty. Yeah. You gotta have that arty. Nice. Coming along very nicely, and I have to say I am appreciating the classic Cadian color scheme. Although I like that you've got sort of, I like the green, the two different shades of green. I really like that. Yeah, I like the sleeves being one green and the armor being another. That's cool as fuck. Yeah. Big fan of that, mate. Yeah. And I love the highlighting you've done on the thing as well, and the dry brushing. Excellent work, mate. Really cool. Really cool. Okie Kroki. Big shout out to Skinwalker112. Thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, mate. And I just want to check something here. We're all good. Okay, so what do we want to look at first? Axis or US? Spam, if you're a channel member, spam in chat either the Axis symbol or the US symbol. Oh, see. Channel member only vote here. Channel member only vote here. Let's see. Axis. I'm just going to eyeball it. Whichever symbol gets spammed hard. Whichever symbol gets spammed hard enough. That's what we're going to go with. I mean, it's looking like Axis. Ooh, but the American... It's pretty close. I love it, Jones. Oh, man. Oh, it still feels... It's close. I feel like the Axis are running away with it. Spam. Come on. It's... Every time I think the Axis are running away with it, the Americans come back in again. Oh, my God. Oh, Cosmic coming in with the lobbying. Cosmic coming in with the lobbying. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Cosmic, did I do your super chat before as well? I think I missed it, Cosmic. Cosmic, thank you for your super chat earlier as well, mate. Appreciate that. Cosmic is lobbying for America. That probably, if you know, lobbying is open. Cosmic has started the bidding war, and he's like, we're going to cover US first. We're going to cover the US first. That's what he's saying. All right. Let's see how much... we'll see if there's any gold in that green vault. I'm in space. I'm on the moon. Help. That still cracks me up. All right. I think it's time for... I think we know what time it's for. Wrong version. Why? I feel like this is the better version. There we go. One minute, we're not done yet. That was meant to be a bald eagle screech. That sounded awful. There you go. All right. We're going to do America first. So, I've got the rules in draft format. So, Warlord Games has said to, like, just tell you guys it's in draft format. So, I'm going to just read them out, all right? Because they're very, 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 they're in a, how to put this? We're looking at the raw code, shall we say, all right? We're looking at the raw code. So, I'm going to read it out, and you guys can react as it comes out, all right? So, we've got the Army Special Rules. I've got the rules for... I've got the rules for Slammer Samuels, who's now a full-blown hero. And I've got rules for all the other units as well, from HQs to transports and tows. There you go. There's some fucking mad shit in here, man. Oh man, Tesla Greyhound is gonna be fucking wild. So what are, yeah, sound like a goat, I know. So rules for so FDR doesn't have any rules. No Primarchs in this game, unfortunately. So what do you want first? Is there an arm? Is there a unit you want to see first? Or do you want the army rules first? Okay. What do you want? What do you want? Is it a particular unit? Like, do you guys want to know what the linebacker does, for example, and all that kind of stuff? Or do you want to know, like, we can work through it in order, or we can jump about as and when people want to, want to know specific things. Obviously, some people might only have time for a certain amount of stuff, so they might be like, tell me this bit. Okay. People say army rules. Army rules? Okay, army rules. Okay, so, right. We have got 4 army rules. 4 army rules for the Americans. The first one is wildly powerful. It is called the Arsenal of Democracy. What a great name for a rule. What a great name for a rule. First thing to mention is none of these rules are the same as the Iron Bolt action. Okay? None of these rules are the same as the Iron Bolt action. They're all different. And that's the same for the Axis as well. So there you are. Mad Larkin, thank you for super chat. Army rules, then Tesla Greyhound. Okay, that's what we'll do. So, the Arsenal of Democracy. Democracy is not negotiable. United States units firing any weapon that has multiple shots may re-roll 1 failed to hit roll per weapon type. For example, a unit of 6 Fireflies, all equipped with M1X1 Thompsons, firing 12 shots in normal mode, E-Slug wouldn't count because that's only single shot, would be able to re-roll 1 dice. Whereas a linebacker jump walker firing with twin HMGs and an M21 light Tesla cannon use the Tesla Arc ability, because if it doesn't use Tesla Arc ability, it's only firing 1 shot, would be able to reroll 1 hit roll with the reroll 1 to hit with 1 HMG dice and 1 M21 Tesla light cannon dice. So you get 1 reroll for each multi-shot weapon type. So this is interesting, right? So you know how everyone was like, why would I take, how everyone said, why would you take the BAR in the Fireflies? Why would you take the BAR in the Fireflies? Because then you get an extra reroll. It's only a BAR shot. It's only a BAR shot, but it fires 2 shots. So it's a multi-shot weapon type, so you get an extra reroll. See? So now I actually like, it's powerful. It's powerful, don't get me wrong, it's powerful. But I like it because it gives you reasons to take, it encourages you to take a variety of weapons without just being like, it encourages you to take a variety of weapons without forcing you to take a variety of weapons. It's like, you know, in Warhammer 40k, there's only one good weapon option, right? And I'm not shitting on 40k, by the way, but like, there's always the best loadout. Well, I kind of like this because it adds a bit more nuance to it. Because imagine, you know, in Warhammer 40k, you'd be like, okay, well, I always take Plasma Melter Kazakin. But imagine if you had a rule like this, you'd be like, well, now I've got a reason, even if it's just to put one in there, I've got a reason to put a hotshot volley gun in there. Do you see what I mean? So it is actually, it's like, if there's one obviously good weapon, then yeah, just fucking go all in on that. But you're going to miss out on potentially some of your army rules. If you've got a weapon that's a really, really powerful one-shot weapon, okay, well, no reroll for you because it's one shot. So it's not like, oh my god, they get one reroll for every weapon. No. It's one reroll per group of weapons that are firing multiple shots. So I like it because at first you go, fuck, that's powerful. And then you think, well, hang on a second. When I can only get multiple shots from a Tesla vehicle if I use its rift dice. Once that's gone, that's gone. And if I never get the reroll, if I never get another rift dice on that, it's like, oh, well, that wasn't so powerful then, was it? Because my Tesla Sherman only got one reroll out of all the times it got to shoot. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. You know? And so I like it because it's powerful, but it's like the more you look into it, the more you're like, okay, no, it's not like I'm just getting rerolls on everything all the time. I'm being encouraged to take a few different weapon types, but I'm not forced to. If I don't want to fuck around with that, I don't have to. I've got 3 other armor rules to enjoy, and as you'll see, the 3 other armor rules are fine. And it's not going to be supercharging thing. You know, the Americans don't have rail cannons, but it's not going to be supercharging things like super heavy anti-tank guns. Yeah. So that's the first thing. So that's the first rule. I like it. I think it looks very balls out on the surface, but I think there's enough hoops to jump through that it's not too bad. Strong, yet not broken. And that's okay. We don't mind strong yet not broken. Strong's fine. Strong yet not broken. Rule number 2. Death from above. I mean, they have nailed the names. They have nailed the names. Infantry units do not suffer the usual -1 penalty for moving onto the table from reserve when using the flight special rule. Vehicle units do not suffer the usual -1 morale penalty for moving onto the table from reserve when using the jump special rule. So it's kind of like the old, advanced communications from Bolt Action, but it's actually, in some ways, it's actually worse. But it gives you it gives you a bonus for when you're deep striking onto the board, essentially. Deep striking onto the board. So I like it. I don't think that one's particularly powerful. I think that is a nice to have. You know what I mean? I think that is a nice to have. And I think, it takes into account that, there isn't really deep strike in Bolt Action. So that's why you can just be like, okay, all American units, ignore the -1. But for Konflikt 47, it's like, well, if the Americans could just bring everything on from reserve of -1, that's actually quite powerful with deep strike. So why don't we let them have it with the deep strike stuff, but we're going to limit it somewhere else? Fair. Technically worse, but when you take into account the big picture that things are actually dropping onto the board, I think that's fair. We're going to give you that. We're going to make that good. You can go nuts with your Fireflies, go nuts with your linebackers, go nuts with that shit. But We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to cut it. We're gonna have to cut something somewhere else to make it a little bit better. I think that's. It's. You know what I mean? It showed some fucking thought. Some goddamn fucking thought's been put into it. I'm telling you. I told you guys. I told you. The hype train don't stop rolling. The hype train don't stop rolling. All right. I love the last one. I love. So we've got two more. We've got two more. We've got one that's called Tough as. The third one's called Tough as Nails. All United States platoon and company commanders start the game with an additional point of guts. Heroes from the units from the heroes section of the army list do not benefit from this special rule. Now, let us remind ourselves what guts is, because that will not make much sense until you know what guts is. So, give me a second. Okay, so let's put this on screen. There we go. So, hero models are units with extraordinary capabilities. In most cases, hero models are also HQ units, even if they are outside the usual officer ranks. Elites can sometimes be rated as heroes too, and use the following rules. Heroes will never accept defeat in close combat. So this isn't this. There are 3 model stats specifically for heroes, but apparently Americans get it on their platoon commanders and they get it on their company commanders. This is kind of interesting. So guts. Guts represents a hero's dogged determination to see things through no matter what it takes. Guts points can be used in 3 different ways. Expending a point of guts allows any single die roll made by or against the hero to be modified by +1 or -1 after it has been rolled. Multiple guts points can be expended to modify the die, but at most it can go up to 6 or down to 1. A point of guts can also be expended to return an order die to the bag, freeing up a unit to activate again. The hero must be within 6 inches of a unit to return its order die to the bag. A hero can always return their own order die to the bag by expending a point of guts. Note that a platoon or company commander is still limited to using their snap to action ability once per game turn, even if reactivated with guts. So you can't do double snap 2 from one hero. Finally, there's always a chance a hero model with remaining guts points will simply refuse to die when called upon to do so. There's still work to be done. When a hero model is removed as a casualty, roll a d6 and add the hero's remaining guts points to the score. If the total is a 7+, the hero model remains in play and loses a point of guts instead. So guts is pretty good. Guts is pretty good. Guts is pretty good. So let's have a look what platoon commanders have. Platoon commanders. So they would. So let me have a look here. So platoon commanders come with no guts points, but you can buy 1 point of guts for 10 points. Even if you don't buy a point though of guts, you get 1. So you always get 1, but you could have 2 on a platoon commander. Spicy. Spicy. And your platoon commander is still 30 points at regular. Could be an experience at 21 points. Oh, yeah. So, guts is pretty... So, American officers are really, really good. They're really, really good. But they're only 1 wound. They're only 1 wound. So, remember, they're only 1 wound. There's no way of, like, adding them to a squad so that they're protected. or anything like that. So at the end of the day, it sounds really powerful, but imagine if you want to have an inexperienced commander with guts at 31 points, well, that's totally okay, but he is 1/3+ save away from, not even save, 1/3+ to be wounded away from dying. So, you know, it sounds really powerful, but when you remember that everyone in the game has got one wound, everyone in the game has got one wound, it's not that powerful. It's powerful, but it can be taken away very easily. Very, very easily. Can they be upgraded power armor? They're not upgraded, but there is a separate unit entry for platoon commander in power armor. And your platoon commander can be taken as regular or veteran. He can be taken in grade 1 heavy powered armor. He comes with an LMG as standard. He still has move 6 and 12. So he's not slowed down by his power armor. And he is as regular damage value 5+, veteran damage value 6+, because the power, you know, it's the normal thing where you add the power armor thing. The normal to wound levels, but the power armor makes you harder to wound, right? You can give him 2 additional blokes, and he can also get guts and luck. He can take luck as well on an officer. And you can do the same thing with Firefly officers. Firefly officers are 52 points and can only be taken as veteran. Their movement is, when using flight, 12 and 18. When not using flight, 6 and 12. They come with an M1X1 assault submachine gun. They don't have a choice for any of the weapons on that one. And they can also take guts and luck. And they can have 2 people join them as well. So you got your Firefly officer can have 2 people with them. And they have the same ability as the main Firefly.
Reporting for duty, sir.
You don't have like a different ability because you're a Firefly officer. If you're a Firefly, you're a Firefly. You get the whole move after, move after doing things. Yeah. I'm just looking through here. There are, whilst I'm here on HQ teams, medics are still a thing. Interesting. This may be a typo. But medics are at regular damage value 5 and veteran damage value 6. So that might be power armored medics. But I think that's a typo, personally. Like I said, these are semi... This is the raw code, shall we say. Artillery observers... Artillery observers are interesting. And so are air observers. So artillery observers are 110 points for regular, 115 points for veteran, which seems very expensive. But they are infiltrator, and they have a special rule called modern communications, which allows them to re-roll the D6 when they roll on the artillery barrage chart. And air observers are 75 points and 90 points for regular and veteran, respectively. And they have the same thing for rolling on the airstrike chart. There you go. That's pretty much all of the HQs, though. So you've got company commander. You can take an inexperienced company commander, which is very interesting. So you've got company commanders in heavy armor, company commanders as Firefly company commanders. They just do what you would expect of company commanders in general. Platoon commanders, power armor commanders, Firefly platoon. Sorry, platoon. There's 3 kinds of platoon commander: regular, power armor, and Firefly. There's a medic, forward artillery observer, forward air observer. Yeah. So those are your HQ teams. But we've not finished the army rules yet. We've not finished the army rules yet. So we've had Arsenal of Democracy, Death from Above, and Tough as Nails. All of these are great so far. Well, Death from Above is a nice to have, but the other two are good. We now have the last rule. Tesla's gift. When a rift die is drawn from the dice bag, rolled, and assigned to a unit armed with any weapon with the Tesla Arc special rule, including because that unit has been assigned an order die and does not already have a rift die, you may re-roll the result. So if you draw a rift die and go, oh, roll it and go, oh shit, it's exhausted, I don't want that, you can re-roll it. Now, I just want to... Doesn't say once per turn. Just says each time. So you can't re-roll all rift dice, but you can re-roll rift dice that get assigned to Tesla units. ABS. Always be surgeon. Always be surgeon, boys. Always be surgeon. Oh, strong. But remember, the surging dice is 1 in 6. So maybe you get it, maybe you don't. Maybe you get it, maybe you don't. It's only on Tesla units. And they've been quite sparing with what gets a heavy Tesla cannon as well. So again, it's not so bad. It's only on Tesla units. They've been sparing. It's only on Tesla units. There's only a 1 in 6 chance you get the best result. And they've been very sparing with the heavy Tesla cannons. So again, all of these things that look super duper broken and OP, and then you actually just get into the nitty gritty details, and you're like, it's not so bad. Strong, very strong. But I haven't seen anything which is unreservedly broken. I haven't seen anything which doesn't have like a caveat or a disadvantage or a restriction. It's like, look, these things are strong, but they're not like have them, all the time kind of thing. It's good though. Tesla's gift. Oh man. So that is the American special rules. Big question, chat, is what do we think of those? What do we think of those? I'll put down an arbitrary number out of 10. Arbitrary number out of 10 in chat. What do you think? And it can be, you can base your number on power. You can base your number on flavor. You can base your number on vibes. You can base your number on whatever you want to base it on. You can base it on how well you think the rules are written, how they've tried to do a bit of give and take or whatnot. You can base it on whatever you want. Whatever you want. Your personal number. What do you rate that out of 10? And if you want to give a little reason, so you give some thoughts as well. Some thoughts and feelings about it. Yeah. There we go. I guess Edison didn't kill the elephant after all. Fucking hell. Mordian says spamming on sparing on heavy Tesla cannon. Me bringing 5 Tesla Shermans and 5 Tesla AT guns. I mean, you could do that, but you're going to be extreme. It's going to be all. You could absolutely do that, except you still need an assault platoon. All right. Let's go for the. We're gonna go for the rules for the Tesla Greyhound, and then do a few thank yous, and then get into some more United States stuff. Okay. So skipping ahead because Mad Larkin lobbied to do so, we have the M8A3 Greyhound armored car. It comes at 80 points inexperienced. 100 points regular. 120 points veteran. It is armed with a single weapon. A turret-mounted M21 light Tesla cannon. It becomes, if you have the Tesla cannon, because you can swap it out. If you have the Tesla cannon, you become a Rift unit and you have 1 Rift dice. Your movement is on an advance up to 12, on a run 12 to 24. Your damage value is 7+, which is very fragile in this game. Your special rules is open-topped, so you have to be open-topped. Maybe that'll change, but right now that's what it is. Remember, anything that you think, not sure, that's a mistake. Remember, these are live documents. They could be tweaked. You can replace the turret-mounted M21 light Tesla cannon with a light anti-tank gun and coaxial MMG for free. No cost. You can add a pintle-mounted MMG for 15 points or HMG for 25 points. You can give the vehicle the Recce special rule for 10 points. But 100 points. 100 points for a light Tesla cannon. It's the only weapon it's got. And once the Rift dice is gone, it's really quite a terrible weapon. It's like buzz, buzz, buzz. And if you go super duper mega overcharge with this thing, it's pretty much guaranteed to kill itself. Because it's armor 7. So think about this. The average dice roll on the Surge is 4. So that would be you hit yourself with, because it's D6 minus 2, you hit yourself with 2 Tesla shots on your top armor. So that's going to be pen plus 5, I believe. So on a 2+, you glance yourself. On a 3+, if you overcharge the Greyhound, you are going to start penetrating yourself. If you roll a 5 or 6, you will double pen. You'll double pen / massive damage your own Greyhound. So yeah, the Greyhound, the MA A3 Greyhound armored car is very affordable. But it's a one and done weapon, pretty much. And if it goes fucking ape, it's probably going to kill itself. So it's very Dark Eldar. Yeah, it's very Dark Eldar. It's like having a Dark Eldar Venom with a Dark Lance. That's one way of looking at it. Yeah. It's good. It's not bad though. It's not bad. Certainly, there are certainly worse units out there. You look like you licked a Tesla cannon with that hair. I know. I did. By the way, I have been trying to get a haircut, but my guy who does my hair is he's pretty fully booked at the moment. Does it transport? No, it does not transport. But to be fair, the regular Greyhound never transported either. So, yeah. All right, we've got some support coming in here. Big shout out to Brian Murphy and Alexander Walker. Thank you to both of you guys for subscribing. Thank you for getting us closer to our sub goal. I want to say a big thank you to the legend. Thank you for the super chat, man. Picture of recent acquisition in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Yes, mate. Had to do some repairs on this guy, but a little green stuff / super glue combo seems to have done the trick. Yes, mate. OG Tech Priest. Love it. Love it, mate. Love it. Such a cool model. Such an unfathomably cool model. Yeah, man. Big fan. Big fan, mate. Love that. Got one of those myself, and it's one of my prized possessions. So, yeah. That's cool, man. OG metal models. Love that shit, man. Nice. And then we've also got a super chat coming in from Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for the super chat, man. My dick counts as a heavy Tesla cannon. So what you're saying is you've got one massive go in you, and then that's it. I can respect it. I can respect it. You only need one. You only need one surge to get the job done. You only need one surge to get the job done, Cosmic. I love it. It arcs. It's like, it's going everywhere. Oh my god. All right, what do we got next? Okay, so we have
Reporting for duty, sir.
We have got one hero. He's got a self-pen. Fucking hell, Scribbles. That's true. That's true. So we've done the RB rules. Now we've got our heroes. Now, at the time of me being sent these, we only have one hero, but obviously more will be added because, like I said, I'll keep saying these are living documents. Things will be added to them. We know that more heroes are coming. We've seen Warlord Games show off like the she's not Amelia Earhart, but I keep thinking she is. We've seen that as well, so we're gonna see more. But for now, we have got Slammer Samuels. So Slammer Samuels is now a company commander level hero. He is a heroic officer. So that's worth bearing in mind. Now he is 153 points, which is high. Bear in mind, he still only has one wound, right? So it's expensive. But he does come with some... he does come with some stuff. So he comes with the heavy Tesla rifle and a Tesla gauntlet. He is a veteran, so his damage value is 5+. He has the fast special rule, so he moves 8. He actually moves faster than 6 and 12. And he has the heavy special rule as well. He has 3 points of guts. But he doesn't get the bonus one from the army special rule. Yeah, so he just has 3 points of guts. And he has 1 point of luck as well. He does come with 2 rift dice. So he's expensive, but he comes with a lot of those hero points, like guts and luck. He comes with a lot of that. And he comes with double rift dice, which is spicy. Now, when his rift dice is active, the Tesla gauntlet goes fucking bonkers. Tesla gauntlet. In close quarters combat, before any dice are rolled, Samuel can use his Tesla gauntlet to gain a plus D6 pen modifier to any damage rolls he makes. He also gains the Tank Hunter special rule. If the result of the first round of close quarters is a draw, Samuels retains these benefits for the second round of combat. So he just until he loses a combat, he basically has this. All right. If Samuels uses the Tesla Gauntlet enhancement, exhausts one of his rift dice after that close quarters sequence is resolved, i.e. before another order die is drawn after 2 rounds of close quarters. If Samuels finds himself, locked in combat, so he can like one bop a tank. Yeah, he can one bop a tank pretty effectively. So Tank Hunters means that he can do pen damage, not just superficial damage. So he can just be like, if you're lucky, he just gets like a heavy anti-tank gun in combat, just goes D6. He just gets like +6 pen, bop. And I think when you're in melee with a vehicle, it can count as like top armor or something. I'm not sure. So he's like Strachan. Yeah. Everyone in chat who's saying Strachan reincarnated as an American, yeah, absolutely. If you were a Warhammer 40k player who had a Strachan model, you could use him. He's on a 25mm base. He is on a 25mm base. So he's Captain America. He is Strachan incarnate. If you use a Surging Rift dice on him, he gains the... If you get... if you're lucky enough, because he starts off active, of course, so... If you roll it and you get the surge, right? He gains Deadly 2, which means he would gain 2 bonus attacks in combat. So when he's surging, normally he gets 1 attack in combat. When he's surging, he gets 3 attacks in combat. And those each one of those attacks would benefit from that D6. So he would... So you could potentially do 3 pen 6 hits on a vehicle. Bang, bang, bang. But obviously you have to be surging and you'd have to roll the max on the Tesla Gauntlet. So, the average is 3 to 4. The average is 3 to 4. So, there's a lot. This is a thing, right? That sounds really powerful, but it's really rare to get a surging dice. However, in theory... I'm just going to check this. In theory, he can benefit from Tesla's gift, the army rule, because he has a heavy Tesla rifle, which has the Tesla arc special rule. So you could use Tesla's gift to power the Tesla Gauntlet. So, there's a chance you get that, he's got a decent... He's not guaranteed in any way to get a... surging dice. But don't forget, he's also got 3 points in guts. And guts allows you to expend a single... you can expend a single point to modify the die. So, in theory... If you were like, let's say you get the average. Let's say you pop the Tesla Gauntlet and you go, right, pen +4. That's the average, right? And then you roll your dice and you roll like a 3 or 4 on the die. You roll your dice to do damage, right? You roll like a 3 or 4. Let's say you roll like a 3. That would only be pen +6 in total, because you've got your pen of 3 +3, so pen +6. You could then burn all of your guts dice, all of your guts points, go bang, 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 and add another +3 to that, and be pen +9. You would use all of your guts up in one go, but you can use guts plus the Tesla Gauntlet to try and make it as likely as possible that he just bops. He just bops something in combat. Again, he normally only has 1 attack. So, and a 1 always fails, which is important to be aware of. But yeah, you can use guts to help. He's got a lot of things. He's 153 points. He costs as much as a German, he costs as much as like a tank. Like an actual fucking tank. Okay? Like a bolt action, like a Panzer III... with the medium AT gun and the light armor, right? He costs as much as a tank. So bear that in mind. He only has 1 wound. So bear that in mind. He can't join any units, as far as I'm aware. He can't have anyone join him. He might be able to join a Paragon squad, I'll check, but he's pretty much a Lone Ranger. So he has the ability to literally, like, thunder punch a tiger to death, a tiger tank to death. He has that ability, but it's going to be tough to get him. It's going to be tough to pull it off. So it's there, but it's tough. And that's fine. If you manage, in my opinion, if you manage to get Slammer Samuels to go absolutely fucking ape on an enemy tank, you've earned it. You've earned that fucking thing. Yeah. Now, what does luck do? He's got Rift Mastery. Rift Mastery just means he gets an extra Rift dice, and that's already taken into account. Oh, that's cool. So he has 2 Rift dice, and because he's a hero with Rift Mastery, he can actually assign his Rift dice to a Rift unit within 6 inches, which is cool. So he takes one from himself and gives it to somebody else. Oh, very interesting. Okay, so Rift Mastery is something that I hadn't appreciated as a special rule. Rift Mastery means you get an extra Rift dice. So Slammer Samuels has 1, and then he gets an extra 1 because of Rift Mastery. So for a total of 2. He can give one of his Rift dice to another unit. The allocated Rift dice now belongs to the unit it was allocated to, increasing its maximum number of Rift dice for the rest of the game. So he completely forgoes it. He can't regain it in any way, shape, or form. He completely forgoes it and gives it to someone. The other thing, though, at any time, the hero can combine 2 of their active Rift dice to create 1 surging die if required. But if you do that, you permanently lose 1 of your Rift dice. So, he actually, because he starts with 2, Slammer Samuels, again, he's only 1 wound. He dies on a 5+. He has no one he can join to, okay? As far as I'm aware. We'll look into it as far as I'm aware. But on demand, he can create a surging Rift dice once per game, which would give him 3 attacks. Each one of those attacks would gain plus D6 pen, and he has got 3 guts points as well. So he absolutely will go in there and twat one thing. He will absolutely go in there and just completely bugger one thing. He is Strachan. He is the one-man army. He is the one-man army. He's goddamn Strachan. He's back, baby. He's back. I'm going to see if he can join Paragon squads. I've no idea if he can. No. As far as I'm aware. No, so he can't join the Paragon squad. So he is the Lone Ranger. He is the Lone Ranger. It says he's only damage value 5+. So the Paragons are damage value 6+, and he's damage value 5+. One of those is going to be wrong. One of those is going to be wrong. So either Slammer Samuels is going to be damage 6+, or the Paragon squad is going to be damage 5+. That'll get caught in the wash. Yeah. So you might actually be armor 6+, but he might be armor 5+. So yeah. So he's pretty good. He's I quite like Slammer Samuels. He is a true American hero. He is a true American hero, baby. He's a true American hero. I want to what is it? If nothing else, taking my vibes. Exactly. Isn't it? I don't mean like, look, I'm gonna right. 30 seconds. I'm gonna be a knobhead. Isn't it crazy that Warlord Games can offer you a better Strachan than Games Workshop can offer you? That's crazy, right? put the lid back on it. Do you know what that reminds me of, though? Do you know what that reminds me of? Got to do a shout out to my main man, Tiki. Konflikt 47, US hype teaser. Yeah, baby. Slammer Samuels, he's doing his job because, frankly, I feel a strong affiliation, not only for a country that I'm not a member of, but for a made-up country from like fucking... from a country that I'm not part of in a made-up game like 80 years ago. Oh, man. Daniel, now make one do hast mesh with playing for Germany. Tiki is working on them. Tiki's working. He's done one for the Japanese as well, but you can look at that at some point. But yeah. Oh, man. Okay. I've got a couple of thank yous to do. Big shout out to AJ, Mastro Matai, and 117 Asta. Thank you to both of you guys for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate you. And thank you so much for getting us closer to our sub goals. I also want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. Blackstone Chapter, thank you for the super chat, man. My reaction to this stream in strong description, it's going to be where is the hot... Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Let's have a look. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Half joking, by the way, but I do have songs I want everyone to hear that may or may not be related to my most recent story. Still not done yet, by the way. To clear this up now, no, I did not make songs about my stories. Why isn't it hovering? Where is the music? Oh, dude, there was meant to be hovering tonight. I literally had 80 Soviet conscripts I was going to work on, and then these rules came in, and we like, I love the hobby streams. We've been doing 2 a week. Like, when we get hot rules drops like this, we got to cover them. We've got to cover them. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Oh. So, please lambast me. Please lambast me long and hard in the stream chat. But no, I did my duty for king and country. Well, Queen and Country when that quote was made, but there we go. I did my duty for Queen and Country. There you go. Let me know if you get that quote. All right. We've got Bad Rabbit. Thank you for the super chat, man. Indoctrination in stream discussion. All right. Let's have a look. 07 Mordy. Did the ETF Marine Squad, ETF Recon Element, and Dragonfly Squad make it over to 2nd edition? If not, break down the M2 Mud Skipper, because someone is inevitably going to ask about the linebacker. We need Hover Shermans. Hover Shermans, that's kind of cool. So you've said a number of times that I'm convincing you to get bunnies, but I warn you, bunnies are very difficult to care for. They are prey items that have intensive setup and unending upkeep. They're not like dogs and cats that are comparatively set and forget. If you do ever want bunnies, do the research, find a board-certified small exotic vet you trust, and maybe volunteer a rabbit shelter to get some experience. In the meantime, more indoctrination. My boy is very stealthy. Like, honestly, I mean, if I was to get bunnies, it's not going to be for, fingers crossed, many years. But, it's I will more than likely just live my bunny life through you, in all honesty. But I'm indoctrinated to the concept of having a bunny. Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, because they're going to be a prey creature rather than a predator. And they're going to be, and that's going to be a very, very intensive instinct in them as creatures. Yeah. Oh, so cute. Oh. Oh. He's a stealthy boy. Don't know where he is. Why have you sent me a picture of just a bunny bed? Don't see any bunny. Aww. They are cute as fuck, aren't they? Oh, he looks tired. He's like, oh, I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy from my rest. Oh, cute. Absolutely cute as fuck. Absolutely cute as fuck. All right, so did the ETF Marine Squad, ETF Recon Element, and Dragonfly Squad make it over 2nd edition? So I don't know what those are. I'm guessing they're Konflikt 47 things. they'll probably be under infantry. So we've got rifle squad. So basic infantry, rifle squad, advanced infantry, US heavy infantry squad, Italian bersaglieri squad, specialist infantry, Firefly airborne squad, Parak Aduzzi Firefly airborne squad. So the Italians are in there as well. Paragon squad. That's it for artillery, for infantry. So I don't know anything. I don't know. I don't know about the ETF Marine or whatever. That might come. That right now, that's not a thing. But maybe they're represented under other units now. They're in the Marine book. Are we talking Konflikt 47 or bot action? Because there was Konflikt 47 and then Defiance and Emergence, was it, or something? Defiance and Resurgence. I'm looking now. So it's not in what Resurgence. US Marine Squad. Picture and stream discussion. Dragonfly Squad. After induction of Fireflies in the US Army, the Marine Corps were quickly to see the advantages such a force could deliver within the Pacific Theater. With recent demise of the Power Marines in mid-44 and the difficulties experienced against Japanese, the Corps has determined the need for mobile firepower to utilize the training and manpower already provided by the Power Marines to kickstart the Dragonfly project. Infantry Squad, 126 points, NCO and 6 men, SMG. Add up to 6 additional members with SMGs. Up to 2 men can have an LMG. 1 man can take 1 man can replace their rifle with a heavy Tesla rifle. 1 man can replace their rifle with a grenade launcher. The entire squad will be given tank grenades. So I don't see that right now. I don't see that. It's the USMC book. I didn't even know there was a US Marine Corps book for Konflikt 47. So that unit is not in the rules that have been sent to me, but we know. But one thing I would say is that Warlord has said that the Marines are trialing the Fireflies themselves in the lore and stuff. So that's not in the first pass of the US units that I have, but that is, I would say, certainly not off the table. Also, pretty much all of those things can be replicated with the Italian rules that I've got right here. So if we look at the Italian, the Paracaduzzi Firefly Airborne, they come with jetpacks. They come with regular SMGs. And they can take a grenade launcher. So you would be able to replicate a fair bit of it via the Parakadutsi Firefly Airborne squads. But at the moment, full disclosure, that does not appear to be a unit in the launch of K-47. But like I said, I would, if I were a betting man, I would say that you could probably that they would be coming. Oh, there's something interesting about the Fireflies. You don't have to take. Ooh. You don't have to take the M1X1. You can just take a regular SMG on each guy. And if you do, then it saves you 4 points. And you can... So it's -4 points to take regular SMGs, which is pretty interesting. And the BAR is -2 points. So you can take these pieces of equipment and you don't pay points for them. In fact, you get a rebate. I love that. I love that. That's so cool. Yeah. So if you've got version 1 Fireflies, you're totally covered. You're totally covered. Yeah, yeah. Mud Skipper is what you were saying as well, wasn't it, Bad Rabbit? Okay, so... the Mud Skipper. Ooh. So not the Pond Skater, to be clear. So not the Pond Skater. We've got the Mud Skipper. So that's the tougher one, isn't it? All right. It is a medium walker. So it has a damage value of 9+. It can be taken as regular or veteran. If taken regular, it will cost you 290 points. If taken veteran, it will cost you 348 points. So, spenny. It comes with, but before you shit yourself, hang on. It comes with a left arm mounting an HMG. It comes with a right arm mounting an HMG. Arm-mounted HMGs do not have the number of shots for being mounted on a vehicle. That's not all HMGs, but any machine gun, I'll say this right now, any machine gun, whether it's an HMG or an MMG, that's on a walker with arms, if it's mounted on the arm itself, not if it's on the shoulder, if it's mounted on the arm, doesn't have its shots. So this Mud Skipper might be 290 points, but it's putting out 12 HMG shots. My deuce, baby. Someone get on that 50. And yeah, that does mean what you think it means for the Kodiak, by the way. But we'll get to that in a moment. You also get 2 forward-facing light autocannons, but they must be fired at the same target. And you get 1 hull-mounted forward-facing MMG, which would have the number of shots. You can replace each arm-mounted HMG with an arm-mounted bazooka for 5 points each. It has the jump special rule, and it is 2-legged. So no, you don't lose any of that shit. You don't lose any of that shit, Bad Rabbit. So you get 2 HMGs firing maximum fire rate, an MMG firing at half fire rate, and 2 forward-facing autocannons, but they must shoot the same target. Oh, spicy. 290 points, though. Expensive. Very expensive. Okay. Next, we've got rift ability. It does not have a rift ability. It can jump, but it does not have a rift dice or a rift ability. So that is something to bear in mind. Not all units have rift abilities. It's important to note, and especially ones that don't tend to have rift weapons don't tend to have rift abilities. But that's fine. You know, you're not paying for it, so there you are. Because movement is up to 12 inches, run 12. Advance is up to 12. Run is 12 to 24. Okay, so what do we got next? We got a super chat from Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, thank you for the support, man. Adepticon, we got to do a game of Congo 47. I think so. I think big maybes. Big maybes. Oh, dude. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Let's see. You know, I'm up for it, but you might have to bring both armies. Because obviously I've got to transport stuff over there. But I'm up for it. Yeah, I'm up for it. I'm open to the concept. For sure. What do we got here? Okay, so we've done Army Special Rules, Heroes, and we've done the HQ teams as well. Because we talked about, you know, company commanders and fireflies and stuff like that. And power armored officers and stuff like that. So, yeah, we've covered pretty much all of that. So we're on to, if there's anything specific, people can ask for it. But we're on to infantry. Infantry, sir. Good for you, son. The Firefly Corps made me the man I am today. Okay. It's going to be spicy from the get-go. You have one basic infantry squad, which is the rifle squad. Bear in mind, of course, that anything else from anything for bolt action can be brought in. So this is your catch-all basic rifle squad. All right. If you need some more flavor to your basic rifle squads, port in from bot action. They come with 1 NCO and 5 soldiers. They're on 25mm bases. They can be taken as inexperienced, regular, or veteran. 42 points for inexperienced, 60 for regular, 78 for veteran. Their advance is 6, their run is 12. Damage value, what you would expect. Morale, what you would expect. You can add up to 6 additional soldiers to the squad at the points level you would expect. So 7, 10, and 13. You can take 2 LMGs in a squad. You can take 3 rifle grenade launchers in a squad. You can take 2 automatic rifles in a squad. You can take every single man with an SMG. But there's one more option. And to me, as someone who's never played Konflikt 47, but someone who has played a lot of bot action, this gives me a very, very good yet uncomfortable feeling in my trousers. Up to 12 people in the squad. So every man, if you want them to,
this
can take
is a weapon of terror.
An assault rifle.
Made to
baby!
Intimidate
Fully
the
automatic M14s are in, baby!
This is a weapon of war. It's made to
Oh
kill.
my god. I don't know if that's a revelation to the K-47 players. I don't know if the Americans could already get assault rifles in the basic infantry, but that's new to me. That's new to me. So if you want to go and get a bunch of third-party bits and upgrade all of your bolt action infantry to have M16s, or if you want to go and buy a bunch of third-party infantry with fucking M4s or whatever it may be, you can give every single one of your basic American infantry a goddamn assault rifle. Could be a typo, but I'm hoping it's not. Oh, America! America! Fuck yeah! That's it. A gun in every hand and a cap in every ass. You can also upgrade the squad to have ATRDs, which is Panzerfausts, essentially, for 5 points per model. You can take anti-tank grenades 2 points per model. The squad can be upgraded to be stubborn for +1 point per model, and engineers for +1 point per model. Yeah. Albert, so I guess Resonance Metal upgrade is coming? I mean, maybe. Or maybe Warlord's just like, you can take them and kit bash your way to victory. Maybe, Albert. Maybe not. We don't know. Warlord tends to be pretty, like, here are some rules, and we don't mind if you kit bash your way to them. Hopefully you'll use our models. We'll see. We'll see. I have to say that if you are someone who's sitting on a lot of like STG 44s from building up a German army, and you're like, I need to give to my Americans some assault rifles, you've got a place for those arms now. It's spicy. It's very, 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 very spicy. I didn't think I needed any more American infantry. I may have reassessed that situation. I may. I think that's really big news. Again, it could be that it's just a first pass and so it's a mistake, but I don't see why it would be. If at that point, you know, once the Allies got their hands on some of the German STG 44s, it makes sense that it got spread around to pretty much all the factions. I wonder if it'll be the case with the Soviets as well, which is a biggie. A bunch of conscripts running around with the STGs. So yeah, there you go. Everyone's getting assault rifles now. Now, we also have US heavy infantry, which are 30 points each. They come in squads of 3 to 6. And they are... you can take them as regular. So they're no longer just veteran. So you can have guys who are regular in power armor. They are 30 points each when taken as regular. And they are 33 points each when they are taken as veteran. They come with an LM. So some people go, how the fuck is a US heavy infantry guy the same cost as a style trooper? Because he comes with an LMG as standard, whereas the style trooper have to buy their LMG. So there is a difference there. You're on 25mm bases, so bust out the old tactical marines. You have the heavy special rule. And you can take ATRDs on the squad, anti-tank grenades in the squad. You can make the squad stubborn. The big one here for me, though, is you can replace in each squad. So this could be a 3-man squad or a 6-man squad, no matter what size. 3, 4, 5, 6-man squad, I should say. I'm so used to talking in 40k terms. One guy can replace an LMG with a super bazooka. Now, I don't know if that's new, but I believe in the past your power armored guys were power armor guys and your bazooka guys were bazooka guys, and never the twain shall meet. So I think now you can take a power armor squad with the super bazooka embedded into it to make that bazooka much more durable. Which veterans of K47, you know, please correct me if I'm wrong, but that seems new from the top of my head. And I think that will be a very, very welcome change. I think that'll be a very, very welcome change. So there you go. You've got the... next, we've got the Italian Bersaglieri squads. So these are the ones with the gladiator helms. They are 31 points each. They come in regular and veteran. So they're 124 points. Oh, sorry. They're 124 points. They come in a minimum squad size of 4, 1 NCO and 3 others. By the way, I really like that because obviously a lot of these squads come in 8. So if they were minimum squad size 5, that would be a bit of a pisser. But these come in a minimum squad size of 4, which means that you can buy 1 box of Bersaglieri and have enough to cover your minimum requirements for your assault platoon. So that's really cool. I like that. I think that shows a little bit of care and attention to detail. I don't know if that's the case for all the power armor things, but I just noticed that now and I like that. So that takes the sting out of the tail, as it were. You know, you don't need to buy 2 boxes to get what you want. You buy 1 box and it can break down into 2 squads. So I like that. So starting again, Italian Bersaglieri, 1 NCO, 3 soldiers and heavy armor, 124 points if taken regular, 136 points taken veteran. They are advanced infantry, not specialist. They're advanced infantry in grade 1 heavy powered armor. 25mm base. Standard weapon is LMG. Advanced 6, run 12. Damage value 5 and 6 because of the power armor. So that's regular and veteran. They are heavy and they come with tough fighters as standard. So and that's why they're 31 points per model, because they have to take tough fighter. Remember, tough fighter gives you an extra attack, so there'll be 2 attacks in close combat. And they can take anti-tank grenades. Yeah, yes, Albert, this is within the American Army rules. The Italians are spread across the Allied nations and the Axis nations because of what happened to Italy in 1943. Yeah. We've got the Firefly Airborne Squad. So those units don't have Rift Dice, by the way. They don't have Rift Dice. They've not got abilities. Not every unit has a Rift ability. Some units do, some units don't. I like that. The issue at I like 40k. Every unit's got an ability, and sometimes it feels that they've got an ability for the sake of having an ability. Not every unit should have an ability. It should be special to have an ability. Yeah. Italians don't have a faction themselves. No, but you can very easily make a pure Italian K-47 army if you want to, because you could take your rifle squads. The rifle squad is very generic for the basic infantry. The Italian Bersaglieri are advanced infantry, and then anything like the tanks and stuff, you could take You could take an Italian auto blinder and stick a Tesla can on top of it, and it would be the same as taking the Greyhound. See what I mean? So you could go full orc, full kit bash, and make yourself a pure Italian allied army, but you would be, using some data sheets to represent other things, which is cool, and that would be totally okay, and that'd be cool as fuck. Yeah. So we've covered Warlord has already covered the Fireflies themselves. The Paracaduzzi Fireflies, so these are the Italian Fireflies, are basically the same as the regular Fireflies. They're a little worse, but a little cheaper. Okay. So they don't get the special SMG. So I'll go through it. Paracaduzzi Firefly Airborne Squad, 120 points, 5 blokes. They come with SMGs. They are specialist infantry with repulsor lift jump packs. Damage value 5, morale 10, flight and stubborn. So Firefly Airborne Squads are not stubborn, but you can pay for it. They have the same ability as the regular Fireflies. So if you've got a jump pack, you've got a jump pack. They don't have a surging bonus, but neither do the regular Fireflies. And they have they can replace the SMG with a grenade launcher, and the grenade launcher fires both rifle grenades and AT rifle grenades. So they are slightly different to the regular Fireflies. I would not say they are worse, because they're cheaper in some ways and stuff. They get slightly different weapon options and stuff. They're a side grade, I would say. Paragon squads. Okay. This is the last of the infantry. And then we get onto infantry teams and artillery and walkers and stuff like that. So Paragon squads. 84 points. They come with an NCO and 2 of the Paragons. Their special infantry. Their standard weapon is an SMG. Their movement, they're fast. So their movement is 8 and 16. Now here it says their damage value is 6+. Slightly confusing because we don't know if that's right, because obviously Slammer Samuels is only damage value 5+. But either Slammer Samuels is a 6+, or these guys are meant to be a 5+. So we'll roll with it. I reckon they'll put Slammer Samuels up to 6. I reckon. The main thing is that they are heavy, fast, infiltrator, tank hunters. They come with 1 rift dice, and their active rift enhancement is Gung Ho. When issued an order, a Paragon squad can immediately generate a point of guts. Any model in the unit may spend guts points as if they were a hero. Any unused guts points persist from turn to turn, so you don't lose them. If the Paragon squad uses its Gung Ho ability, exhaust one of the unit's rift die after the squad has completed its order. So their ability is to get guts, and guts allows you to modify a dice up or down by 1. Their surging bonus is they gain fearless. Their exhausted penalty is they lose fast. They can take up to 3 additional Paragons at 28 points per man. Any man can replace their... Oh, no, not any man. Sorry, 2 men in the squad can replace their SMGs with heavy Tesla rifles. If any heavy rifles are taken, you gain an additional rift dice. You can replace 1 SMG with a flamethrower. And any Paragon can take a Paragon close combat weapon in addition to their SMGs for +2 points. If you do that, they go fucking ape. It's the most... Honestly, 2 points is too cheap for this. Up until this point, the Paragons have seemed decidedly average. If you put a Paragon close combat weapon on them, they go fucking bananas. Alright? They gain Deadly 2, which means 2 bonus attacks, for a total of 3 attacks per guy, and Pen +1 at close quarters. At 2 points per man. It's less than a point per bonus thing. Yeah, so, I mean, if it were me, I would just take them and give them the Paragon close combat weapon, and then that's all I would give them. That's all I would give them. I'd just be like, yeah, they're just going to be pulling people limb from limb. Now, you can give them ATRDs for 5 points per man, and you can give them Fanatics at +2 points per man. And interestingly, you can give them Engineers at +1 point per man. Now, the Engineer thing is very, very interesting, because it means that they can do what Engineers do and ignore the enemy's defensive bonus. So you fight at the same time. But then they might have to go in an Engineer platoon. I'd have to check that. So the point is, take Paragons, give them the Paragon close combat weapon. Oh, no, sorry, my bad. They'd get 4 attacks per guy, because they come with an SMG, and you take the Paragon close combat weapon in addition to the SMG. They have 1 attack base. The SMG gives you Assault, which gives you Tough Fighter, which gives you a bonus attack. And then you'd get Deadly 2, which gives you 2 more attacks. So you'll be able to get 4 attacks per Paragon all the time, by the way. There's no Rift Dice needed for this. All the time at Pen +1. And you can make them Fanatics. And Engineers. 33 points per model. Absolute fucking blenders. I'm getting Dark Eldar Witches vibes. Fucking hell. And they're fast. Remember, they're fast. So when they assault, they do an assault move 16 inches. Because they're fast, remember. Oh, that is one of the most brutal. Melee is going to be so good in this game. Honestly, if you were sad,
I only have one rule.
If you were
Everyone
sad
fights, no one quits. You don't do your
about
job, I'll
Melee
shoot
in bolt action, Melee is going to make you very happy in Konflikt 47. I love it. You're gonna, and you know, it's very, what you have to remember here, you have to not fall into the trap of looking at this through the lens of these guys are going to blend a basic squad of infantry. Yeah, they probably are going to blend a basic squad of infantry. But the thing is, it is your job as the commander to try and make sure that your basic blob of infantry doesn't get fucking blended by the Paragons. That's why you've got things like Schreckwolfen and Totencore and other things like that. So that when the Paragons come rolling in, you've got something to go rolling back with. That's... Do you see what I mean? Mad Larkin, this is for Paragons, not for Fireflies. So Fireflies wouldn't get this. Just be clear, Mad Larkin. We're talking about Paragons, not Fireflies. Just be clear. Paragons are your Captain Americas, basically. Yeah, Mad Larkin. 30. Fireflies are still very, very good. Don't get me wrong. Fireflies are still very, very good. But this is, yeah, if you were, yeah. No, this is for Paragons. If I said Fireflies, lambast me. That's my bad. But honestly, I would take Paragons. Remember though, they're only 1 wound. Everything's only 1 wound. So yeah, Paragons are amazing, but might just get fucking shot in the head. Might get shot in the head. You know? And they're expensive. You know, you spend 32 points on a Paragon, per Paragon, to make them Fanatics with all the close combat shit. It's expensive. 100 points for like 1 unit of 3. Yeah. So you always gotta be taking that into account. I guess the German power armor, they aren't going to be that good. Well, no. Well, against regular power armor guys, you still need 5s to wound, don't you? Against Style Trooping, you still need 6s to wound. Yeah. Okay. So, it's popping off. That covers all the infantry. We've got infantry teams next, but we're going to come back to those in just a moment. Because I've got some super chats. But also, I've run out of drink. So I'm going to run down, grab a drink, and then I'm going to wank off Revenga, Mark again. He's going to get double wanked, and then Jenny, and then Anthony. There we go. So talk amongst yourselves. Do you want the talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be back. Uno momento, por favor. I'm back. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Ravenga, my boy. Ravenga, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Sounds like GDI will be on the table with Wolverine and Titan Walkers supported by infantry. Yep. I'm telling you now, boys, I'm getting serious Command & Conquer vibes from this. Command & Conquer, both OG and Red Alert. Yeah, the US definitely feel a bit like Command & Conquer, Tiberian Sun, GDI. I could, yeah. Plus, combine that with like Fallout vibes. Yeah. Definitely getting that. Each nation, there's obvious influences being drawn in to each nation, and that's great. We like influences, you know. That's what, you know. One of the things 40K has kind of transcended this now. This is not a negative thing, by the way, but it's kind of transcended this now. It's just 40K is itself rather than really like satire of things in real life. There's still a bit of that, but it's more than, you know, the new stuff is just, it is 40K. It is not a piss take or something else. That's not always true though. Look at Votan, Rock and Stone, baby, all that stuff. But with Konflikt, I'm feeling like we're getting those vibes, old school vibes back. Yeah. Mark Freeb, thank you so much for renewing your channel membership, sir. Thank you for continuing to support the channel. And thank you for your 16-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Yes, mate. Mark Freeb, we'll have to check this game out. It is definitely worth... It's definitely worth some spare time. If you're sat in the toilet having a banging shit, it's definitely worth having some spare time and looking at some models and some videos and stuff like that. Definitely worth it. Yeah. Albert, and weirdly enough, Fallout 2. Yeah, big Fallout vibes. Big Fallout vibes. Getting Americans feel like Enclave Fallout vibes. Yeah. I want to say a huge thank you to Jenny Bratz. Jenny Bratz, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, it's popping up, baby. Thank you so much, Jenny Bratz, for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part, for keeping us freshly stocked with new conscripts. Speaking of the gifted membership hype train, we've also got Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. Thank you for being an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and a kind sir. Amazing. 007, one for Jenny, one for Anthony. There we go. There we are, boys. Big 07s. Let's get some 07s down in the chat to everyone that's been supporting the stream. Had loads of people coming in and popping off. It's great. Okie croaky. Where are we up to? All caught up on that good stuff. So we're on to infantry teams. Now, some of these are very normal. MMG teams are the same as bot action. HMG teams are the same as bot action. There's nothing different there. You now get anti-tank rifle teams for the Americans. That's interesting. You don't get those in bot action. They are the same 25 points reg, 33 points veteran, 2-man team. You get bazooka teams. So I'm gonna look here. Yeah. So you get bazooka teams, you get super bazooka teams, you get sniper teams, you get light mortar teams, medium mortar teams, heavy mortar teams, flamethrower teams. So, nothing new there in particular. Nothing new there in particular. All right. Artillery is similar. So artillery, you've got light artillery, medium artillery, heavy artillery. These are all the same as they are in bot action. Light anti-tank gun, medium anti-tank gun, heavy anti-tank gun. These are all as they are in bot action. The two that seem new to me is the Americans now get access to a super heavy anti-tank gun. Yeah, yeah. You now get access to a super heavy anti-tank gun as the Americans. So it has five. It's team composition, 5 soldiers, unit type anti-tank gun, 98 points in experience, 140 points regular, 182 points veteran. Comes with gun shield inbuilt. So that's I don't think Americans get super AT guns in bolt action. So there's that. The big one though is the M17 Tesla cannon team. This is very interesting. So its team composition is 3 soldiers. Now, 1 minute. Bear in mind, this is the heavy anti-tank gun. Sorry. This is the heavy Tesla cannon, not the light Tesla cannon. All right, so this is the much more powerful one. So you get 3 soldiers. The M17 Tesla cannon. Its unit type is anti-tank gun. So I don't know if the unit type is anti-tank gun. I don't think that'll give you +1 to hit all the time against, +1 to hit against vehicles. I don't think so, but that might need an FAQ, because if it does, that's very interesting. But I don't think that's how it works. I think because it isn't, its unit type is anti-tank gun, but its weapon is not anti-tank gun. Its weapon is Tesla cannon. So I don't think you'll get the +1 there. So that's something to be aware of. You can take it as inexperienced, regular, and veteran. Now, as inexperienced, it is 88 points, which is wildly affordable. And yes, you would have the -1 to hit for being inexperienced, but you would get the +1 to hit when shooting against vehicles. So that would balance out in some ways. Regular, you're 125 points. Veteran, you're 163 points. You do get a rift dice, so you can obviously do you get 1 rift dice, so you can obviously overcharge it. And if taken as regular or veteran, you can upgrade them to have heavy power armor at 15 points. So, but at 88 points for a heavy Tesla cannon, well, I say heavy, a regular Tesla cannon, not a light one. That's scary. Very scary. It would be an experience. It would be an experience, but that's pretty spicy. I'm having a quick snack. Obviously, the disadvantage is that it's a fixed weapon, so it can't move and shoot. But what's its range? 36-inch range. So not a bad range. So if you weren't bothered about... How should we say this? If you weren't bothered about longevity, if you weren't bothered about the survivability of your crew, you could take an M17 Tesla cannon for 88 points, spaff out its fucking Tesla arc, and see what you can do. Obviously, it only gets it gets 4 shots when fired with the rift dice. So the surge, so you need a surging dice for that to pop off, but still. It is the cheapest way to get one of the most powerful weapons in the game. I would assume they could be towed as well. I would presume. That might be something you have to sort of... Especially if you're planning on doing it with the bot axe unit. You might have to feel your way around that one, but... I mean, the M3... it says right here, actually. The M3 half-track can tow the M17 Tesla cannon. So there you go. Transports and tows, you've got 2. The M3 half-track and the Jeep. I think the rest of them you're going to have to go over to bot action to get if you want them. And the M3 half-track could tow your Tesla cannon. So I need to take the edge off. I was getting a bit peckish. I am only human. All right. We've done infantry. Infantry teams, artillery. We're on to the good stuff now. We're on to the walkers. There's some good shit here. Okay. Strap the fuck in. Strap the fuck in, because I think the Americans come out very nicely on walkers, and I think you're gonna... The issue you're gonna now have is the agony of choice. I think it's gonna be the agony of choice. That's what I think so. All right. So, before we do, quick super chat to Cosmic. Cosmic, thank you for your support. With your arm outstretched, how tall was that man? I'm not going to fall for it. All I'm going to say is he was the right size. All right, moving on. So, we've got the M3 A2 Pond Skater. Now, this can be taken as regular or veteran. It's a scout walker that comes with 2 legs. Now, scout walkers are interesting because I haven't seen these before. It's got 1 pintle mounted HMG with a 360-degree arc of fire and 1 forward-facing hull-mounted MMG. So you're getting 2 machine guns on it. 1 HMG, 1 MMG. It is amphibious, open-topped, recce, and 2-legged. And it can move, it can advance up to 12 inches, run 12 to 24 inches. And it's very affordable at only 80 points. 80 points. And veteran at 96 points. It has the option to take a second HMG on the same pintle mount for plus 20 points. So for 100 points, you would get 6 HMG shots, 360-degree arc of fire, but pintle mounted, but you already open top, so you don't care. And then 1 MMG. It's like the M1 Sentinel. Yeah. It's like the Mark 1 Sentinel. Now, it is worth mentioning that it's a Scout Walker, not a Light Walker. And apparently that means its damage value is only 7+. So, it's only... So there are Light Walkers, Medium Walkers, Heavy Walkers, Super Heavy Walkers. And now we're seeing Scout Walkers, which are damage value 7+. Which makes sense. If you look at the Pond Skater, it's very, very light. It's very light. Now, that's the M3A2 Pond Skater. We've then got the M3A5 Pond Skater. Now, this comes in at 110 points regular and 132 points veteran. And it comes with one forward-facing light anti-tank gun and one forward-facing hull-mounted MMG. It's still damage value 7+. It's amphibious, open-topped, and two-legged. But interestingly, its light anti-tank gun has got the improved HE special rule. Which means that even though it's a light anti-tank gun, it is going to have a 2-inch template, which I think's very, very nice. That's thought-provoking, to say the least. It's like it's equipped with a 25-pounder from bolt action, but you don't have to fire... I mean, yeah, it's like a 25-pounder from bolt action, just without the indirect fire option. You can choose to fire as a 2-inch template or a...
Jaffa, Cree! Delmacol! Kritak!
So I quite like that. Truth
You
be told.
heard me? I said Cree!
Both are good. Both are good. So it's going to come down to, do you want something that's going to hose things down with machine gun fire? Or do you want something that's going to be blasting people with light HE fire? Both are very acceptable choices. Yeah, it's got the Carl Gustav on it. If you take the M3A2 with the second HMG and the M3A5 just as it is, because it doesn't have any upgrades, they're only 10 points different. And you know, spamming all those HMG shots are really nice until you come across something that's like needs a proper bit of AP slung into it. And then maybe you wish you had the Carl Gustav. Load the Gustav, it's going to be a tough kill. Alright, we move on to the Light Walkers. We have got the M5A2 Coyote Light Walker. So this is damage value 8+. It is regular at 105, veteran at 126. It's a single crew walker, which means all of its guns must fire at the same target. It's two-legged, and it has flak, but only on its arm-mounted MMG. So you can just point the arm up and shoot. The left arm has nothing on it. The right arm has an MMG. The arm-mounted MMG does not have the number of shots for being mounted on a vehicle. And it has one forward-facing HMG, which does have its shots. So any machine guns that are on arms don't have shots. Any machine guns which are not on arms follow the usual restrictions. So that makes the Coyote very interesting at 105 points, because it's going to put out 6 MMG shots and 3 HMG shots. Very interesting. The M5A6 Jackal Light Walker is 105 points and 126 points. It's basically exactly the same as the Coyote, except in terms of points, damage, all that kind of stuff, damage value, all that kind of stuff. The difference is it doesn't get the HMG up there, and it can jump instead. So it comes basically with just a single MMG. Now it's going to get 6 shots from that MMG because it's an arm-mounted one, but still. However, you can add a flamethrower to the other arm for 35 points. So either you don't give it any upgrades and it loses the HMG but gains jump, or you spend 140 points on it and it has jump and a flamethrower. We've already covered the Mud Skipper. So now we need to get to the big boy. We need to get the linebacker. It's a big bitch. It's a big bitch. It's a medium walker, so it has damage value of 9+. It has a left arm mounting an M21 light Tesla cannon. It has a right arm mounting twin HMGs. The arm-mounted HMGs do not have the number of shots, and it has a forward-facing hull-mounted twin MMG. It has jump, and two-legged, and a rift dice, and reinforced front armor. So it's like a panther. It's 9, except from the front, where it's armor 10. That makes it very tough. Bear in mind, because it's a walker, shaped charges, so bazookas, Panzerfaust, stuff like that, halve their pen value rounding up. So if someone hits you on the front armor with the Panzerfaust, they cannot pen you because of reinforced front armor. You can replace the arm-mounted twin HMGs with twin light autocannons for free. You can replace the arm-mounted twin HMGs with twin super bazookas at +80. And you can replace the hull-mounted twin MMGs with an infantry flamethrower at +15 points. Now, that is obviously a very, very good unit. However, it does have a reasonably, and I use that word purposefully, a reasonably high points cost. It is 328 points at regular and 394 points at veteran, which is very much in line with a, well, as you'll see, it's very much in line with like a Panther. So it's expensive, but it's got jump and reinforced armor, and it comes with a lot of guns. You can't switch the Tesla out. You have to take the Tesla weapon. You can't switch the Tesla out. That's a good spot, Mad Larkin. So what do we think of the linebacker? It's spenny. It's spenny, but it seems very good. I think you'll see 80 for twin super bazooka. I think super bazookas are very good though. Super bazookas are 24-inch range, pen +6, but they are shaped charge, so they're not so good against the walkers. So you get 2 pen +6 shots, which is pretty good. But maybe a little pricey at 80 points. Yes, Ibram, you got that right. Well, Matt Larkin, you say meh. But as you'll see, when we get to the Axis side of things, you very well may want those super bazookas. I think HMGs and autos are very good as well. But we'll see. See how your tune changes as we get to the Axis side. Overall, I think the linebacker is very reasonably priced. It doesn't have fists, but it does have arms. So it would get 3 attacks because it's got 1 pair of legs and 2 arms. Ibram, the Tesla plus HMGs will be very anti-infantry. Be very anti-infantry. Now, next we've got, I think, honestly, it's expensive, but it's very good. And I'm okay with expensive, but very good. But I suspect that the linebacker will be one of those units that pushes us towards 1,500 points as a game size. Because people will want to use 2 of them, maybe even 3 of them. And if they do, that's going to take up about 300. That's going to take about nearly 1,000 points. And at which point, people are going to want about 500 points to get more rift die, get more dice and stuff. So yeah, I think that's probably everything that pushes us towards 1,500 points if we want to see a lot of them. Yeah. But I think 1250. I think 2 at 1250 is reasonable. I mean, if you think about it, the starter army comes with 2 of those, and a Tesla Stuart, and 24 Fireflies, is it? And an officer. People were saying... Hang on a second. How many do you get in the starter army? 1 minute. It might be 18. Warlord games. Konflikt. United States. United States starter army. It's 12. Okay, you get 12. But you get 2 linebackers, right? Okay, right. So 328 times 2 plus, if you went for nothing but the Fireflies, well, you had Fireflies. Fucking hell. 1 minute. 162, 162. Let's say you gave the Fireflies I don't know. We'll just leave it at that with no upgrades. Yeah, no upgrades. That's how we'll do it. HQ, we need a Firefly officer. And then vehicles, we need the Stuart light tank with the Tesla cannon. Okay, so you know how everyone was getting really upset with Warlord and being like, I think the Warlord starter armies are really shit. Warlord's trying to go all 40k on us. Those people can go and suck a fat one. And I guarantee you, the same people are now going to complain going, Konflikt 47's too small a size of a game. Because before any upgrades have been applied, not a single upgrade, of which there are many, before any upgrades are applied, the Konflikt 47 starter armies are 1,170. The Konflikt 47 American starter army is 1,172 points. So, with a reasonable level of upgrades, you're looking at 1,250 points. So, I want to ask all of those people now to go fuck themselves. Because Warlord didn't diddle you. Warlord haven't tried to be Warhammer 40k. Warlord have gone, you want a 1250, our starter armies are 1250 points. Here you go. Now, I'm sure people are going to complain about, I'm not getting, I want more stuff. That's when you bring in your bolt action stuff and you pad your armies out. There you go. There you go. So, suck my chode. And you know what? You know what? They can't complain. If they fucking dare now say, oh, you don't get enough. You're literally getting a 1250 point army. It's the same as if you buy one from Bot Action. It's all fair. It's all equals. It's all pequals. You're literally getting what you want. If you fucking dare complain, I am going to put you in the stocks in the town square, and the children are going to throw rotten fruit at you. So there you go. There you go. So Bolt Action is at 1250 points. These starter armies will get you to 12. Well, the US one at least will get you to 1250 points. So the big question is now, do we want to go to 1500? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Play it by ear. Okay. So, shall we... We have some super chats coming here. We got one from John. John, thank you for the super chat here. Picture in stream discussion, general and standard bearer. Nice. He's working on them. He's working on them. He looks nice. Okay, general base, just the gravel and grass to do. Battle standard bearer on the left. Livery standard bearer on the right. In the War of the Rose, each unit in the general division wore his livery colours. Black and red, and a livery badge with a crescent on it. If they don't wear tabard, i.e. peasants, they only wear the badge. Ah, interesting. That looks cool as fuck, mate. I love that. That's so cool. Big fuck off banners. I love that. He's got his flag. He's got his king's flag, and then he's got his flag. Mate, it looks so good. It feels, you know what's better than one flag? Two flags. And they look great, man. I love how bright they are. I love how cool it is. Fucking love that shit, man. John, absolutely amazing. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Let's have a look here. So, shall we go back to the walkers? We've done the linebacker. Now, what's interesting is we start getting into the what's interesting, John Shepard, no, he is the leader and that's his coat of arms. Yeah, his flag. Like sorry, when I say his, he's got his king's flag and he's got his flag. I figured that was the case. Sorry, John, I may have misunderstood you. Sorry. What's interesting is we get into some of the other walkers for the Americans. So we've still got the Grizzly, the Bruin, and the Kodiak. Now, these are all the old resin ones. But you know what? I think these have a place in your army. I genuinely think these have a place in your army. So the Grizzly is the basic walker of the Americans. It's basically the first one that they made. All right, and it's the M8A1 Grizzly Medium Assault Walker. It's got 2 legs, but it also comes with 2 arms, which does increase the amount of attacks that it has. Now, it comes with a hull-mounted medium anti-tank gun and a pintle-mounted HMG. Its medium anti-tank gun does have improved HE, and it is a medium walker, so its damage value 9+. So with all of that taken into, and it moves quicker than a Sherman. Its advance is up to 12 inches rather than 9 for a Sherman, and its run is 12 to 24 inches. So it's when you think about this in comparison to a Sherman, and then I tell you that its points value is 225 points regular, 270 veteran, but let's just forget about veteran for the time being. I think that's a very, very interesting walker. Fast, reasonable firepower, reasonable close combat capability, and a damn attractive points cost. It's, it's not, the linebacker is tougher than it. The linebacker has more firepower than it. But the linebacker is pretty bloody expensive. You know what? I can see there being a home for the Grizzly as a bully unit. I can see there being a home for that Grizzly. 100%. Would it? Oh my god, the Japanese spicy spears are going to be meta. Oh, yeah, 100%. The Japanese anti-tank teams are going to be absolutely meta because they're just going to, like, you're just going to be pounding down the street. Your linebacker mech is like Billy Big Bollocks until one inexperienced Japanese dude with a fucking AT shell and a hammer runs at him. Oh, 1 minute though. Is the Japanese spicy spear guy, is it a shaped charge? Or is it not? I don't think it is. He doesn't have a weapon, does he? He just runs in and then disappears and is replaced by a single pen plus 8 hit. I love that. The Japanese just taking out American mechs. Bandai! Yeah. So I actually quite like the Grizzly. I quite like the Grizzly. I think I'm going to get one. It's just what I like about it is it's a cheap medium mech. It's the cheapest of the medium mechs you can get. You know? I think what I really like about this is, again, let's just take a moment here. This game has come out and it's not just the new units which are good and viable. The old units still have their place. It might sound, as someone who, if you're someone that mains Warlord games, you might be thinking that's very normal. And generally it is. But as someone who is in a seriously abusive relationship with Games Workshop and who has Stockholm Syndrome and who I still believe I could change them, I could fix them, coming over and seeing new units not just massively outclass old units is a wild feeling, and I'm still getting used to it. Even as someone who's been playing Warlord for a long time, I still have to get used to this. I have a foot in each camp. I walk between worlds, and I still have to get used to this. Yeah, the Grizzly has to be supported, but the Grizzly feels like a nice, cheap, medium walker that you can start getting a bit fruity with. Now, we've then got the Bruin, which is the one of the mechs that I have, and that is also pretty reasonable. It comes with a hull-mounted medium anti-tank gun, a pintle-mounted HMG. It comes with a forward-facing medium rocket systems. The medium rocket system is mounted across both arms. A Bruin may not make close combat attacks with its arms because it's got missiles on them. So it's not as good in melee as the Grizzly. It does have improved HE on its medium AT gun. Now it only has the one forward-facing medium rocket system. So let us remind ourselves what that does. So, the medium rocket system has a 24-inch range. It fires one shot, and it's HE 3 inches. So it's going to fire. So it only fires 2 shots, but it fires a 2-inch template, and it fires a 3-inch template. That's proof on a mobile platform. You can just move and shoot those things. That's quite nice. That is quite nice. It is 275 points. So you're getting an HMG and a medium anti-tank gun and a medium rocket system. That's quite nice. But I have to say, I am getting a Kodiak. Okay. The M9A2 Kodiak. To all of the Americans in the chat right now, the Kodiak is the vehicle, is the walker that is going to make you feel the most patriotic and the most American. It is. There's no argument around this. It has 2 arms. Each arm mounts a light autocannon and twin HMGs. Because these are arm-mounted HMGs, they do not halve the number of shots for being mounted on a vehicle. This means that the Kodiak will be putting out 24 50 cal shots. Get on that 50! Someone get on that 50! Which one? I've got 4 of them. There's going to be chunks flying everywhere. Plus 4 like autocannon shots. Jesus Christ, it's gonna fucking munch them. It is the final answer in anti-infantry warfare. It is Revenge of the Dustbin. Yes, it can, Albert. Yes, it can. Each weapon. Spread the love. Though twin HMGs are one weapon. So you could be like autocannon, autocannon there, autocannon second unit, twin HMG third unit, twin HMG fourth unit. You know. Whoa, 1 minute. You know this scene? You know this scene? Yeah, this is what it's going to feel like to fire a Bruin. That's what it's gonna feel like. That's what it's gonna feel like, boys. It's points cost. It's a spenny unit, 335 points for regular, 402 veteran. So it's spenny. So it's similar price to a linebacker, but you know, affordable. Affordable. Yeah. I'm probably very worth it. So it's a lot of firepower, but on a damage 9 value. So yeah. So that's, but you know, that's fine. You know, that's okay. You know, that's fine. Like, does it come with an egregious amount of firepower? Yes. Are the Americans going to be very happy because it's all the DACA? Yes. Is it going to tap into that part of the brain that makes orc players very happy? Yes, it is. Is it indestructible? No, it's not. No, would have doesn't stand a chance against Japan. Exactly. If you get two Billy Big Bollocks with your Kodiak and a Japanese player throws someone with a stick with a bit of dynamite on the end of it, you're fucked. I will say this again and again and again. This is what I like about Konflikt 47. There are trade-offs for every unit, and they are visible and obvious trade-offs. There are units that can be incredibly powerful, but you pay for that power. You know? And so does the Kodiak make my 1-inch wonder become a 2-inch wonder? Yes, it does. But as Briggs has just said, it's a shame the Kodiak won't get in range when my rail cannon cunts it from the next board over. That's it. That's it. But that's okay. This is the back and forth. This is the back and forth of bolt action of Konflikt 47. You know, does the Kodiak do more damage than the linebacker? Yes. But the linebacker, they're both the same price, but the linebacker has got Tesla, so it can go ape like once, and then maybe ape at least once. And also the linebacker is just tougher, and the linebacker's faster. It's got jump, it's got reinforced front armor. So, you know, what do you value? Do you value raw DPS, or do you value a unit that's a bit more durable, that might be around for longer than, you know, for a bit longer? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now, we've been streaming for 3 or so hours now, so I'm going to wrap up the American stuff now. That's all the stuff that you would have, like, you know, no idea about. Let's rattle through the regular vehicles, and we've already done the tows and transports. The regular vehicles, we've already covered the Greyhound. The Greyhound is very interesting at 100 points for a light Tesla cannon, so it's the cheapest Tesla you can get, but it's very, very, it will blow itself up if you overcharge it. Like, it's just not even a question of if, it will, essentially. So we've got the M3 Stuart light tank and the M5 Stuart light tank. So we get 2 different Stuarts. Both can mount the light Tesla cannon. Both can replace the Tesla cannon with its original weapon for free. Both come with a hull-mounted MMG.
You heard me.
Both can take a pintle-mounted MMG as well for 15 points. The M5 can take an HMG instead for 25 points for the pintle. The M5 can take the recce rule for plus 10. So you can be recce with it. And you get, both can take reinforced front armor. But so they're very, very, very similar. But the Where they differ is the M3 Stuart does come with vulnerable. So if the enemy shoots the side or rear, they get an additional +1 pen. So it's very easy to pop. And the M3 can only be taken as inexperienced and regular, whereas the M5 can be taken as inexperienced, regular, and veteran. What's very, 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 very interesting. So the by the way, the M3 is 104 points in experience, and 130 points regular. The M5 is 112 points in experience, 140 points regular, 178 points veteran. So they're both Tesla. They're basically both identical. One gets Recce as an upgrade choice, one doesn't. One gets an HMG as an upgrade choice, one doesn't. Okay, so they're very, very similar. The main thing is one is vulnerable. The M3 is vulnerable. The M5 isn't. Okay. Now here's the biggie, though. I don't mean to alarm you. But the M5 Stuart light tank can be taken as veteran, and it does retain the gyro stabilizer special rule. And it says specifically, if taken as veteran, the M21 light Tesla cannon / light anti-tank gun does not suffer a -1 hit penalty for moving and shooting. Which means that you could move and shoot with your Tesla cannon and hit against vehicles on a 3+. Very spicy. Very, very spicy. That is 178 points. And you are only damage value 8+. So it is spenny and you are not tough. But moving and shooting like a space marine is a thing. And you can still, you start with an active rift dice. You do start with 1 rift dice, I believe. So, I don't see that here, but it will come with a rift dice. Maybe not. Maybe you'd have to allocate a rift dice to it. It has to have a rift dice. It has to. It absolutely fucking has to. If it doesn't come with a rift dice, it's basically a waste of time. It does come with a rift dice. I can confirm it does come with a rift dice, but you only get the rift dice if you take the Tesla cannon. Whew. For a moment then I was like, Warlord, that's unbelievably shite. That's the first fumble. They haven't fumbled. Panic over. They didn't fumble. So you could go with your light Tesla cannon and get 4 shots from the light Tesla cannon, and you'd hit on 3s against an enemy vehicle. And so that would mean let's have a look at Tesla. So Tesla Arc, 4 shots. When employing Tesla Arc, Tesla weapons gain +1 to hit against vehicles and ignore cover. If the target consists of a single model, all the hits from a Tesla weapon fired from a single source are combined to a single hit with the total penetration bonus to the combined pin value. So that would be, but it's only a light Tesla gun. It's only a light Tesla cannon, which is only pen +1. Interesting. So even if you hit with all of them, you'd only be pen +4. So it's fine, but you would need to surge it. You would need to surge it. So you'd want to try and, you'd spaff off your Tesla Arc. When you pull a rift dice, assign it to the Stuart, roll it. If you didn't get a surge, re-roll it, try and get the surge. If you then get the surge, that means you then go bang, 7 shots, light Tesla cannon, hitting on 2s at point blank. Yeah. So it's okay. It's fine. But I think the M17 Tesla cannon is very nice. I think the M21, the light Tesla cannon is a solid, fine weapon. But if we really want to fuck people up with gyro stabilized, Tesla, look no further than the M4A9T Sherman medium tank, which, yes, does come with gyro stabilizer for the M17 Tesla cannon, which is fucking amazing. It is expensive, though. I don't know if you do it. I don't know. You know what? You know what? I still think gyro stabilizer is probably a bit of a shit rule, because the Sherman is 200 points at inexperienced, 250 at regular, and 310 at veteran. But the M17 Tesla cannon is very nice. 250 points for the Sherman is, you know, as good as the Greyhound is. As good as the Greyhound is because it's so cheap. As good as the Stuart is because it's so cheap. I would take the M4A9. I take the Tesla Sherman over them in a heartbeat. Because I just think being able to go fucking ape with the heavy Tesla cannon is very important. It's very important. And 250 points, I'd do that for 250. Yeah, I'd do that for 250. By the way, you can swap out the Sherman's big Tesla cannon for a medium anti-tank gun with coax MMG, and it costs you 55 points less. So you can actually get and it doesn't have vulnerable size or anything like that. So you can actually get a better. By 1947 they fixed all the problems with the Sherman, and you didn't even have to pay for it. You still get improved HE with the medium AT gun. You can take a pintle mounted MMG or HMG, and you can give the Tesla Sherman reinforced front armor at 35 points, which is quite interesting. I don't know if that's just to represent like a jumbo Sherman or something, but you can take a reinforced armor Sherman, and you can do that whether you've got the Tesla cannon or not. So you've got the. Now what's interesting here is you have got the M17 Tesla cannon emplacement. Now this is much cheaper than the Sherman. It is basically exactly the same as the Sherman, but 55 points cheaper. And it can't move. But it's pretty durable. It's damage value 9+. Tesla cannon emplacement meta incoming. Just be like, I don't need to move. No, I think if you were to do that, you'd take the crew mounted one. I think the crew mounted one is better. And then you've got the Greyhound, which we've already talked about. And we've got the transports and tows, which we've already talked about. So that is the Americans. Does moving up win games in K47? It does. It does. It's just interesting that you can get the emplacement version, and it's a bit cheaper. That's the Americans. What do we think? What do we think? I do have some super chats to do here, by the way. I've got to do Tal Tom, Cosmic Drew, Anthony Williams, and Spriggs. So we'll do all of you guys in a moment. Overall, I have to say, I'm happy with them. The Americans seem strong, but not broken. There seems to be some very powerful units, like the Paragons, but you have to remember they only have 1 wound each. So you can be as powerful as you want, but if you just catch a fucking bullet, then it doesn't matter how much of a Captain America you are. If fucking Car 98 hits you in the right place, you're fucking dead. It looks like they've got some very powerful mechs, but they have to spend the points for them. I don't know. Feels remarkably okay. You know? Strong, powerful, but not broken. Not broken on the average game. Of course, give this to a competitive player who can squeeze every last drop of efficiency out of it. And I'm sure there'd be some crazy broken combos they can come up with. But, you know, in your standard game, I don't think that you would have a problem with any of this. You know, as long as you weren't spamming anything, I think you'd be all right. So obviously when all the 40k players come over, we're going to be fucked. But until that, we should be all right. But no, I think, joking aside, I think it's perfectly reasonable. I'm happy with what I've seen so far with the Americans. There's some very powerful things there, but you have to pay for it. So, yeah. All right. Now, let's do our super chats, shall we? And then let us go ever more into the Axis. Now, the Americans are great, but I have to say, there is some wild, wild shit on the Axis side. I personally believe that there is at least one unit. There's one unit on the Axis which I think that does need a points adjustment or a rules adjustment. We'll get to it in a moment, but the Schreckwolfen are OP. I think everything else is totally fine. But the Schreckwolfen are OP. But we'll get to them in a moment. All right. You know, one unit out of like 50 is not bad. Do you know what I mean? Tal Tom, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Is this set up in platoons like what actions? So my Grizzly, Bruin, and Linebacker are 1 platoon. Want any prints for Adepticon? Shameless plug, Cyberlink and Games. Tal Tom, firstly, yes, it is set up like platoons in bot action. And yes, your Grizzly, Bruin, and Linebacker can all be in 1 platoon. Secondly, I think I'm okay for prints for Adepticon for the time being. Let me play a few games of K47 and get back to you. For those of you that don't know, Tal Tom does have a side hustle, 3D printing business. It's Cyber Lincoln Games. Check him out. And if you look, and if you like the look, you know my blood pact with all of the Solar Auxilia, the Lunar Auxilia guys, they were from him. So you know, give him. He does good work. He does good work. So yeah, Tal Tom, thank you very much for your support, man, and looking forward to seeing you at Adepticon soon. Cosmic, my boy, from floor to ceiling. How big was that fish? I'm not falling for it, Cosmic. I'm not falling for it. It's not happening. My heart does not go out to you. Anthony Williams, thank you for super chat, man. High caliber reasons for democracy. Yeah, the Bruin is democracy made. Not the Bruin, the Kodiak. The Kodiak is democracy made manifest. I will be buying one. I will be using one. I don't care if it ends up being a little bit overcosted or anything. Just that much 50 cal just speaks to me. It speaks to me on just such a fundamental level. I want to say a big thank you to Spriggs, my boy. Give us the green vault next. Yes, the green vault. Yes. The green vault will be coming up next. Yeah. And Christopher Beyblade, thank you so much for 33-month member flex, my boy. Double X-Force, baby. Nearly triple X-Force. Thank you for supporting the channel for nearly 3 years, you fucking hero. Oh, thank you, man. I'm not antisocial. I'm just not user-friendly. Oh, man. Dude, I feel the same way sometimes. Kindred spirits there. All right, we need a song for... we need a song for the Green Vault. I've got... 1 minute. This is probably it, right? Yeah, yeah. All right, it's time. Yes, it's the 1 hour version. We're gonna, whenever something pops off, when we're reading the Axis stuff, whenever we come across something just amazing, we're just gonna put that song back on for 5 more seconds. I've got it locked and loaded. All right. Are you ready for the Green Vault? Spam in chat. If you're a channel member, spam in chat the Green Vault emoji. Spam in chat. Let's see it, boys. We spammed in chat the Americans. We spammed in chat the Americans. Let's praise the fucking orb. Let's praise the fucking orb. Here we go. Let's do it, boys. Oh, man. Spriggs is really excited for the Green Vault. He's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Oh, man. The green orb. Yes. Spam the green orbs. Spam the green orbs. There we go. Oh, my God. You've not missed a must-W. Don't worry. All right. Cosmic with the flower of your hand. Where did you cut the tree? Stop it. Stop it. Just be a good boy and spam some Axis symbols in chat. All right. The first rule. Our salvation. Son, my people. Sons and daughters of the Green Vault. For many years we have been a broken nation. Shunned, oppressed, and taunted by those we sought to escape. Our salvation. In the turn end phase, when rolling exhausted rift dice, an Axis army may re-roll 1 result. Potentially very nice. Simple, yet effective. Or take all your exhausted rift dice, roll them, and then take one of the ones that you didn't like the result of, and roll it again. Just one. It's like the buzzsaw rule. Very simple, but very effective. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. ABS. Always be surgeon. That's how it is. Okay. I like it. Just very simple. But there's more. Hand of the Green Vault. Hand of the Green Vault. At the start of the game, before deployment, choose a platoon or company commander in your force. That officer immediately gains a point of Rift Mastery. This model may not be a unit from the hero section of your army list. So, that's an extra rift dice. Rift mastery means extra rift dice. Now, that means if you have 2 rift dice, you can combine them and do a surge. Or you can take that rift dice and give it to another unit. The green vault seems to be the masters
Glory for
of
the
rift
first man to
manipulation.
die. Charge!
Of rift manipulation. But wait. Okay, we've got another one. Those 2 are good. Those 2 are... I want to check something with the Americans, actually. Okay, so the United States, all platoon commanders get it. The Axis, it's just 1, but you get the rift dice. Okay. Now there's one other one here that's not such a big deal. Veteran Axis. This is just called hardened veterans. Veteran Axis units or any. Oh, actually, that's quite good. Actually, hardened veterans, veteran Axis units or any units wearing powered armor never suffer a -1 morale penalty when the leader of their squad team is removed as a casualty. So it's kind of like initiative training, but slightly downgraded. It's similar to the American one, where it's slightly like modern communications, but slightly downgraded. It's fine because you can have like inexperienced bastards running around in power armor, so, you know. But yeah, there you go. All right. There's one more. 1 veteran Axis. This is called Schwerfeld Mastery. This is instead of Panzer Ace. So instead of Panzer Ace, this is what you get. Schwerfeld Mastery. 1 veteran Axis vehicle in your force equipped with a Schwerfeld projector may deploy with one of its rift dice set to surging. It's only 1. It's only 1. But you can unleash the eyeball of death. You can release the eye. I think that's time. You can release the Eye of Adolf on any who... It's not the Eye of Sauron. The Eye of Adolf. It sees all. It knows all. It kills all. The orb. Praise be the orb. Praise be the orb. That's what it is. It's no longer, you know, that's the sign of the Imperium. This is the salute of the Green Vault. Like, praise the orb. Praise the orb. Warlord's Better Fortune hiring a team of writers to disassociate the IP with World War II, and you lot are calling it the fucking Eye of Adolf. I mean, what did they think was going to happen when they gave it to the internet? He needs the one ring to regain his body. He's just a disembodied eye at this point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Does that make Roosevelt? It's still not. I was there, Churchill, 3,000 years ago, when the hearts of men failed. Cast the chair into the fires! Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Warlord spent a fortune making the Schwer projector look cooler, only for the stupid orb one to be more popular. I mean, I think the orb one is going to be more popular with like veteran players, but I think with new players coming in, I think you're going to see them prefer cone. Yeah. But honestly, so yeah, like, just start the game. It's only one unit, and it has to be veteran. It is only one unit, and it has to be veteran, but I don't mean to alarm you. It's expensive. The cheapest way to take advantage of it is on a Puma. The cheapest way to take advantage of it is on a Puma. And it's not cheap, but that's just the cheapest way to do it. So it's very I don't think there's a walker that can do it. No. Yeah. So the cheapest way to do it is on a Puma, and it's still pretty expensive. So I will say this. The orb units are very expensive. So you know how the gravity pulse weapons are clearly busted? They are busted, but you gotta pay to bust that nut. You gotta pay to bust that nut. If you want to go... Yeah. Yeah, they are... If you want to... Okay, no. They're not totally OP, but if you want to have... If you want to bust that nut with the veteran surging dice, you are going to be spending a lot of points for that. So but that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. We don't mind that. It's just you have to be aware of that. Okay. Regular orb units, fine. If you want to just test your luck of the surge, that's fine. Look at the dice. But if you want to get access to the mastery of the orb, if you want to get access to the Eye of Adolphus, you will need to spend the points on it. Can the Toad get veteran? Probably, but I don't know if it applies to Toad. No, it's only vehicle unit. It's one veteran axis vehicle in your force, so you can't have the Eye of Adolphus mounted on infantry. Yeah. Okay. So, American rules versus German rules. The Germans have a lot of one and done, whereas the Americans have a lot of it's kind of affecting everything. So, you know, the Axis get one platoon commander who gets 1 point of Rift Mastery. 1 extra point of Rift Mastery. Okay? The Americans get 1 point of Guts on all their platoon commanders. Now, to be fair, how many platoon commanders is that going to be? Like 2? Maybe 3? So it's probably not that big a deal. But the Americans do get it more widespread. You know, the Americans get to any United States unit firing any weapon that has multiple shots may re-roll 1 failed to hit roll per weapon type. The Axis get to re-roll 1 exhausted rift dice at the end of each turn. The Americans get death from above. That kind of balances out with the hardened veterans of the Axis. And then, you know, the Americans get Tesla's gift, which means they can re-roll the rift dice assigned to any weapon with a Tesla arc, whereas the Axis just start off with 1 Schwerfeld projector unit on surging. But if he dies before he gets to pop off, so I like it because it feels like the Germans are still sort of in that mindset of the Wunderwaffen, like 1 good thing here, 1 good thing there, it's 1 good thing here, 1 good thing there. With the Americans, it's like it's decent stuff spread throughout. And I'm okay with that. I think the Americans are probably going to be a little bit more beginner friendly, but the Axis are going to be one of those factions where if you get good at leveraging your Hand of the Green Vault and your Schwerfeld Mastery, if you get good at leveraging that, I think you'll be in a really good place. Yeah. Dexter's Game Recorder, honestly, the US rules are better. It's hard, yes and no. Because the US get to do a reroll on a Tesla weapon, but the Axis get to reroll any exhaust, 1 rift dice, but any exhaust rift dice for any unit. So it balances out. I think they're going to be closer than it looks. I think that it's going to be closer than it looks because having that veteran unit with the pre-done surging Schwerfeld projector is like, we've given you guaranteed rift dice first activation is huge. Yeah, exactly. Guaranteed surging rift dice when applied properly is going to be massive. It's going to be massive. It's just going to be about, where do you put it? Do you take it as cheap as possible on a Puma, or do you take it on something a bit more durable? So it's the fact that we're having this conversation and we're having this debate and there's different points of view is excellent. Is excellent. That is what you want. That is what you want from a game system. You don't want people to be agreeing absolutely, well, this is just the obviously better choice. You want a game where people go, well, I think this is better because of this. And other people go, well, I think this is better because of this. This is something I think Konflikt 47 is going to do very well. Let the discussions begin. You know what? I've missed a good discussion. I've not had a good what's better discussion in a while. I think this is, you know what? I like it. I like it. There's going to be lots of discussions and debates on what's the best unit to put the Schwerfeld projector, the Schwerfeld mastery on. And I look forward to that. Some people will be like, Puma gang, and some people will be like, no, Panther gang. Like, there's going to be debate about it. And I look forward to seeing it. I think you'll be able to keep up, Jenny. Yeah, I think you'll be able to keep up. All right, got a couple of super chats here. Spriggs, thank you for the gifted sub on Kick, baby. Thank you for the gifted sub on Kick, mate. Appreciate it, bud. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, man. And then we've also got Cosmic. Thank you for the super chat, man. Can you show us how to use your hand to feel for your top shelf? For fuck's sake, Cosmic. Right, we're going over to heroes. Now, the Germans have got one hero. I don't know how you say his name, but it's Hauptmann Henrik Gross. He is a heroic officer, and he may be used as a company commander. Now, he's expensive. He's 160 points. He's slightly more than Slammer Samuels. Slightly more. He comes with 2 points in guts versus Slammer Samuels, who got 3 points in guts. But he comes with 2 Rift Mastery, which means in total he has 3 Rift dice, and Slammer Samuels has 2. So less guts, more Rift dice. He also comes with 1 luck. Interesting. Now, special rules. His standard weapon is the Schwordlitz P08 SZL Luger. So that was the where was it? It's not a big deal. It's a pistol with assault and pen +1. So you don't really. It's a nothing burger. It's not a grav weapon. He moves 6, runs 12. But he is fast, so it's going to be 816. He's veteran, damage value 5+, and he is morale 10, but he's fearless. He's also deadly 3. So he's a bit of a blender. He is a bit of a blender in combat. Okay. He has the active Rift Enhancement Relentless. When using the Snap to Action ability, Gross can issue orders to units within 6 inches that already have been assigned an order dice. For each unit he attempts to snap to action in this way, he must have an active or surging Rift die. Each unit nominated in this way must pass an order test even if they are not pinned. If they succeed, they may execute another order using their existing order die. If they fail, their order die is changed to down instead. If Gross uses the Relentless Enhancement after he and all affected units have executed their orders, exhaust one of his Rift dice for each unit ordered in this way, whether they were successful or not. Interesting. So he can cause double activations, but there's a lot of... You've got to pass the order test, and they can only keep doing the order they already had. So you can't go from like, I'm going to go from a run to a fire. You could go from a run and do another run. You could do a fire and another fire, an advance and another advance. So I quite like that. He's like, you can do a double thing, but you can't go run then shoot, because that would be broken. Double shoot's pretty good, but you can't do run then shoot. And each dice that you do it on exhausts one of his dice. So he's a big force multiplier. Slammer Samuels is going to go in there and literally thunder punch a tank to death. That's cool. Heinrich Gross is going to be a big force multiplier. That is cool. I like that they're different. His surging bonus is he gains hard to kill, which makes him very hard to kill. And his exhausted penalty is he loses fast. He doesn't have any other weapons, but he does get 3 attacks in close combat, but no pen. So he's a bit of a blender. He gets 4 attacks in close combat. He's deadly 3, but that's him only. Now, what's interesting, though, is Slammer Samuels is a one-man army. But Heinrich Gross has a squad. He can be accompanied by a medic. And unlike other Rift units, Gross's unit can benefit from the medic special rule. He can be equipped with additional soldiers armed with assault rifles. And he can have up to 3 guys that join him. So he can be a 4-man squad in total. The medic's 30 points. The additional soldiers armed with assault rifles are 28 points. I imagine they're going to be power armored. It doesn't say. They're going to be damage value 5+, at least. They can replace their assault rifles with the MP40 SZL Scheissmasse. Let's have a look at what the fuck that does. Oh, it's an SMG with +1 pen. Okay, it's not that big deal. So you can either have a... Is that free or do you pay for it? That's free. So you can either have 2 shots at 18-inch range, no pen, or 2 shots at 12-inch range, +1 pen. Okay, that's fine. And 1 guy in the squad can have a sniper rifle for some reason. The pistol has assault, so the helpman has a total of 5 attacks. That's true. It does have assault, so he does get 5 attacks, but no pen. So he's a blender, but unlike so Slammer Samuels is going to thunder punch a tank, but Heinrich is going to blend a bunch of little guys. He's a vampire, so he's like, there you go, or more like, I want to suck your blood, that kind of thing. Interesting. Let's have a look at what his model looks like. It might give us an idea of to visualize the squad a little better. Yeah. That's cool. So this is the squad. So oh yeah, one of them does have a weird sniper rifle thing. That's cool. It will be a very expensive unit if you take it maxed out like that, but yeah. How expensive would be a fully maxed out Heinrich squad? I'm thinking 300. 160 plus 30 plus 28 plus 28 plus 28. And then the sniper, if you build it as it comes, 283 points without the sniper, 274. Expensive. But maybe worth, maybe not. Maybe you don't go for the full shebang. But you could. I definitely would consider him running in with just a couple of extra bods, basic bods. Even just one extra bod gives him an extra wound. Godlike Poet, please tell me they gave Sturm, Ban, Führer, Ruler rules. I haven't got them at the moment. Well, let's have a look at him. I don't see that model. Is that the old... I think they've changed it. It's the woman with the werewolf. Search Wolfen SS. I might be coming late. I don't see it. Oh, I see. So, that is a bolt action unit. So, it would be, yes, you could absolutely use that, but you'd have to use its bolt action rules. So I don't know why there's a werewolf in bot action. It must be from a weird... It must be from a weird, like, expansion book they've done. Yeah, I don't know where it's from. But look. It's a bolt action unit. You've got this one as well. Out for the count. They didn't even bother to fucking base this one. It's a cool model, though. You've got to have that guy. Come on, that's so good for K-47.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
You've got to fucking have that guy as a platoon commander. I might fucking just get one of that is so obviously the best Konflikt 47 platoon commander that you could possibly get. That is amazing. I love it. There's some cool shit here. Look at this. Now there's a potential model for a power gun model. £3. Look at that. You want a power gun? There you go. Sergeant Rock. I'm telling you, boys. I'm telling you, you've just got to look deep into the Warlord archives. Look deep in the store and you will find some real gems. Some real... And he's £3. He's unreasonably cheap. Warlord has probably forgotten to update his cost. So... Get him before they realize. You know, when Sergeant Rock and Out for the Count and the Sturmbannführer, Growler, and Werewolf start flying off the shelves because they're really good for Konflikt 47, and Warlord realizes they haven't updated the prices on them, they probably will put the prices up on them, as you know, as they are well within their rights to do. Don't get me wrong, but you know, I guarantee you, Sergeant Rock ain't going to be £3 fucking if he starts flying off the shelves, because Warlord's like, wait, why the fuck are we making this for £3? You know what I mean? So fucking get them whilst you can, boys. That's what I say. Yeah, £3 for a hero model. Yeah. So, Slammer Samuels is a big fucking tank buster. Heinrich Gross is a big force multiplier. I quite like that they did that with him because I feel like the German army special rules could do with him being a force multiplier. Okay. Now we've got some I've got some super chats here. Bobby Norton, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Barmaster Samuel, thank you for the 8-month member flex, sir. Thank you for doing your part. It's for playing Weird War. Oh, nice. I didn't know that was something they do with bot action. I need to look into that. Fucking love Weird War. And hey, even if they don't really do much with Weird War anymore, fucking great for K-47. Love that shit. Joe Low. Yes, they will. So, company commanders for the Germans. I just don't think there's anything particularly standing out here. So, the company commander... The only thing is that you can give the company commander, he can have, how many bods can he have with him? He can have 2 additional bods with him, and they can take the AP pistols and the AP SMGs, so that's kind of cool.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
And you can get a power armored one. They also can buy 1 point of guts, 1 point of rift mastery. So that's kind of cool. You do get power armored company commanders. You do get style trooper company commanders as well. And they have the style trooper and everything. They're basically a unit style trooper, but just limited to 3. Yeah, that's fine. So nothing out of the ordinary there. I think we're probably going to see more people going for platoon commanders, truth be told. And again, platoon commanders are what you would expect. 30 points regular, 21 points in experience, 39 points veteran. Yes, you can give them guts and rift mastery. Remember, you want to definitely consider doing that because of Hand of the Green Vault. You can give platoon commanders and their bods the AP Lugers or the AP SMGs. You can get platoon commanders in basic attire, grade 1 power armor, and style troopen. Now, the style troopen one makes me very, very interested because obviously they come with 1 rift dice, and then you can give them rift mastery as well. The level 1 power armor guys don't get rift dice, so you can just give them rift mastery anyway. But a style troop and officer with 2 bods would get, if you paid for, oh no, you can pay for rift mastery. So you could have a style troop and officer benefit it with the Hand of the Green Vault and an upgrade of rift mastery, and he would have 3 rift dice. And remember, he can hand those out, or he can just surge himself. Very interesting. Yeah, the Germans definitely have a handle on the rift tech for sure. Okay. All right, and then we get over to infantry. Okie croaky. Right, now, gentlemen, I need to have a quick comfort break. I am going to shit myself if I'm not careful. So, what I would ask you all to do is just to talk amongst yourselves for a couple of minutes. I'll put the background track up for you, and there we go. All right, so I'll be back. Uno, momento, por favor. And then we'll get into the basic infantry.
for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You kill anything that has more than 2 legs. You get me?
Oh. I just had a really nice shit. I'm not gonna be coy about it. I'm not gonna hang back on the details. It was just great. I feel very relieved. I had a slight stomach ache. The stomach ache's now gone. It was just, yeah, 10 out of 10. Would shit again. Enjoyed that one. Right, let's move on. All right. So, let's have a look. Got some super chat stuff going there. On a serious note, thank you to all of you for your patience. I wasn't expecting a... well, I was sort of expecting a shit, but it was a shit. But thank you for your patience. I do appreciate it. Appreciate shit? No. Anyway. I don't need some for now. Got some super chats stuff going here, so we'll do those, and then we will get into the infantry. And prepare yourself, that's all I'm going to say. Commander HHL, thank you so much for the 15 months. Xbox, baby! For old Winky and the... Honestly, the stream last night was just so meme-tastic. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. It was great. It was fantastic. If you haven't seen the Solar stream from last night, honestly, you owe it to yourself to just put it on for a big painting sesh. It just never stops. From the, like, once we've got through all the super chats, so from that point on, it just, yeah, ton of fun. Very fun, very good vibes. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Can you show how you use your hand to pat a horse's head? No. Not doing it. I'm not, Cosmic, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Stop it. Stop it. You naughty boy. You naughty boy. I'm gonna cut your Panzer Chocolat rations. CB Cooper! CB Cooper, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, we are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You can air them on the 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you, sir. Oh, CB Cooper, you absolute mega boss. You absolute giga chad. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir. I raise my glass to you. Can we get an 07 down in the chat? That is the biggest support we have had of the night so far. Absolutely amazing, man. 20 gifted memberships. Fucking yes, boys. Big 07 CB Cooper. Nice. Nice. There we go. Big thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Cooper's Company, boys. Proud member. Proud member of Cooper's Company. There we go. Oh, my days. All right. Right. I'm ready. I'm ready. I am so fucking ready. Are you ready? The Germans have... Oh, Chris K, thank you for Super Chat, man. 4 Sentinels, regular or armored? I always take regular. If I want damage dealers, I'll take a Vanquisher. 2 armored Sentinels are basically most of the way there to a Vanquisher, so just take a Vanquisher. Scout Sentinels are good because for 55 points, you just take 1, and they can do... TV Cooper, fuck it out. Right. We're going to have to play the song in a minute. But Scout Sentinels, take 1, put it in your list, and use it for early game... what's it called? Extend battle lines, or something like that. There you go. All right. Chris K, thank you for the support, man. Guys, it's time. 1 minute. It's time, boys. Massive, massive, massive thank you to CB Cooper for coming in with the 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. He's popping off. He is popping off, boys. Let's do it. Let's get the fucking song on screen and everything. Let's fucking go. That is 5-0. That is the equivalent of a fucking Death Strike chat. Coming in here, smashing the entire area, killing anything more than 2 legs, taking off, nuking the whole site from orbit. The man cannot be stopped. He's coming with 20. Now he's coming with 50. Now I'm coming in my pants. Everyone's having great times. Fucking thank you so much, CB Cooper. Ugh. Everyone in the chat right now. Twitch chat, Kick chat, YouTube chat. Every motherfucker in the room. Spam 07. Spam your favorite emojis. Do your part. Show your love. Show your appreciation. Because I think we can all agree 50 gifted memberships is a big fucking deal. It's a big deal, boys. Oh. Stevie Cooper, haven't been able to contribute for a while. Dude, you're too kind, sir. You're an officer and a gentleman. You have a keen sense of honor, sir. Thank you so much, man. You're all your support, mate. All the support, man. Whether you're joining loads or joining a little bit, mate, I appreciate all of it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You absolute fucking hero. Oh. I love it, man. I'm gonna have some milky buttons to celebrate. Oh yeah. They're cookie milky buttons. And I'm gonna treat myself to watching the video because I love it. But seriously, mate, thank you. That's very, very kind. It's very, very kind. It's very, very generous, and this is greatly appreciated, sir.
Mordian says that we breached the wire. It's a victory that we all desired. It's a meme. Marco takes a final look back. Captain Eagle said, wait, but where the scions at? Bad Rabbit said, wait, but who is that I see? Those mad bastards from the company. Oh, Cooper's company, they fired as one.
I love this song, man.
This one. A flood of boots, a thunderous sound. When Cooper leads, release the hounds out. All those men, they took the wall. Cooper's company will conquer all.
You're all right for a closet tile player. This guy's a guard player. CV Cooper. Thank you very much. Can't even deny it. Oh. Can't even deny it, man.
Cooper shouted to us, remember why you serve. Oh, Cooper's company that never done. Stand up and be counted.
We need a Konflikt 47 Cooper's company.
We stood our ground to the company. I'm not forever bound. And Tommy is Briggs standing by my side. Cooper's company, we fight or die.
So good.
Oh yeah, we fight or die.
Fucking amazing. There we go. CB Cooper, thank you, man. You're a good mate, a big support of the channel, and I have to say, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. All right, that has got me jacked to the fucking tits. Let's get our fucking Axis infantry on, starting with Volksgrenadiers are on the line. We've got a K-47 Soviet army. Yes, I knew you were a legend, man. So the basic infantry squad of the Soviets is the Volksgrenadier. Now they are just a catch-all squad. So they're different to how they are in bolt action. They're just a catch-all squad. They start off with 6 blokes, 1 NCO, 5 regular guys, and their standard weapon is just a rifle. They come as, you can take them inexperienced, regular, and veteran at 42, 60, and 78 points respectively. And if you do nothing else with them, they are exactly what you'd expect from a bolt action-esque unit. Now, you can add up to 6 people to the squad, and they, again, can be an experienced regular veteran. You can give everyone assault rifles, everyone SMGs, or you can give 2 people LMG. So you can actually have double LMG inexperienced squads, which is... Did I say basic of the Soviets? Sorry, I meant basic infantry of the Axis. Now, so that means you know unlike in bot action, you can actually have inexperienced squads with double LMG, which is kind of interesting. Or you can have regulars with double LMG. There's a whole fire support element there, which is quite nice. Now, you can give them Panzerfaust at 5 points per man, anti-tank grenades at 2 points per man, stubborn at 1 point per man, engineers at 1 point per man, and shirkers at -2 points per man if you really want to make them properly shit. And that's your basic Volksgrenadier squad. It's a bit like the rifle squad for the Germans. This is your basic catch-all unit. And if you want to have a bit more nuance with your infantry, well, then don't reinvent the wheel. Go over to bot action and port them in, which you're allowed to do. Which I think, you know what? It makes sense. You know, Warlord games put the effort. Warlord games should focus on making the Rift units excellent, not rewriting all of the bot action units. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, what's interesting is the Axis actually get a second basic infantry squad. The Italians. The Legio Aquila squad. Now, these are taken as regular or veteran. They are 50 points and 65 points respectively, and they come with 1 NCO and 4 extra blokes. And you can add another 5 blokes to the squad at 10 points reg, 13 points veteran. Now, everyone in the squad can take an SMG, and everyone in the and 2 people can take LMGs. They also get Panzerfaust, anti-tank grenades, stubborn, and engineers, same price as before. But they don't get shirkers. Now, the big thing is here, and I don't know if this is a typo or if this is legit, but even though they're regular, their damage value is 5+, and when they're veteran, they're 6+. So they don't get level 1 power armor, but they do have some kind of body armor. So they get the benefits of the toughness from the body armor, but they don't get the benefits of using LMGs. One guy can use an LMG. So it's interesting. They haven't given it a designation. They've just made their damage value. Yeah, they do. So Dexian, I know they've got body armor. I know the models have body armor. What's interesting is they didn't give them like a special rule to represent it. They just said your damage value is 5+ in this unit. What's also interesting, and it is worth noting that these are draft points, so these points could change. What's interesting to note here is that they're 10 points per model. So they are the same points as the Volksgrenadier, but they're tougher to kill. Now, personally, I suspect that is a typo. There's no reason for them to just get free body armor. No reason whatsoever. So yeah, right now, Italian meta. Right now, Italian meta. Now, the Volksgrenadiers do get access to more equipment, but they still have to pay for that equipment. So there's no... So yeah. So long story short, the Legio Aquilas probably could do with like an extra probably 3 points per man or something like that, or 2 points per man maybe. Yeah. Now, so that covers your basic infantry. I would presume going into it that the Italians are going to go up in points. I would presume that. All right. We've then got the advanced infantry. These are the so your basic power armored guys are your Schwertruppen. That's what they're... So instead of being called German heavy infantry, they're called Schwertruppen. And they are advanced infantry in grade 1 heavy power armor. Now, they are 21 points per model. They start off as a squad of 6, which is interesting. So they start off as a squad of 6, not as a squad of 5. Personally, I think they probably should be a squad of 5. I don't like that they're a squad of 6, but because it means that you can't take a box and split it down into. I mean, what do they do with the Americans? The Americans could be taken in. Well, it's interesting. The Americans could only get 6 people. Oh, it's definitely a typo. Maybe. I feel strongly like it's a typo. Because they can take an extra 5 men in the squad. And normally you do like, you can take 3 or double it to 6. Or you can take 6 and double it to 12. Or you can take 5 and double it to 10. And now they come with 6 basic and can be doubled. And can take 5 extra blokes. So they could be like an 11-man power armor unit. Which is a very weird number. It's a very weird number. So I think it should be 5 to 10. I think that's the way it should be. Now, what's interesting is they still get just a lot more troops in their power armored units than the Americans do. The Americans can get a maximum of 6 people in their power armor squads. Their basic level 1 power armor squads. The Germans can get 10 to 11. Now, the Germans, their blokes come with assault rifles. But they can give up to 4 people LMGs. And you can have 1 Panzerschreck in there as well. You can have 1 Panzerschreck in there as well. So you can have a 5-man... You can have a 6-man squad that consists of 1 Shipmuncher, 4 LMGs, and a Panzerschreck. And that's quite nice. That's quite spicy. So the Germans definitely have lent more into the power armor. Now, they can take Panzerfaust 5 points per model, anti-tank grenades 2 points per model, Fanatic at 2 points per model, Stubborn at 1 point per model, and Engineers at 1 point per model. I mean, the Germans have access to a lot of Fanatics. The Germans have access to a lot of Fanatic and a lot of Stubborn. I feel more... Well, maybe not more so than the Americans, but I'm feeling it like every unit's got it. Not every unit has got either Fanatic or Stubborn or both as a paid upgrade, which is very spicy. We've got another... Axis, sorry. We've got another power armored unit here. The Italian Centurion squads. These are very interesting. So, they're in grade 1 heavy power armor. So not level 2. That is limited to just the style trooping so far. They're 25 points per model. And they come with an assault rifle and a ballistic shield. You take them in 5-man squads, and you can have another 5-man as well. So you can take a 10-man squad of them. Now, for all intents and purposes, they are heavy infantry. They're infantry and power. They're veteran infantry and power armor, right? With assault rifles, which is cool. Their special thing is the ballistic shield. They don't pay for this, they just get this. Against small arms fire, if the unit is not in cover, they count as being in soft cover. So it doesn't make you better at being in cover. It means that you always have cover. Always. Which is kind of interesting. You bring the cover with you. Yeah. I I don't know about that. It's cool. And it's basically a free rule. But there are some weapons which are going to ignore cover, like Tesla and stuff. And if you're not, if it's, you just wouldn't get cover. But to be fair, is a little ballistic shield going to protect you against? It's, no, you know what? It makes sense. It's a ballistic shield. If some, my fucking camera's decided to unfocus, fucking cunt fucking thing. Come on, do your fucking job, fucking bastard piece of shit. Right, there we go. It's been fine. So, if you, is a ballistic shield going to protect you against electricity when you're in power armor? No. Is it going to protect you against the Soviets playing hard bass at you? No. Is it going to protect you against you being crushed inside your armor like a tin can? No. Is it going to protect you from other Germans with gravity weapons? No. Yeah. So it's a ballistic shield. It's designed to stop bullets. Fair enough. It basically means against anything that doesn't ignore cover, you are going to be damage of 6+ and have at least a 5+ cover save. It's pretty nice. Yeah. We've then got Style Trooping. We have looked at Style Trooping in excruciating detail in a previous video, and I can tell you that there are no changes from the rulebook to these rules. So everything that you know about Style Trooping is true. They haven't changed them between the rulebook and the army book. We have got the Fallschirmjäger Falcon Squad. These are probably my favorite guys at the moment. They're really cool. So the Fallschirmjäger Falcon Squad, 5-man start off 5-man strong. Can have an additional 5. 25 points per guy. They all come with assault rifles as standard. Their damage value, they're veteran, but their damage value is 5+. So their body armor, I think they're meant to have body armor, but they don't have any. The body armor's not doing anything for them. It's purely aesthetic. They can take Panzerfaust, anti-tank grenades. They can be fanatics. The big thing is they get a Rift Dice. So Rift Dice, and if you use the Rift Dice, you lose. They have flight. So they have flight. And if you lose the Rift Dice, then you don't have flight. When using flight, they move 12 and 18. When not using flight, they move 6 and 12. Now, their active Rift enhancement is very interesting. It's Tauschen Falk, which means diving falcon. They've got the German name and they've translated it. Diving falcon. When given a run order and declaring assault, a Falcon squad can opt to move up to 18 inches, ignoring terrain and negating any defensive position advantage ordinarily conferred to the defender. If assaulting enemy models in open ground, the Falcon squad resolves damage from their attacks before the defender. If it does so, exhausts its Rift Dice after the first round of close quarters combat has been resolved. That's right. Strike First on Assault is back in Konflikt 47. Oh, my beautiful baby. Never leave me again. Never leave me again. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. I needed that one. They don't get a surging bonus. I don't think they need one. So they don't get a surging bonus, but I don't think they need a surging bonus. That is very nice. They can charge And if the enemy's in a defender position, they don't get it. They can charge 18 inches. If the enemy is in a defender position, they can't. They can't get the benefit of it. If the enemy is in open ground, you fight first. That's an 18-inch charge. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Melee is back on the menu, baby. And it so needs to be. You know, it so needs to be. I've missed Melee in Bolt Action V3. Like, it's fine. But Melee in Bolt Action V3 is very... Well, I'm not... It's always like, I'm going to do it because there's like one Soviet conscript with like no weapon hidden behind that. Who's gone down in open ground. And I'm like now a squad of like 8 veterans with assault rifles. Do you know what I mean? Like that's a bit of an exaggerated example. But that's how... Those are the odds you kind of need to be able to pull off an assault in Bolt Action. Whereas now, in Konflikt 47, it's like, if you want to assault things, here are all the different tools that you need to assault things. You're still going to have to apply those tools intelligently and correctly and all that kind of stuff, but at least now you have the tools. Mordy, and they get tough fight because they have STG standards? That is correct. They have 2 attacks each. They have 2 attacks each. Okay. Now, we also have the Paracaduzzi Falco. We've got the Italians. Now, the Italian Paraduzzi are exactly the same as the Axis. Except for their rule is called... 1 minute. So the Axis one is called Tauchen Falk, which translates to Diving Falcon. And the Italian one is Falco Tuffatore, which translates to Diving Falcon. And it does exactly the same thing. So there's no real difference between them in terms of abilities, stats, points. They are the same. Oh, wait, no, there is. Oh. The Germans have to pay for fanatics. The Italians get fanatics for free, inbuilt. But the Italians come with SMGs, not assault rifles. So, if you're taking them as an assault unit, technically, the Italian ones are better. So, let's just recall for a moment. The Italian Legio Aquila squads are better because they get body armor for free. The Centurions are basically better because they get the ballistic shield for free. And the Italian Falcon squads are better because they get fanatics. But they have to give up some range shooting, but I don't care. So yeah, Italy meta incoming. It's a me, Mussolini. Italian meta incoming, boys. Can't even complain. They have the best looking models. They've got the best looking models in the game. And now they are rewarded for it. This really is alternate history. Very good. Judge Curran, very, very good. Genuine belly laugh from me there, man. I enjoyed that. This really is alternate history. Brilliant. Fuck it hell. Brilliant. On a serious note, the units are different. The Centurions, the Italian units are kind of set in stone in many ways. They've got less unit options. So the main Axis ones get more variety, and you can tailor them. They're kind of like Swiss Army in many ways. The Italian ones are a little bit more specialized. Yeah. Rome is eternal. Rome is eternal. I like it. Okay, here's the big one. Now, I'm just going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now. The next unit is going to be divisive. It's going to be divisive. Some people are going to like it. Some people are going to hate it. It's okay. If you don't like this unit, that's okay. It's the Totem Core. Now, Warlord Games has gone in a different direction with the Totem Core. They are no... I don't think they're a shambling horde of zombies anymore. I think that they are I think they have gone for a tar pit style unit here. And when I first looked at this, I was disappointed. Okay? Because I like the idea of running a big zombie horde. We all do. We all do. But as I read the unit a bit more and started mulling it over in my brain, I have genuinely come to like this unit. The idea behind this unit is, how do you... For me, what I think they've gone for is, how do you actually kill a Totem Core? Because it's not a zombie where you've got to aim for the head. It doesn't matter if you blow an arm off. They shouldn't be easy to kill. The only way you can kill it, because they're already dead. Shoot them in the head, they're going to keep coming. Shoot them in the chest, they're going to keep coming. Blow off their arms and legs, they're going to keep coming. So the only way to really, when you think about it, why would they die? Why would they be wounded on a 3 and die very easily? When you think about it. The idea that they've gone with the Totem Core is, you have to... They would actually be very difficult to kill. Because you'd basically have to disassemble them before they die. And even then, some of the individual parts would still probably be twitching at you. Right? So, they come in squads of 6 to 12 strong. Already people are like, no, I don't like it. Just hang on. They come in squads of 6 to 12 strong. At 6, there are 102 points. They're 17 points per extra guy. But they are veteran. Damage value 6+. So they're hard to put down. They're also fearless. They also cause horror. They also are infiltrator, so they can scout. So the idea is that they sort of just lie amongst the dead bodies and they sort of get up. Okay. They also come with tough fighters, so 2 attacks each base. The idea is they are slow, so the idea is they kind of shamble forward. Then when they get close, they go rah, and sort of the rift energy bursts out. Now, they can't capture, control, or pick up objectives. It's called primal instincts. So they can't capture objectives, but their presence still prevents enemy units from capturing them. So it's kind of like in Dawn of War, how the Sentinel can like decap a unit, but it can't capture a unit. They can contest an objective, but they can't capture it themselves. Okay? Now, so they're tough, they're fearless, they cause horror. We should remind ourselves what horror does. By and large, troops have become hardened against the many shocks and tears of the Konflikt 47 battlefield. Some foes, however, still induce the kind of blood-curdling horror that can freeze the blood and loosen the bowels. Enemies must pass a morale check in order to react by shooting at an assaulting unit that has the horror special rule. So when you go to assault the enemy, if they want to do reaction fire, they have to pass a morale check, or they can't do the shoot. So it's a nice little one. Now here's the big thing. They have a rift dice. The rift dice is the rift ability is Die Toten erwachen wieder. Translation: the dead rise again. The dead rise again. So remember, they've already been killed once, then they've been reanimated, then they can be killed again, and then they can get back up again. At any time in the entire game, as long as you've got rift dice. At any time, the squad can opt to exhaust a rift die to return D6 Totem Core models to the unit that had previously been removed as casualties. Returning models must be able to be placed in formation with the unit and not within 1 inch of an enemy unit. Models which cannot be placed are lost. A Totem Core unit may not exceed its starting number of models using this ability. This is a potentially phenomenally good ability. When you pair it with platoon commanders and Heinrich Gross, who's got a lot of rift dice as well, because you can use rift mastery to permanently give a dice over to the Totem Core. And there's no qualifier here that says you can't just expend multiple rift dice in one go. So the enemy could get you down to like one guy. And then, literally, they could be like, it says at any time. They could be halfway through, like, finishing firing a unit. And you could be like, excuse me. D6 back into the unit. I've got 2 rift dice, so let's go again. So the idea is they're just very, very tough. They're not particularly deadly. They're just very, very tough. And the idea is the more rift energy you pump into them, the harder that they are to put down. Because they're just going to keep coming back. Just keep coming back. I have to say I like them. There is, of course, a simple joy. A simple joy to running a horde of zombies. Of course there is, okay? Of course there is. And I would have no issue whatsoever if Warlord Games, they took some feedback on board and were like, you know what, you guys, we tried to do something clever with the Totem Core, but you guys have said you just want a horde of zombies, so fuck it. Here's your horde of easy to kill shit munchers. Okay, fine. Yeah. I don't know if they'll do that. Okay, I want to make something clear. I don't know. They're open to feedback. Warlord Games very open to it. But truth be told, I think this is one of those times when it's actually maybe more interesting the way they are now. It's actually maybe more interesting. Because as Bad Rabbit has pointed out, you could have the Totem Core combined with Heinrich Gross, and then you could get them to double move. You could have run and then run again, and they could run again into combat at that point. So you could, even though they're slow, you could get them across the board. And considering he's a company commander, They would pass that if they're near him. They would pass that test on anything but a double 6. Yeah, so I think there's some really nice tactics and synergy and actual interesting shit going on with the Totem Core. But I know that there's going to be a few people which aren't going to... I think there's going to be legitimately a few people that go, look, fine, but I kind of just wanted a horde of zombies. I kind of wanted that. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. And I would be fascinated. I'd be fascinated to find out what Warlord Games does with the Japanese ones. Because the Japanese ones, I don't believe, are particularly slow or anything. They're just like kind of mental. So for me, it would be kind of how if Warlord was going to have like a zombie horde kind of thing going on, I wouldn't be against them having the German ones being dead tough and the Japanese ones being dead hordy. That would be nice. That might be a way of satisfying both camps. Do you want a horde of zombies? Go to Japan. Do you want dead hard fucking reanimated soldiers that never die? Go to the Totem Core. We'll see. You know, I think the Totem Core should be like your traditional zombies, and maybe the Shibitu should be like 28 days later zombies. We'll see what direction they go in. I think that would be a smart thing for Warlord to do. But they might be like, look, we're just going to keep zombies as zombies, and it's going to be equals pequals. We'll see what they do. We don't know yet. So yeah, do you see what I mean with the Totem Core? You go in there and you think, fucking hell, why have they made the zombies an elite unit? And then as it starts coming together, you go, I'm okay with this. What do we think about the Totem Core? Yay or nay? Give us your thoughts. Give us your thoughts and feelings. Give us your thoughts and feelings on them, chat. Auntie Williams says yay. Airborne says yay. Biscuit Camp says nay. Ibram Gaunt says the orb approves. CB Cooper says yay. Revenga says Giga Chat face. So Biscuit Camp, you're obviously more in the Horde of Zombies kind of vibe. Jenny Bratz, can I still do the Zombie Bang Bus boat then? Yeah. Yes, you can still do the Zombie Bang Bus boat. You'll just only need like 12 now. Well, you can take 2 squads of Totem Core and put them in. It'll come to about 300 points, but yeah, it can still be done. Presumably making them elites prevent spamming them in the org system. They are a specialist infantry, so not particularly. You still take 4 squads of them if you wanted to. I don't like the vampires either. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. You're more here for the cool technology rather than the weird occult shit. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. You could run so that each full unit is about 200 points because 202 points. So you probably I could see running a couple of squads of them. Yeah. 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 Now, okay, now, I had to warn you with the Totem Core, but it does seem overall like most people were kept an open mind, which is good. Now, we get to the Schreckwolfen. In fact, I'm going to answer these super chats because the Schreckwolfen are going to take a while. It's going to take a while for people to emotionally get over what the Schreckwolfen are going to do to them. So, Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. MG with the flat of the hand. How tall was that baby giraffe? Stop it. Stop it. Thank you for your support. Commander HHL, thank you for the super chat. But can it fit through a hole in a piece of paper? I imagine all of this. It will not... The Schreckwolfen are going to make the hole in the piece of paper. They're gonna. They're gonna. Commander HHL, you're gonna need a lot of paper to patch this hole. Right, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Schreckwolfen. You can take 3 of them for 114 points. You can add an additional 3 of them for 38 points per model. So they seem kind of expensive, right? So their standard weapon is Teeth and Claws, which just gives them +2 pen at close quarters. No rift dice. No once per game. They're just always +2 pen at close quarters. Already, let me just tell you, that's just the tip of the very broken iceberg. These guys are going to get nerfed. I cannot express enough. Let us enjoy. Let's not get upset. Let us enjoy their brokenness whilst it lasts. They're also fast, which means they advance 8, run 16. So they can assault 16 inches. That's very good. They're veteran, so they're leadership 10, but they're also just fearless. They're just fearless. So they never care. They never give up. They don't give a fuck. Their damage value 7+. No, they're not wearing power armor. Now that's that still isn't the worst of it. Now it is worth mentioning that they are not wearing power armor, so you can pin them even if you can't hurt them. It's only armored units and infantry in power armor which can ignore pins from things which can't hurt them. So you can still pin them. Even if you can't hurt them, you can still pin them. Alright. That is the very, very, very small silver lining to your opponent of this utterly, utterly dark grey rain cloud. Monsoon cloud. They're deadly 3. So that means they get 4 attacks each at pen +2. They cause horror. They're large, so you don't get a defensive bonus against them. They just smash through the wall. They're wide formation, so they can be spread out 2 inches per model. Makes them less susceptible to HE. They're hard to kill, which means they get a 5+ hard to kill save unless they're behind cover, at which point they get +2 to their save. So they're on a 3-up save in soft cover or a 2-up save in hard cover. This is still not the most broken thing about them. They have a rift dice. They have a rift ability. Den Mond Anhulen. Howl at the Moon. Before executing its order, so you still get to do this instead of an order. Before executing its order, you still get to do this in addition to your order. Before executing its order, a Schreckwolfen squad can opt to force all enemy units within 8 inches to take a morale check. I'll remind you that you can take them in squads of 6 and they can be spread out over a large area because of the wide formation. Any units that pass gain 1 pin marker. So even if you pass, you get a pin marker. Any units that fail gain 2 pin markers and go to ground. They go down. Down dice. Any unit that tested for Howl at the Moon will suffer the penalties for a surprise charge if charged by the Shrek Wolfen unit in the same turn. The Shrek Wolfen uses Howl at the Moon. If the Shrek Wolfen unit uses Howl at the Moon, exhausts its Rift dice after it has completed its order. This is very important because the exhausted penalty is you lose the fast special rule. So you howl at the enemy and then you still get to be fast. If you have a surging rift bonus, their damage value 8+. $38 points per model. It stopped being a good deal about halfway through that laundry list of rules, and now just went into the realm of fucking ridiculousness. Yeah. I think they may be undercosted. I agree, Dexian Gaming Corner. I think they might be a tad undercosted. Oh, man. I would like to say at this juncture that Warlord Games have said that these are very much the first draft of the rules, and they expect some or many things to change between now and release date. I think you could probably assume that the one thing I would say though, I think you can probably assume that the Ursus are going to have exactly the same rules. Probably. Oh my god! Right, hold on to your butts. Oh my god. Squigger Sean, he's coming in with 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You know what? For Squigger Sean and for the Shrek Wolfen, we have to play this for a minute. There we go. There we go. Squigger Sean, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Thank you for all the Totem Core, all the Shrek Wolfen. Yes. Can we get an 07 down in the chat? An 07 down in the chat for Squigger Sean for coming in with not 1, not 2, but 50. That's 50 gifted memberships, like an absolute mega boss, like an absolute giga chad, like an absolute squig herding son of a squig herding son of a goblin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Shit, son. Shit. My god. Squig Herder Sean, you son of a bitch. He normally comes in with the 10. I know right now that 50 is in celebration of the Totem Core, and also as a small lobbying, not small, let's be real here, as a big lobbying effort for me to go back to Warlord Games and tell them that there's nothing wrong with the Shrek Wolfen, and that no matter what they hear, they shouldn't change them, as he adds 12 of them to cart. Don't worry, Squirrel Sean. I am open to lobbying, and I will send that feedback to them. In fact, if anything, I think they need to be brought. I think the points need to come down a little bit. And I think they need to be about 30 points per model. I think that makes sense. Oh my god. Let's go, John. I do it all for the glory of the environmentally friendly vault. Oh, man. Oh, man. Squeal Sean, thank you genuinely, though, mate. All memes aside. All memes aside. Thank you so much for the incredible support. Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Thank you for supporting the channel, supporting the community, and for just being an absolute fucking hero. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, for the green vote. There we go. Shit, man. Shit. Oh. Alright, I'm not going to lie to you. I do feel like that is probably... So, I think the Shrek Wolfen are the very obviously, like, busted unit. But, the other units they have... They've still got two other units which are very good. They've still got two of the units which are very good. And both of them are weird, wacky horror units. We've got the Nachtjäger and the Nachtaliban. So, Squiggle Sean, why don't we go through both of those next? And because I know you love the body horror, weird and wacky shit. So let's do a fucking deep fucking... Let's get into the nitty gritty of the Nachtjäger. So the Nachtjäger are the big fucking like Strigoi vampire looking guys. There's 60 points for 2, and you can add up to 4 to the squad. So, and they're 30 points each. Now, they're still very good. They're still very good. So they've got talons, so they're only pen +1 in close combat rather than pen +2. Shrek Wolfen are just. They do have flight though. So advance 12, run 18. If they choose not to use fly, advance 6, run 12. They're veteran, but they're not fearless. Okay. Their damage value 6+, morale 10. So they're tough, but they're not damage value. The Shrek Wolfen really just... I don't know, man. It's damage value 7+ the Shrek Wolfen is so weird to me. They're not wearing armor. You know, they're not bulletproof. They're just... They need to come... Yeah. Anyway. Nachtjäger. We'll focus on them. So, damage value 6+, morale 10. They're deadly 2, so they get 3 attacks each in combat. They're fanatics, so they don't give up easy. They're horror. And they're large. And they are wide formation. Now, they come with 1 rift dice. And their rift ability is Geflügelt Wut, Winged Fury. I'm definitely mispronouncing all of this. Godlike Bird. The Shrek Wolfen are damage 7 because they're protected by their giant rippling abs. That's true. Nachtjäger. When given a run order and declaring an assault, a Nachtjäger squad can opt to move up to 18 inches, ignoring terrain, negating any defensive. So it's the same as the Falcon unit. They have the same ability as the Falcon guys. So they can charge 18 inches, ignore terrain, ignore defensive position, and if the enemy's in open ground, they get to strike first. So they're kind of like they're very good. If they have a surging dice, interesting. If you give them a surging bonus, which obviously is rare but still doable, they become deadly 3, so they get 4 attacks each, and gain fearless, and their talons become pen at close quarters. So they basically become better Shrek Wolfen. No, they basically become Shrek Wolfen, but they only do it on a surging. So either you take the Shrek Wolfen and have it on all the time, or you take the Nachtjäger and you sort of bank on getting surging at some point. These are... Okay. I can definitely see a German meta incoming. And I'm telling you right now, these fucking robots for the British better be good. Because if they are not, then we are going to be in serious danger. I would refuse to go to the front line if I was a British soldier, knowing I'd be going up against this. I'd be like, I don't care if you give me power armor. It's not going to fucking help. Okay? It's not going to help me one bit. Okay? Send the fucking robot in. I don't care. Send the robot in. I'm not going there. These fucking tin men better be unreal. Oh my god. So we've got Schreckwolfen, which are very broken. And then we've got Nachtjäger, which are also quite broken. Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the fucking Nachtelben. Jesus Christ. The Nachtelben are... But, I mean, I guess the... I say it's all broken. Alright? But at the end of the day, all of this shit has only got one wound. It's only got one wound. And it really... Think about this, right? A Nachtjäger squad starts getting Billy Big Bollocks and starts flapping at you. Caw-caw, caw-caw, starts coming in. And what do you do as a... What do you do as an American? You fucking just yeet the heavy Tesla cannon into them. Think about it. I'm just going to... Even if it's not surged. Even if it's not surged. You're just going to be like... Okay. I'm going to shoot you with my Tesla cannon. I'm going to hit you with like 3 attacks. And then I'm like pen +2. You're damage 6. So I'm just going to kill like 2 of you. 1 or 2 of you. If I surge my Tesla cannon, so this is what I think. The Americans are ABS, always be surging. If you surge a Tesla cannon, you're going to get 7 shots at point blank. If even not point blank, I mean, I think you're going to be killing 1 to 2 each time you fire a Tesla cannon, and probably double that if you're surging it. Yeah. But you're going to need to. You're going to need to. Yeah. You're gonna fucking need it. Jesus wept. It is also important to point out. It is important to point out that Schreckwolfen and Nachtjäger don't have power armor. So you can pin them. More importantly, you can just fucking fire a Panzerfaust into them. Or RPG or whatever it is if you can, and that's pen +6. So, oh, your damage value 6, are you? Your damage value 7, are you? Fucking get out the fucking end law. You know what it's going to be like? It's going to be like this. Let me find it. No, that's not it. Don't tell me you got rid of the best bit, you stupid fucking YouTube bastards. Yeah, it's going to be like this. This is what it's going to be like being a British soldier versus, like, the Nachtjäger and stuff. She's like, grab the fucking RPG! It doesn't even, that's not even the right bit, but you get the point. There's a bit where it actually shows him like blowing up the Cybermen with it, with the yeah. But yeah, that's basically what it's gonna be. You're just gonna have to fucking grab the fucking RPG and just fucking kill people with it. Yeah. So So you do have weapons to deal with them. Flamethrowers will be pretty good against them. You won't, like, make them break. You won't make them break, but you will be able to, like... Flamethrowers are pen +2. You're going to need the Piat. Yeah. So you are going to have ways to deal with them. I think the problem is going to be... I don't think the Piat's a good choice. Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. I don't think the Piat's a good choice. It's a 12-inch range. These guys can charge 18 inches. You are not going to get a chance to shoot them before they get to you. You know what? I think you're going to need... I think the Americans are going to... You know what? You know what deals with these guys? Do you know what deals with these guys? No problem whatsoever. Kodiak. Oh no. There's a squad of 3 Nachtjäger coming towards me. It would be a shame if I fired 4 autocannon shots and 24 HMG shots into them. Oh, that's weird. The problem's gone away. Do you know what I mean? I'm telling you now, the Kodiak's going to be really, really important. All right. So they're very, very, they're very good. The Nachtjäger are very good. The Schreckwolfen are very good. You are... The allies are going to... You know what's going to be cool? Seeing Paragons versus Schreckwolfen. Oh... Because the Paragons are pen +2 as well. Now, you might be like, yeah, but the Schreckwolfen... The Schreckwolfen are tougher, but the Paragons are cheaper. Yeah. So you'll be able to get more Paragons than Schreckwolfen. That's interesting. That's interesting. How much points is the Paragon Trooper? 28. 30 with his good weapon. Sorry, 30 with his good weapon. And the damage value 6+. The good weapon... the good weapon gives them 3 attacks each. And it's only pen 1, to be fair. But then they do get... The Paragons do get like guns and stuff. So... Who will get the drop on who will be very, very important. Yeah. I think you're right, Squiggle or Sean. I think you're right. I still think the Schreckwolfen are very good. Yeah. All right. Anyway, Nactal Ben. So these are the fucked up mutant guys that you get in the starter army. They're 120 points for 5 of them. And you can add an additional 5 of them to the squad at 25 points per model. They are fast. So they move 8 and 16. They are fanatics inbuilt. And very interestingly, they do have fieldcraft. They do have fieldcraft. Okay. Now, as standard, they come with an SMG. You can give them the SMG with a bit of pen for 2 points per model. You can give them an STG-44Z for 3 points per model, and you can take 2 LMGs. And they can take Panzerfaust. So they're just like really, they're just like a veteran infantry with... They're basically... Yeah, they're not... Yeah, they're pretty good. There's a lot going on there. They get a Rift Dice. Their Rift Dice ability is Shattentans. Shadow Dance. After executing an order, a unit of Nactabed may exhaust its Rift Dice to change their order die to ambush. So you can do your order and then go into ambush. You could actually run and then go into ambush if you wanted to. Or you could fire and then go into ambush. That's kind of cool. That feels like a unit that will reward clever play. You could shoot someone like an enemy assault unit. You could shoot them, then go to ambush them, and then they try and move, you can shoot them again. Not an overtly flashy, powerful ability, but certainly one which could... A tricksy ability. Eldar Trickery. Eldar Trickery. So that covers the that covers all the German infantry. And I have to say, Nachtelben, Nachtjäger, Schreckwolfen, Totenkorps, fuck, man. Fucking hell. It's all very expensive though. I honestly think the Germans are going to suffer from the agony of choice. Yeah. I think the Americans got the better... I think the Americans probably got the better army rules. The Germans feel like they're coming ahead with some of their units. But we'll see. Now, infantry teams. We've got MMG. It's the same, but no Buzzsaw anymore. We've got the Panzerschreck team and the Schwertruppen Panzerschreck team. So you've got a regular Panzerschreck team, and you've got a power-armoured Panzerschreck team. What's really interesting is the regular Panzerschreck team is more points than the power armor one. And you might be like, oh, why is that? Because the regular Panzerschreck team comes with 2 guys with a Panzerschreck, but the armored Panzerschreck team is 1 guy, and then you can choose to give him some friends if you want to, but you're under no obligation to. So you can just have like 1 man in power armor with a Panzerschreck just on his own running around. It's kind of funny. I'm not against it. It's weird, but I'm not against it. You get a sniper team. What's interesting about the sniper team is they have actually done something with the anti-tank sniper. Hey! They've actually made the anti-tank sniper good. So what happens is you take the sniper team, and for 15 points, you can upgrade the sniper rifle to an anti-tank rifle. But you retain the benefit of the sniper rule, but you get the benefit out to 48 inches. So you just basically, you turn your sniper, you get the +1 to hit for being a sniper, you get the +1 to wound for being a sniper, and you get the +1 pen from the anti-tank rifle. So you get pen +3. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Now that's a fucking sniper rifle. That's an anti-material rifle. It's like... If you've got a bunch of Ursus, imagine you're a German trooper. There's like an Ursus running towards you, like... And then just fucking anti-material round. Bang! Just fucking takes it out. Hit a Schreckwolfen or Ursus, I imagine, one of those. 4+ it goes down. Is this sniper thing for the US as well? I believe so. I believe the US sniper team does the same thing. I'll check. I saw it in passing before. Yes. The US also can take an anti-tank sniper. So that's good. That's a tool in your toolbox to deal with these scary German units. Yes, Americans. If a Schreckwolfen comes at you, grab the Barrett 50 cal. once again, it comes down to the 50 cal. I'm getting a really strong feeling that if you're an American player who's struggling, apply 50 cal. And if you're still struggling, apply more 50 cal. There is a point when enough Mar juice will fix your problems. Pretty much all of the problems you're going to encounter. Just if in doubt, get on the 50. Every vehicle can have a 50 cal. Every walker's getting 50 cals. You can get 50 cal sniper rifles. Just if in doubt, more 50 cal. More, what was it, .50 ball? More of that. Yeah. Do you know, I'm genuinely worried for the Brits. Because we don't get a lot of 50 cals in bolt action. So, like I said, these tin men better be pulling their weight. Yeah. It's so, but that's what I love about this. It feels so right that the way the Americans would solve their problem is with more firepower. Is with more 50 cals. Do you know what I mean? It's like this weapon has just, you know, if we look at it like in the modern day in real life, the 50 cal is still just reigning supreme because it's just such a hard weapon to outdo for what it does. It does what it needs to do very well. And I think it's so fucking cool that if you're an American who's playing this game, you can actually lead into that and be like, look, the fucking 50 cal, it's tried, it's tested, it's true, it gets the fucking job done. And whether it's in World War II or whether it's in fucking 1947 when German zombies are coming at you and Shrek Wolfen are coming at you, or whether it's fucking in 2025, it doesn't matter. There's never been a situation when just applying a 50 cal to it won't start providing you with solutions. It's cool as fuck. It's cool as fuck. Yeah. And I think Warlord is... I think Warlord knows its audience, and I think they know that the Americans are going to be like, I like 50 cals. Give me every excuse to run them, please. Yeah. Now, you also get light mortars, medium mortars, heavy mortars, and flamethrower teams, and there's nothing different about those. They're all fine. As for artillery, you get light artillery, and you can add a gun shield. You get medium artillery. It doesn't come with... Oh, and you can add a gun shield and a spotter. You get heavy artillery. You can add a gun shield, spotter. Nothing different there. That's all normal. Light anti-tank gun comes with the gun shield. Medium anti-tank gun comes with the gun shield. Heavy anti-tank gun comes with the gun shield. Super heavy anti-tank gun comes with a gun shield. Yeah, they've not given the... This is all for the Germans, remember. So they've not given the Flak 88 anything particularly special. Oh, sorry, the Flak 88 isn't in here. That's just a super heavy tank gun, yeah. If you want a Flak 88, bring it in from bolt action. So all of that's very normal. The one that isn't normal is the Schwerweld projector team. So this is the eyeball on a stick, not eyeball on a tank. So this could be brought at inexperienced at 95 points, regular 135 points, veteran 176 points. It comes with 3 soldiers, and each one can be upgraded to... You upgrade the whole crew. You have to, it's either all or nothing. You upgrade the whole crew, if they're regular or veteran, to power armor at 5 points per man. So it's 15 points in total. You can't mix and match. It's either they're not in power armor or they are in power armor. That simple. And it comes with the rift dice, and it has no ability. It just uses that rift dice for the gravity projector. So that's pretty good. Nothing overly special to write home about. It's just 135 points. Yeah. I don't. It's. I want to remember. I think it's just. Where are we? 1 minute. It does. So what's interesting is it does have a 48-inch range. The Schwerfeld projector. So it's not actually a bad idea to take the weapon team. Like with the Tesla, it's not a bad idea. You know what? It's not a bad idea for the Tesla cannon either. I like that. I like that Warlord has made it so you have cheap access to your main Rift weapon. You can put it on an expensive vehicle, or you can just take a cheap version of it. I think that the Schwerfeld projector is better though, because it has a longer range, and it fires 2 shots, and it's pen +4. So even without the Tesla cannon needs to be surging to be worth it. Even the M17, it needs to be surging to be worth it. Whereas the Schwerfeld projector does not need to be surging to still be very good. So what's the points difference between the two? 10. Yeah, I think the German one's better. Personally. It fires 2 shots at pen +4 all the time. Just bang, 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 bang. That's great. The American one, it fires 1 shot at pen +2. Unless it's surging. Then it goes ape. But, yeah. So the Schwerfeld projector team is just... I would honestly just have one of those. And I wouldn't worry too much about... I'd expend its Rift dice. And then I just wouldn't worry too much about anything else. Like, if it gets it back, great. If not, not. But for me, I think just the Schwerfeld projector team definitely has a place in your army. And you know what? It's not the most glamorous. It's not, out of all the weapons, you know, it's not a Panther with a rail cannon. It's not a fucking Zeus or anything like that. It's not the most glamorous, but I feel very... I'm telling you, I think that's a good unit. Cheap, effective. If it dies, you don't care. If it does its job, punches well above its weight. I'm not even sure I'd bother giving it the power armor. You could do if you wanted to. I probably wouldn't bother. It's got a 48-inch range. Let its range do a lot of the heavy lifting for it. Its durability. Don't forget, when you do the gravity pulse thing, you don't need line of fire. So it's very effective at shooting through its own guys as well. Although it is worth mentioning the gravity pulse... It's anywhere on within 48 inches. Yeah. So, yeah, I think the Schwerfeld projector is genuinely... I think that if we're going to use terms like meta, if we're going to use it, I think that's a good one. It's very cheap to do it. All right. We've got walkers and vehicles, transports and tows. Now, transports and tows, we'll just do right now. You get the Hanomag and you get the Kubelwagen. They're exactly the same. And... the Hanomag can tow the Schwerfeld projector team. That's it. So there we go. Covered transports and tows. So now we've got walkers and vehicles. What I'm going to do is do the super chat from Godlike Poet, grab myself the drink, and then get into do a sprint finish on these last bits. All right. So Godlike Poet, thank you for the super chat, man. Val 3 progress and message in stream discussion. 07 man, Axis hype. Axis fucking hype, baby. Yeah. Let's have a look. Here we go. Hey man, still feeling very sad and lonely tonight after my news from yesterday, but hanging out with you guys helped a bit. Thanks to you and everyone else who sent kind words. No worries, man. No worries. Fucker, you know. Now you got a free orc army, mate. I know it's only a silly thing to say, but, you know, so, you know, keep your chin up, mate. Keep your chin up. On a more positive note, I managed to get some painting done tonight for Val 3. Was impressed how quickly the bolt action vehicles painted compared to GW, and even did more than one colour on them. I think they came out all right. The RSD will rise. Yeah, baby! Dude, they look great! Mate! Sick, dude, you got to share that colour scheme, man. Not even kidding. I will just repaint all my tanks in that colour scheme. That looks way better than my one. I mean, bro, they look so good. They look so good, man. Yes. Loving the colour. Yeah. Loving the colour, man. So good. And yeah, bolt action tanks come together very quickly and paint very quickly because they're just smaller.
Tight, yeah.
You know, tight. Love it, Russell W. Yeah, they're just smaller. You know, so just means that, you know, and there's plenty of detail on them. Yeah, they're cheap, cheerful, quick to turn around, and leave you hungry for more. Yeah. It's nice. Hungry for more is the wrong term. Leave you hyped for more, I think, is a better term. Yeah. Godlike Bert, honestly, mate, fucking love that. You need an airbrush to do it, afraid? Fuck it. I need an excuse to do one anyway. To get one anyway. Oh, man. Dude, honestly, mate, though, I'm not just saying that to hype you up. I'm being honest. I really like that colour scheme. Like, genuinely, properly like it. It's a proper nice sort of, like, teal colour. Yeah. Nice. All right. Let me... Right, Godlike Bert, you're a good lad. Thank you, man. Let me grab a drink, and then we'll sprint finish. We've got the walkers and the vehicles too. Lots of exciting stuff in here. Lots of exciting stuff, and I would say all of it very reasonable. Alright, I'm back. So, here we go. Walkers. The Panzer Kampfwagen 1 Aus A Spinner, aka the old school resin spinner mech. It's a light walker with 4 legs. It is damage value 8+, and it comes with a 1 turret mounted light anti-tank gun and coaxial light automatic cannon. Now it's 150 points regular or 180 points veteran. It has flak for the automatic cannon, open topped, recce, and multi-legged. Honestly, a little expensive. Probably, it's fine, but probably a little expensive. Truth be told. For what is more than likely going to amount to a Armor 8 light autocannon, Not that bothered about it. So it's fine, but nothing to write home about. You've got the Flam Spinner, which is one turret-mounted light anti-tank gun and coaxial infantry flamethrower. It has multi-legged and recce. It's not open-topped, and it's 180 points regular, 216 veteran. Again, fine, but not anything to write home about. I mean, the flamethrower is nice. Flamethrower's nice. Yeah, but it's 180 points for an infantry flamethrower. I think you're paying a lot for... Well, no, I don't think you... Then we get to the Vogel Spinner. So this is the one that everyone gives a shit about, which is the plastic Vogel Spinner. Warlord. Why is the Vogel Spinner better in every way than the Spinner Mech and 20 points cheaper? It's not. It's 20 points cheaper than the Flam Spinner. It's 10 points more expensive than the regular Spinner. But still, yeah, the Vogel Spinner is just better. So it basically is, in its basic configuration, with a light AT gun and a coaxial light automatic cannon, it also gets 2 extra legs, which means you get an extra attack in close combat. It also gets a hull-mounted MMG, and it loses the open-topped rule. So it's basically a Spinner mech with no open-topped, better gun, better combat. Well, extra MMG, better in combat, 10 points more. Yeah. I think the regular Spinner needs to come down. I don't think the Vogel Spinner needs to go up. I think the regular Spinner needs to come down. I think 10 points cheaper. I don't know. Other people may know better than me, but that seems like a lot of benefits for only 10 points more. So yeah, I think maybe. But remember, these points are these points could change right up until the day of release, because these are going to be living documents and all that kind of stuff. And they could change after release as well. Now, the Vogel Spinner, you can replace the automatic, the light anti-tank gun and the autocannon with a single infantry flamethrower for minus 20 points. That's interesting. I don't know if I do that. I mean, you are basically... It's an infantry flamethrower. So you are basically spending 140 points on a flamethrower? I don't know. Flamethrowers are good. But it's a 6-inch range. I think by the time you get to use it, you'll be getting fisted by Slammer Samuels. So I don't know. Or you can replace the light anti-tank gun and coax light autocannon with just 2 light autocannons for free. I feel quite strongly like that is the better choice. And that is probably the choice that I would take every time. Because one is coax and one is just 2 autocannons. All right. I feel quite strongly like I'd just take the double autocannon every day of the week. Or the real gentleman's choice. You can replace the turret weapon, the autocannon and the anti-tank gun with the Maschinengewehr. And then you become a rift unit with 1 rift dice. And Maschinengewehr is just like a little Schwervel projector. It still does the gravity pulse thing. So it's still pretty good. It fires 2 pen plus 2 shots with gravity pulse. I think I'd probably... I mean, the double auto cannon is very nice. Probably the best choice. You know, maybe. I mean, it's... So you'd get 4 shots at pen plus 2. But the thing is, The machine, yeah, the double autocannon's very nice, but the machine and Chevert, it's got gravity pulse, and that makes my willy hard, so I'd probably go for that one. All right, what do we got here? Oh my god. Right. This is the longest name I've ever seen for any vehicle ever, and I love it. The Panzer IV Als X mit Nachrüstats Panzerlufer. That's the whole name. Panzer IV Als X mit Nachrüstats. Panzer IV Als X mit Nachrüstats Panzerlufer. Okay, this is the Panzer IV with legs. All right? It's the Panzer IV with legs. It's a medium walker with 6 legs. It comes with a Schwerveld projector and a forward-facing hull-mounted MMG. You can add a Pintle MMG for 15 points. You can replace the Schwerveld projector with a heavy anti-tank gun and a coax MMG for free. Or you can replace the turret-mounted Schwerveld projector with a light howitzer and a coax MMG for free. So you can genuinely just have all the different Panzer IV variants that you could possibly want. Now, that they're all, whatever main turret weapon you go for, it's going to cost you 265 points regular or 318 points veteran. So it's a little bit more expensive. What's the regular Panzer IV like without the how much are you paying for the legs is the big question. You're only paying 10 points for the legs. The regular Panzer IVX is 255 points regular. And the Panzer IV with legs is 265 points. Is that right? Yeah. So you're only paying 10 points for the legs. The problem with the legs is you are slow. So you're slow, but you're multi-legged. So you're better at traversing terrain, but you're slower, and you're better in combat. Other than that, so overall, you're paying 10 points more. Fair play. It's like, do you want your Panzer IV to be able to twat people in combat as it runs over them with its legs? If so, go for that. Pay 10 points for it. But you'll be slower, and there's other trade-offs. You also don't get the benefit of being a walker, even though you are a walker. You don't get the halving pen from shape charges. So I think 10 points is a very fair upgrade for that. It's like, here, pay 10 points, don't be ass in combat. All right. Now, what's very interesting here is we have a new unit. One, which I'm going to have to find it 1 second. Interesting. So, no, it's not a new unit. It's not a new unit at all. So, Godlike Per, I'm gonna glory. I have to say I'm a bit disappointed with that. So something a bit more excited than it's just a Panzer IV with legs stuck on. I mean, having legs is a big deal. If you see what legs let you do in close combat, it is good. And as to Godlike Per, I'd tell you this. Combat with vehicles normally is very bleh in bot action. It's like, because the vehicle can't really fight back. So it's a bigger deal. I'm sort of breezing past it because I've been streaming for 5 hours, 45 minutes. So, but it's a bigger deal than I'm making it out to be. My bad. Now, the good news is the Locust mech, aka this one, has rules. So, if I were a betting man, I would strongly suspect that this is coming in plastic or getting a new model of some kind. So the good news is, those of you that already own the Locust Medium Panzer Mech, your models are not being invalidated at all in any way, shape, or form. So that's good. And the good news for everyone else is that you're probably going to get a new version of it, which is cool. Totally happy with that. Old, look at that. Look, isn't that weird? Old models still being valid when being replaced by new models and new kits. Pfft, it'll never catch on. So, the Locust is a medium walker with 2 legs. It has 2 forward-facing hull-mounted MMGs. It has a forward-facing light rocket system. Okay, that's it. So, two MMGs, light rocket system, and arms. Now, so it gets 3 attacks. It gets 1 for each arm and 1 for the legs. The light rocket system, 18-inch range, 1 shot, HE 2 inches. Okay. Replace both forward-facing MMGs with light automatic cannons, plus 40 points. I would almost always do that without even hesitating. Replace the forward-facing light rocket system with a medium anti-tank gun. I probably wouldn't do that. Because if I don't do that, then I get to spaff out 5 templates from 1 vehicle. And I'm not sure I give a shit about a medium anti-tank gun. I'd have to think about it. Now, it's 205 points regular. So it's very, very, very affordable. It's armor 9. 205 points for an armor 9 walker. It's like a classic dreadnought. It's going to go in there and just start fucking pulling people to pieces. Yeah. It's a very, very reasonable price. But it doesn't, in truth, it doesn't do a lot of damage until you give it the light autocannons. Then it starts doing things. Then we start having a good time. So I think that the light autocannons are probably semi-mandatory. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it has jump. It flies as well. They fly now? It flies now. Now, question is... It always flew. The question I have is, did it come with those optional weapons already? It did. Okay, it did. So I was wondering if like we could get any hints into like it getting new weapon, some new weapon systems, but no, it could always, those are always weapons it could take. So yes, the Locust is here, and I think we're getting a new plastic model for it. They haven't fucked with its rules at all. It's 205 points. Definitely not against it. I'm not against it being 265 points if you go for the AT gun and light autocannons. But 245 points with the autocannons just feels like just in the sweet spot. It's an interesting, it's an interesting vehicle. Okay, we're getting to the big boys now. We're getting to the big boys. We've got the Thor and the Zeus. Now, I don't mean to upset anyone. They've changed the name of the Zeus. It's exactly the same in every way, but they changed the name of it. I know. Throw all of the toys out of the pram. Absolutely unforgivable. If they kept the same name but changed everything about it, that would have been more acceptable, frankly. So you've got the Thor, and then you've got the Wotan. Now instead of Zeus. But because it's German, it's going to be Wotan, isn't it? Wotan. I wonder if that has been done on purpose to confuse people who search for Leagues of Wotan and then accidentally stumble across Konflikt 47. Oh yeah, Wotan. Oh, what's this thing? Oh. But yeah, it's a Wotan. The Panzer Kampfwagen V Alfs B Wotan. The League of Wotan. Yeah. Now, going through these, Odin would have been a better name to fit with Thor. Probably. Oh, I mean, honestly, I think you can call it the Odin. You can call. I think they have an Odin actually. 1 minute. Oh no, it's the Zeus and the Thor. I mean, I think Wotan is Odin. Yeah. So yeah, I think Thor and Wotan is better because it's Thor and Odin, isn't it? Yeah. So they actually did go for Odin. Yeah, there you go. They just gave it the German name. So you know what? Maybe I think it passes the sniff tests. They gave it the better name. I mean, why would they call it a Zeus? Yeah. I think it is the old name of Odin. Yeah, I think it is. Right, so the Thor is a super heavy walker. It has 6 legs. It has a turret-mounted heavy howitzer with a coaxial MMG. As a forward-facing hull-mounted light autocannon and a pintle-mounted HMG. It's slow, but it's multi-legged. Now, it's 460 points regular, so it's expensive. You can take it veteran, but you're never going to. It's 552 points. Now, it's super heavy walker. So that makes it a damage value 11 plus. You can pay 55 points, so it's a hefty price tag, to give it reinforced front armor. That would make it damage value 12 plus when shooting the front. I think that's a new toughest unit in the game. That makes you immune to medium anti-tank guns on your front armor. That makes you immune to heavy anti-tank guns on your front armor if they're over half range, because they get the drop off. It's very expensive. You know how I said you wouldn't... You know how I said you wouldn't take it as veteran? You might take it as veteran. Because remember, you only take pins. If you're a veteran tank, you only take pins if the thing shooting you can actually hurt you. Which means you would be immune to pins from anything, from a heavy anti-tank gun over half range, In fact, basically, they'd need to either be in half range with a heavy anti-tank gun, or they'd need a super heavy anti-tank gun. Or you ignore the pins. Oh, it's very, very expensive. I mean, it's 607 points expensive. But it's a flex. If you're the kind of person that likes to put a Baneblade down on the table, the Thor is for you. All Baneblade fans out there, the Thor's for you. But then we've got the Odin. Now, the Odin is exactly the same. But you have two choices of main gun. So the Odin comes with the turret-mounted rail cannon. And that gives it a rift dice. If at that point, it's 500 points regular, 600 points veteran. But, interestingly, you can choose to... and it would be a bitch-ass move, but you can replace the rail cannon with just a straight-up super heavy anti-tank gun with a coaxial MMG. Not that you're ever going to use the MMG. If you do that, it saves you 40 points. Actually making it the same cost as the Thor. So, you've got a few choices there. No wonder in the lore one of these held off an allied battalion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a beast. It's an absolute fucking beast. It is. I think it's one of those where, can I bring my... I'd like to bring my Zeus with I'd like to bring my Odin with reinforced front armor. Would we be okay to play 1,500 points today? Yes, that would be no problem. Do you know what I mean? I think that's probably the direction the conversation goes in. Yeah. Yeah. It's a beast. Okay, we're on to the last bit. All good shit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 units. We can rattle through these pretty quickly, guys. Not that I want to rush it, but they're all normal tanks, which they've slapped basically Schwerfeld projectors or rail cannons on. So, we have got the Panzer 4X. This is your normal Panzer 4 with the eyeball turret on it. Inexperienced, 204 points. Regular, 255 points. Veteran, 306 points. It comes with the Schwerfeld projector, a rift dice, and a hull mounted forward-facing MMG. You can add a Pintle MMG for 15 points. You can replace the Schwerfeld projector with a heavy anti-tank gun and coax MMG for free. You can replace the turret-mounted Schwerfeld projector with light howitzer and coaxial MMG for free. All these points may change. You can add the Schutzen armored skirts to the regular Panzer IV, which will mean that shape charges do not get the +1 pen modifier when hitting the side of the vehicle. So, I mean, it's just a more expensive Panzer IV with the Schwerfeld projector. Okay, fine. Not bad at all. I think a solid medium tank. And, yeah, I think a solid medium tank, truth be told. Very, very solid. We then have the Panther. Panther is exactly as... We actually have the Panther. It's the Panther X. And it comes with 2 different weapons. Okay? 3 different weapons. Sorry, 3 different weapons. So, the Panther X, as standard, comes with the light rail cannon. Now, I know many of you are going to be curious about what the light rail cannon does, because it's not the main rail cannon, is it? It's actually totally fine. It just can't be overloaded. So you just can't do the pen +2 to hit mega bollocks thing. Okay? You just can't do that. You can still do the... you still get +1 to hit for being an anti-tank gun. It has that on its profile. And you still get +1 to hit for just activating the surge dice. Activating... Not surge dice. Activating the rift dice. So it's like not even a thing, dog. Do you know what I mean? It's not even a thing. So the Panther X with the light rail cannon and the whole mounted MMG comes in at regular at 328 points, which I think is fine because you still got reinforced armor. It's the cheapest way to get a rail cannon, and it's very, very okay. Very, very, totally okay. But it gets spicy. You can add a pintle mounted MMG for 15 points, fine. But if you swap out the rail cannon for the Schwerfeld projector, it makes the Panther 40 points cheaper, which would make the Panther 288 points. That's a good deal. It's a damn good deal. Now, I don't know if you would just rather take the eyeball Panzer IV, because that would save you 33 points doing that. But if you're a little worried about the Spenny Panther with the railgun, but you still want a Panther, yeah, I do that deal. Yeah, I think it lets you get a funky Panther on the board without breaking the bank, for sure. For sure. Trooper, good to have you back. We don't have the rules for Brits. We've just got the rules for US and Axis. I mean, I don't want to be rude, but did you read the title of the stream? I mean, it's there in the title. Not to disparage your mental faculties and reading ability. Dude, I know. I feel the same way, Trooper. But the moment I get it, you guys will know about it. Flails around. Right. We have the King Tiger X. Oh, you can... Sorry, the Panther can take a super heavy anti-tank gun and coax MMG for minus 30 points, but that literally just makes it the same. It's actually cheaper to take it with the Schwerfeld projector than it is to take it with the regular Panther loadout. I think I'd take the regular Panther loadout. Sorry, no, I think I'd take the Schwerfeld projector every time. No, I'm lying. I'd always take the rail cannon. Always. King Tiger with big dick rail cannon. No pussy-o fucking light rail cannon here. It's exactly what you'd expect from a King Tiger. It's damage value 11 plus. It is 475 points. It's quite expensive. It's quite expensive. You know, when we were gushing over the rules of the rail cannon. 475 points at regular, right? Yeah. 570 at veteran. Warlord Games has made one of the best guns in the world, and then, god damn it, they've given it the fucking appropriate price tag. God damn it. Honestly, I can't even argue against it. The rail cannons are just so unfathomably, like, just fucking hard. Do you know what I mean? They're just so unfathomably fucking hard that, yeah, because they ignore cover. When you overcharge them, or when you activate the rift dice, they ignore cover, to be clear. I mean, I'll double check. I don't think it's all the time. It might be all the time. I'm going to have to check now. No. Yeah, it's only when you activate the rift dice. Yeah, so it doesn't ignore cover all the time. But it does ignore... See, this is where things like Rift Mastery come in. Because you can be like, I'm going to activate this Rift Dice, yeet the big fucking dick Rift gun at the at you. I'm gonna have a great time with it. And then you go, well, I have Rift Mastery, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna do everything I can to get the Rift Dice back as best as I can. But if I just don't have the Rift Dice that I want, I'm just going to take one from one of my platoon commanders, or from one of my, or from Heinrich Gross, and just go, here you go, King Tiger, have a Rift Dice, go again. Bang. 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 So, oh no. Heinrich Gross can use Relentless on rail cannons. Oh my fucking god, I think I just fucking came. So he just goes. So the King Tiger fires once and expends its Rift Dice. And then Heinrich Gross uses Rift Mastery to give it another Rift Dice. And then he snaps to and uses another Rift Dice to make it fire again. So the rail cannon just goes and claps two cheeks. That's quite good. Oh, that's quite tasty, isn't it? It's a spendy combo, though. Very spenny. Very, very, very spenny. It's spenny. It's very spenny. I do want to check something, though. So, Rift Mastery. At any time, the hero can combine 2 of their active Rift die to create 1 surging die if desired. But one of the Rift die used is lost. Okay, so you can take 2 and allocate them to make them into a surging dice. When executing an order, the hero can allocate 1 of their Rift dice to a Rift unit within 6 inches. A maximum of 1 die can be allocated to that unit. Take the Rift die from the hero and place it with the unit. This may be a surging Rift dice. So, you could expend your own Rift dice, blast something, and then Grossman could go Relentless and have a surging Rift die and do it again. But this time surging. So it's even more powerful. That might actually be a weapon more. That might actually be a weapon powerful enough to put FDR back in the chair. It turns out it turns out that GW wrote the Terminus Decree, but Warlord came up with the idea of how you'd actually achieve it. Very expensive, very powerful, probably never do it, but it's an option. I have realized something as well. This is going to start getting quite silly. But I have realized something as well. There's nothing that says you can't use Rift Mastery to give Rift dice to another hero. So you could actually have your platoon commanders feed their Rift energy into like Heinrich Gross, and then he can feed the Rift dice via Relentless into other units. He can like literally, he could be like a conduit for all the Rift energy and just like. Yeah, only 1 company commander per army. That's very true, Menia, but the Germans can take platoon commanders and make them have Rift energy. So what you could do actually is you could do what we've just talked about, but you could actually do it twice in 1 turn, because you could have a platoon commander upgraded with Rift Mastery, give his Rift dice to Heinrich Gross, who will now have 4 Rift dice, and so you could have 2 Panthers with rail cannons, and then they could spaff off their own active Rift dice, and then Grossman could go Relentless, and when I'm executing an order, I'm going to give you a Rift dice each, and then you're going to fire again. Now, that might not work, actually. When executing an order, the hero can allocate 1 of their Rift dice to a Rift unit within 6 inches. So he'd have to execute 2 orders? No, he can't do it. So you can't do it. Okay, no, it's fine. So he could go, oh no, you could do. So how it works is the 2 Panthers spaff off their hypervelocity shots. Then Heinrich Grossman does a snap to. He's a company commander, so he can snap to multiple units. He snaps to a platoon commander, and he goes, well, I'm going to do an order and do Rift Mastery to one Panther. And Heinrich Grossman goes, well, I'm going to do an order and do Rift Mastery to another Panther. So they now both have a Rift dice. And I'm Heinrich Grossman, so I've still got 2 fucking Rift dice left over, because that's only taken me 1 to do that. Then I'm going to do Relentless and go bang bang on the 2 Panthers, and then they're going to go Hypervelocity. So you can get 4 Hypervelocity shots off in 1 turn. That is amazing. Yes, it's going to cost you a lot. 4! Oh my god. It's a very expensive combo. It will be like half your points, and you'll be terribly vexed if you invest all your points in that. All your points in that, and then your opponent turns up with like no vehicles, and you'll be like, well, I killed four infantrymen. Oh, yeah. Not ideal, to say the least. Okay. Going back to vehicles. The other 2 you've got the Schwervel projector emplacement. It's what you would expect. It's like the Tesla emplacement. Not much to be bothered about. It's fine. It's 200 points regular. There you go. Then we get to the interesting one. The Puma. Speed of the Puma. Puma. The 234/X Puma heavy armored car. It's a light armored car. Now, it comes with a full-blown Schwerveld projector. Now, this is important because it is the cheapest way to get a... it's the cheapest way to take advantage of Schwerveld Mastery. So, Schwerveld Mastery, for those that missed it, is 1 veteran Axis vehicle in your force equipped with a Schwerveld projector may deploy with 1 of its Rift die set to surging. Free surging dice, which is very, very nice. Now, you can do that. It's 172 points in experience, 215 points regular, or 258 points veteran. Honestly, I think it's only armor 8. It has Recce to keep it safe, though. Truth be told, I think the Puma X is probably going to find a home in everyone's army. Probably. 258 points to have a surging big grav gun from the beginning. Yeah. I think that's the way I would do it. If you do it on the Panther, it's 354 points. If you do it on the Panzer IV, it's 306 points. It's just, it's kind of expensive. But 258 points is well within acceptable parameters. It's still expensive, but it's well within acceptable parameters. So, yeah, that's it. Stonks in Schreckwolfen and Puma X's on the fucking rise, I reckon. Now, we've got people asking about the Shock Troopers. I haven't seen any stats for them. I know. I haven't seen any stats for them. But they may just have been missed. Or they might just be covered under the Schwertruppen squad now. Because the Schwertruppen, they might just be counted as grade 1 heavy power armor. Or you could use the Legio Aquila squads to represent them because they've got the body armor. But I don't have any rules for them at this time. But I reckon they're probably coming later. It makes no sense for them not to be a thing. The Axis Shock Trooper Squad. I mean, they're very obviously wearing body armor, aren't they? But then again, so are the Falcos. They're not gone. They're just... Honestly, I think that they're just covered under power armor, guys. Like, total truth. They have exactly the same stats. So if we look at the weapon, let's look at it 1 second. I don't think they're gone. I think you've just got 2 flavors of power armor now. Honestly. Or they're your veteran. Or you can use them to represent veteran Volks Grenadiers. But if you look, they've got body armor and they've got assault rifles. They've got body armor and they've got assault rifles. And I think you can get like LMGs for them as well. Or they come with LMGs? They come with LMGs. Yeah, you got 2 LMGs in there. And they don't need loaders for the LMGs. So honestly, between you and me, you can buy 1 squad of 10 of these guys for 37 quid, and they basically, it's a squad of 10 with assault rifles and LMGs and power armor. Or you could get 8 of them for £42, and if you add the LMGs in, you've got another £10.50. So, you know what you could do? Do you know what you could do? You could, instead of buying these guys, which is going to cost you £52.50 for 10 blokes with assault rifles and LMGs, you could buy these guys instead for £37. And they're definitely wearing some kind of funky body armor and power armor, aren't they? Just saying. Just saying. So I reckon, do you know what I would do? Do you know what I would do? Do you know what I would do? I'm just saying. Do you know what I would do? I would get your Spare Trooping squad, right? Right, what I would do. And if I wanted to represent the ones, if I wanted to represent regular Spare Trooping, I'd use the regular guys, you know, the chonky ones. And if I wanted to represent the ones that, you know, are fanatics, like, you know, people from like the SS and shit, which is what they were originally. If I wanted to represent fanatics, do you know what I would do? I would I'd pay 2 points per guy to make them fanatic. And I think the shock squad, they might come back, but if you look, the Spare Trooping squad doesn't have slow. It doesn't have slow. Whereas the chonky boys used to have slow. So I think what Warlord's done is, and they may change, of course, they may change, but I think what they've done is they've gone, put them together, no slow anymore. So we'll make the ones that are big and chonky not slow, and we'll make the ones, but they still get to keep their power armor, and we'll make the ones that aren't big and chonky count as having power armor, and in the middle, this stat line represents both. So, and truthfully, lads, I think you could use those shock trooper to represent either Legio Aquillas, which are your basic infantry with body armor. The only thing is they have SMGs rather than assault rifles, but that's fine. If you look at these shock troopers, they do look like they've got... if you actually look at the shock troopers, they do actually look like they've got slimmed down STGs. They've got no stock on them, have they? They've got no stock on them. So I reckon you could use them to represent either the Legio Aquillas with SMGs, and they can also get 2 LMGs, so that's good. Or you could use them to represent power armor guys with like Fanatic. Either way. Either way. So I think that I think it's a shame that we don't have like special rules for them, but I think they, if I'm going to be honest, I think they are well accommodated within these rules. And if enough people make us think about them, Warlord will make a fucking make something for them. Yeah. The Legio is originally just Italian stormtroopers. Yeah, exactly. So there you go. That covers all of it. We've got some super chats and stuff coming in here. We've got Cosmic Drew, Jenny Bratz, and Nick the Salamander. I get to all of you guys in one moment. But before I do, the big question is this. You've heard the American rules. You've heard the German rules. Which one do you think? Which ones do you think are better? If you're a channel member, spam the US flag or the Axis flag in chat to show your support for the faction which you think is better. Let's see. And we'll do a poll at the same time. Which rules do you... I'm just going to put you prefer. It's not even going to be which one's better. Which rules do you prefer? US... Axis. I gave a little bit of flavor text to each one to represent what I think was probably the most mental thing about the each faction. There we go. Spam in chat as well, though. Spam in chat. We're getting a lot of Axis, a lot of American. Russell W's spamming Soviet flags. But I suppose on a serious note, I think the hype delivered. I think it lived up to the hype. I think the US rules, I feel like the US Army rules are more powerful. And they just have so many heavy machines, so many 50 cals. It's just brilliant. I think that the German units the German Army rules are more nuanced but trickier. But if you can leverage them, you're gonna be having a great time. But you know that's gives a. I think both factions have a very distinctive feeling without one getting away from the other. The only thing, maybe the Shrek Wolfen are a bit mad, but like I said, the Shrek Wolfen are mad until they meet a Kodiak, and then they just fucking disappear. The Shrek Wolfen are mad until they meet a Tesla Sherman, and then they just start falling apart. Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's important to remember that everything has one wound. So, you know, it's entirely possible to, you know, to see a unit that looks... You can't make a unit that's got one wound be like 60 points. It can still be pinned. You know, what? Oh, but my basic infantry can't do anything against it. Yeah, they can. They can pin it. Yeah, they can. They can... Everyone can take Panzerfaust or their nation's equivalent. So if a Shrek Wolfen comes at you, your fucking Soviet conscript with his fucking little RPG go... Just fucking kill a Shrek Wolfen. He's worth like fucking 12 points, and the Shrek Wolfen's worth like 38. Yeah, he's going to have, you know, it's going to be difficult to do that, and it's going to be close, and it could be tough, and there's lots going on. Don't get me wrong, but the point is, it's like, upon reflection, I don't think the Shrek Wolfen are busted. I think they're going to be one of those units that hit you hard, and the first time they hit you, you're going to shit yourself. But you'll learn to handle them. It'll be like Genestealer Cult. Everyone lost their minds over Genestealer Cult on 8th edition, and then after a while, the win rate just leveled out to very, very manageable points because everyone just figured out how to beat them. I think that's going to be the case with a lot of units. I think there's going to be some... The first time a Paragon squad hits you and just frankly bums you, you're going to be like, oh. The first time a Shrek Wolfen squad just comes in and just pulls you apart, you're going to be like, oh. The first time you think you're about to wipe out the Totem Core and then they just get back, six guys get back up and you're going to be like, oh. I think there's loads and loads of nuance to it. There's loads of hype to it. There's loads of... I honestly... I think Warlord have cooked with this. I think Warlord cooked with it. My hype has been fulfilled. And I am very, very ready to start playing this game. Very, very ready. I told you, boys. Warlord's coming in hard. And I think they got something. I think they've put some good... I think they've put some energy behind this. I think they've put some thought behind this. I think they've put some fucking money behind it. I think they've put some fucking effort behind it. I'm very excited. Now, you might not think I'm very excited, but when I get quiet, it's almost like I'm even more... I'm trying to hold it in, but I'm very, very, very excited. This is just more evidence to me, more fuel to me that this could be big. This could be big. And you know what we did, guys? We did the points costs. We did the points cost for the US starter arm before, and it did come to 1250 points. So all the people think they were getting jibbed by Warlord, they're not. Should we do the same for the Germans and see if it's the same? Maybe it won't be, maybe it will be, but let's have a look. Base point, what does the German army come with? Okay. So, I feel like the German one is going to be less points. Just looking at it, I feel like it's going to be less points. But then you've got to take into account that, like, the fucking... Wait, how many do you get? Do you just get... It's just 3-star trooping, is it? Okay. I think the German one will come to about 1,000 points. If I build it as per the... We've got that. Okay, so... Big ass Panzer IV. Vogel Spinner. Commander in Style Troop and Armor. Oh, shit. And then you've got the... Not too bad. Fuck's sake, 1 minute. Oh, I fucked it up 1 minute. Massively fucked it up. Give me a second. Fucking hell. Okay, so in all fairness, the American starter army comes in at about 1,100 points with no upgrades. The Axis starter army comes in at just under 700 points. So the Axis starter army does look like it's not a good deal, and it's not as a good deal as the US one. Not going to sugarcoat that. Not gonna try and twist your arm or anything on that. I will say one thing though. That was all base points costs. If I add in some realistic upgrades, so give me a second. The first one being, we take the Panzer IV as veteran so that we can access the Schwerveld Mastery. Then that will change things. And that's not stat pad. And if we take the Nachtelbahn as they are pictured on the as they are on the picture, and bear in mind they are resin models, so that's the weapons they're going to come with. So we're not stat padding in any way, shape, or form. They've got the STG 44s, and they've got an LMG. They've got 3 STG 44s, 1 of the LMGs, and they've got the Panzerfaust. Okay. So 1 LMG, Panzerfausts, and that. And the last thing that we do is we take the Style Trooper with the light anti-tank gun. I probably wouldn't put Panzerfaust on them, but I would take them with the light anti-tank gun, and I would take them with the LMGs, and I would take them with Fanatics, because that's very, very cheap upgrades for them. Let's have a look. Okay, so if you take them with you take the Panzer IV as veteran, so you'll get access to that army rule. B, you take the Nachtelbahn with weapons that they come modeled with. And C, you take the Style Trooper with a loadout, which I think is the appropriate loadout for them, which is anti-tank gun, 2 LMGs, and Fanatics. It does come to 847 points. So it's good, but it's not great. So the US starter army is fantastic. The Axis starter army, you are going to need more for. So personally, I think if I were Warlord, and I'm not Warlord, but if I were Warlord, I think you need to add an extra Sprue Style Trooper into that starter set. I think you do. I think you need to add an extra Sprue Style Trooper. You add an extra Sprue Style Trooper in there. And it comes to just under 1,000 points. And I think getting 1,000 points is a pretty good starter army. So I mean, it'll be up to Warlord what they do. They're obviously they'll be up to Warlord what they do. Obviously, they may not do that. They've probably done it based on the fact that, you know, the Panzer IV's got the legs and all that kind of stuff. Sure, whatever. But the American starter army is very, very good. That's a full 1,250 point army. I think the Axe starter army could do a little bit better. But that is the only fly in the ointment that I have with this. Yeah. And you know what? There's no point in trying to like sugarcoat things or anything. We have to talk honestly about that. So yeah. There you go. Morty, math out the starter set too. I'm curious. Okay. it's probably going to fall in favor of the Americans again. I would say. 1 minute. If we just do base costs, no fucking around. It's definitely going to fall in favor of the Americans. Definitely. Base cost, the Axis force comes in at 400 points. The linebacker's like 300 on its own, and then you've got the other stuff. But again, I think the Fireflies should be taken just as they are. I think the Style Trooper, you're going to spend more points on them to get more out of them. You're going to give them the anti-tank guns and stuff like that. So either that means American stuff is overcosted, or Warlord needs to stop being so stingy with the Axis stuff. But yeah, there we go. So I think the overall, I think, you know, truth be told, if you split a starter set with a mate, and then you each bought a starter, your faction's respective starter army, you would both end up with 1250 point armies, but the Americans would end up with more than 1250 points, whereas the Axis would end up with 1250 points. You know, about 1300 points. Yeah. So that's something to bear in mind. Yeah, I think it's because the Vogel spinner. I think it's because the Vogel spinner is doing a lot. They're including the Vogel spinner. They're putting the Vogel spinner up against the linebacker, and you know, if you look in, you know, like that start set, for example, and if you just look at that, that's just not gonna be. That's just not gonna be a matchup, is it? Do you know what it is? It's the linebacker. The linebacker's a very spenny boy because he's got reinforced armor. It's like a panther with fucking legs. That's what it is. Yeah. I think if the linebacker, if in that starter set you didn't have a linebacker and instead you had like a Coyote Lightwalker, they would be very, very, very close in points. I think they'd be identical in points. And likewise with the likewise. So likewise. I just think there needs to be slightly more for the Axis starter army. Slightly more. It's not a bad deal. It's just I think the units that they've chosen to put in are probably more cost intensive than points intensive, and probably they could do with a bit more plastic in there and a bit less resin in the Axis one. But I think it is important to note one thing here. Very, very important thing. And there's no cope here. I've been very, very open. I've criticized and all that kind of stuff. One thing that I think is important to note, though, is this. Right now, Konflikt 47 has one starter set for 2 of the 5 nations. In Bolt Action, there's like 10 starter sets for the Germans alone. Bolt Action got all of those starter sets over time. They didn't just pop up with like 10 fucking starter sets. They got them over time. So when, that's what we sort of have to appreciate with K47. This is basically a relaunch of the entire thing. And so over the fullness of time, I guarantee you're going to get a K47 Fallschirmjäger starter army, K47, Stahltruppen starter army. Do you know what I mean? Like they're going to, there's going to be more starter armies. So if you're not super impressed with the current ones, that's fair enough. But I think in the fullness of time, we'll be all right. There we go. Bad Rabbit, I don't know what you mean. When Warlord dropped the K47s are, is there 3 per nation? You must be talking about version 1. I'm not. That can't obviously be the case with version 2. Yeah. All right, shall we do some super chats here? I need to, and then wrap the stream up. So, Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. Use the flat part of your hand to show how high did you come. No. Naughty boy. Naughty boy. I want to say a big thanks to Jenny Bratz. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for a great stream. Konflikt 47 hype. Also pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, Jenny. There are no pictures in stream discussion, Jenny. The last one I've got is from Godlike Poet. Maybe you put them in the K47 bit. Nope. There's no pictures. There's no pictures. Lies. Deceptions. Every day, more lies. Oh, 1 minute. Is it this one? Hey, that's cool. That's cool as fuck. I'm very excited for the I'm very excited for my Japanese. Yeah. Present for Mr. Bratz. Nice. So cool. So cool. Nice. That's cool. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the pictures when you guys, play your first games of K47 together. That would be cool as fuck. Nice. I'm looking forward to building my one. I'll have to see how I get on with it, and then we can compare notes. Nick the Salamander, thank you for the gifted membership, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. And we've also got Commander HHL for Old Winky and the machines of the 42069. Fuck's sake. Oh, fuck's sake. I love it. I love it. Jesus Christ, you mad bastards. You absolute mad bastards. All right. All right, boys. You know what? I think I'm going to close a few tabs, consolidate my thoughts, and probably wrap things up. End the poll. Check out that. Check out that. All right. Gentlemen, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm very excited. I'm so excited. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I haven't even... I don't think I even brought it upstairs. I got another box today. Another delivery. got another delivery. I got another delivery, and I'm so ready. I am so ready for Konflikt. All right, like it's just the rules, the core rules speak to me, and then I'm reading these unit rules. And I'm just like, this is all totally. It's all totally mental. It's all totally fucking bonkers, and I want it, and I need it, and I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for my Konflikt holiday. I'm square-based and Konflikt-pilled, and I'm so ready for it. The Americans look great. I've got another box of Konflikt 47 stuff that's turned up here, and to not think to myself, I need a Kodiak. I need a Grizzly. I need a Kodiak. I need a Grizzly. I need those things. Yes. Oh my days. So yeah, I'm very excited for the Americans. I'm very excited for the Germans. I'm very excited, and seeing the rules for those armies have got me very, very excited. I'm very curious about what they're going to do with the other armies. I tell you what, I'm ready for some Soviets now. I'm honestly terrified for the Brits, because I'm like, those Tin Men have got some real heavy lifting to do. And the War Dogs. The War Dogs might be... Yeah. The War Dogs might come in kind of fucking clutch, but I think we need some fucking plastic fucking Tin Men. And do you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see like an assault Tin Man. So you've got Tin Men with machine guns, Tin Men with MMGs, Tin Men with HMGs, and then some fucking Tin Men with like some power blades or big fucking hammers. I don't fucking know, but like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I'm really curious to see what the Soviets do, because they get like power armor, and they also get like a lot of fucked up stuff. Whereas the Americans, they don't really get power armor and fucked up stuff. They just get like the Americans seem very Walker. The American Walkers, I think, are better than the German Walkers. I feel the German like genetic modified shit is mental, but the American Walkers seem better. The Soviets are kind of an in between the two. They get, you know, their sonic guns aren't as overtly powerful, but I'm kind of curious to see where the Soviets do their anti-tank. And you know what? You fucking know what, boys? You know, everyone was kind of not poo-pooing, but everyone was a bit like, oh, you know, I feel like the Soviets' guns aren't as powerful. Honestly, I'm here thinking to myself, I'm gonna fucking wish. I am gonna wish that I had the shockwave guns when I'm playing my Americans into those fucking Schreckwolfen. Because the Soviets are just gonna be like 4-inch template, pen +4, ignore cover, go. It's gonna be an overcharge. But yeah. Schreckwolfen seem really, really powerful, but I actually think that there's going to be tools to deal with them. And then if you know what, if the fucking hard bass doesn't take them out, I think the first time we see Ursus versus Schreckwolfen is going to be a real moment for us all. It's going to be a real moment. Schreckwolfen are good. Ursus are going to be something else. They're even bigger and even better. And then the Japanese are going to be kind of fucking crazy. Because the Japanese, you know, they don't really have any genetically modified shit. And they've got quite light power armor. So the Japanese are going to be in an interesting position. I'm kind of curious to see. I think Japanese infantry with compression rifle spam could be good. God, those compression rifles could be very spicy against Schreckwolfen and Nachtjäger and the equivalent and stuff, aren't they? You know, because you're going to need the you do the surge, and you get the and when you hit, you get pen +2 with each one of those compression rifles. Could be vital, absolutely vital. So yeah, it's interesting. So I'm very, very curious about all of it now. And I tell you what, what's got me really going. The army nations, the nation rules are not the same as the ones in bolt action. So that's going to have obviously some implications for bolt action units coming into Konflikt, and I think that's going to have some big effects. You're not just going to be playing Germans with funky shit. You're going to be playing the Axis, and the Axis is going to feel very different in K47 to when you play your Germans in bolt action. And I think that's the way it should be. They should feel, there should be cross-pollination, but one faction should feel like one, and another faction should feel like another. I think Americans in K47 should feel like K47 Americans. Yeah. So yeah, honestly, I think they've nailed it. Right, do you want to see what I've got? I've got Daughters of the Motherland Patriot Team, German heavy infantry with LMGs. I need to get one of those heavy sniper rifle guys. I honestly bought them before I saw the rules. I honestly bought them before I saw the rules. Shock troopers. And we've got the Mammoth for the Soviets. And we've got a Panther for the Germans. But I really feel quite strongly like I might need more than one of these. And then I got a free sprue. Hey! So the last time Warlord sent me a free sprue, it was for some 28mm black powder, which is fine, but I don't really have anything. I don't really have anything for black powder, so it was a bit of a waste. It's always better when they should always send you a sprue for something else in the same game, I think, which is what they've done this time, where they've sent me a sprue of British 8th Army, which is absolutely perfect for me. Truth be told, absolutely perfect. Always need more British infantry. There we go. Yeah, those Shrek Wolfen are just... Put it this way, I have 80 Soviet conscripts being built, and I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, and the big news, big news is Americans getting access to assault rifles and the basic infantry, which is really cool. Yeah. All right, but yeah, I just want to get started now. I just want to get started. Now, people were asking in chat, can I just share the rules that I've got with you guys? I would have to ask Warlord first. I suspect their answer is probably going to be, we'd rather people waited until release. But yeah, I think it's probably going to be a case of we're almost there now. 3 weeks to go. 3 weeks to go. I will be getting a battle report filmed this Sunday, and it will probably be well, I could stream it on the Sunday, but I think probably better to do the old style filming and have it out for next Wednesday. So it's probably going to be a next Warlord Wednesday will be the first K47 battle report. Probably. gives Evan time to edit it and put some extra magic into it. Yeah. I got like put Alan Glory. Can you at least share the points so we can do K47 Valves with updated points? I mean, I can ask. I can ask. I can't. Like, I have an NDA with them, and I think that NDA is kind of designed in mind with me, like, showing bits off, not just going like, here's the core rulebook, here's the fucking, you know, free, you know, here's all the fucking points and all this kind of stuff. So I can ask, but Warlord Games has been cooking with this so far. They've got their plan. The plan is good, so we'll see what they say. But if they say no, we'll just have to deal with it. The points will be out soon enough, and I only have the points for Access in US anyway, so it's not even going to help in lots of cases because obviously we don't have the points for the Japanese or the Soviets or the Brits yet. But hopefully soon. I mean, in 3 weeks' time, right? In 3 weeks' time, we should have it all. All righty. Ho ho. Gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you to all of you who joined, liked, subscribed, and followed. And thank you to all of you who joined on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And a massive, massive bunker-busting thank you to all of you crazy bastards who went above and beyond the Call of Duty. Huge, huge shout out especially to Squiggle the Sean and CB Cooper, who both came in with a phenomenal amount of gifted memberships. Both coming in with a set of 50, and CB Cooper came with 20 on top of that as well. So fucking amazing. Gentlemen, thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
Postcode.